The crazy thing is we actually got YouTube live as well now. Oof. You got 2 phase and 30 pulls? Damn, congrats. What about the partner? Did you pull for the partner? Judas is a scammer? How come? Why is Judas a scammer now? Oh, you didn't pull for the partner yet? Okay. Welcome in, everyone. You got all of FSO done without farming a single deck? Nice. I wonder if we can do the same. That'll be an interesting like goal to see. Can we get 900k without farming a single deck? Was it the easiest FSO ever, Bonbon? Damn. Wait, let's take a look. When 2 costs are higher, a card is activated. Gets points. Does not mean activated. What do you mean, Winek? Do you mean... Do you have to like play it from your hand? Is that what it means? Ah, it has to be played. I mean, stop dream mode slander, right? Yeah. You think they lowered the difficulty? I haven't done Basin yet, so I can't speak about Basin. Oh, I've done nothing. Look at this. Like, I've done nothing. My stamina is actually capped, by the way. Not very good. Let's uncap ourselves. There we go. Do I need to claim like stamina before reset? No, I don't. Oh, new trauma code. I forgot about the trauma codes. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Quietus gave no points. Right. Okay. So Quietus doesn't work. You have to actually like play the cards. That kind of sucks. Oh, it's fully voiced as well? That's super cool. That's super cool. Oh yeah, we did this, right? Huge. It says I played this boss a lot more than I actually did. So this was my final stats for the end of the season, huh? Yeah, like look at this decline. Like you just like the first character 106 chaoses, then 35, and then 27. Yeah. It definitely tells a story. 2879. I mean, I guess this is the difference between streaming and not streaming, right? Yeah, this is like the difference of streaming and not streaming for sure. Me when I don't stream, me when I stream. You have Adelheid and Tenebrae around 5, Winek? Yeah. Your Burning Life stuff was horrible too. I kind of casually played the season. Oh, that's a cool like little bug thing. Like you can see like my previous achievements are blending through to season 2. So the badges look really weird. Today's gonna be a long stream, by the way, I'm pretty sure. We've got a lot to do today. A lot, so buckle in for a long stream, probably. That's what I would say. Welcome in, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Has everyone pulled for Fae? Did you get lucky? Did you not? How many pulls did it take you to get Fae? Or are you skipping Fae? Mutation core request? We're not doing mutation core. Faye feels really fun to play. I've heard about everyone is saying that she feels really fun to play, which is kind of cool. You're skipping? Oh, you're skipping Faye Pon. Okay. That makes sense. You pulled for Cassie, it's got 1 dupe. Nice. Spammy combiners won't ever not be fun. That's true. Okay, well, I'll give it a little bit before like people get to join. She's easy not to break. Good. Wait, let me just see something, because like I'm getting something's like been bugging me recently about the ads on the Twitch channel. All right, yeah. Cool. Basin got annihilated by Dreammod. Okay, wait, actually that's a good question. Let's do let's quickly do Basin, and once we do Basin, we will hop in and we'll do some summons, okay? Oh wait, I only have to do 3 stages now, right? Okay. Well, this is like super convenient, actually. Okay. Do I need to turn on the new modifiers or not? Does it matter to turn them on, or am I good? Full morale. I don't really want any draw power. Yeah, I guess I do actually. Damn that home screen. Tenebria. Well, we're about to change it. A new character's out today, which means new summoning. Time to gacha, get a new character. Basin boss has 20k health. Oh. Right. Let me just make sure I've got the right teams, because if you don't have the right like team, Dreammod just completely fumbles. All right, there we go. All right, let's go. Let's see how hard a new Basin is. Okay. Oh, I actually have to select one? Oh, okay. I mean, this works with Dreammod now, so okay. Sure. Welcome in, everyone. We're actually just running Basin before we do our summons. Oh, we've got like a little screen now. That's cool. Wait, what's this health, by the way? 1,200 each? Huh. Can I believe they banned Dreammod? Yeah, it's to stop it from being used in Rift. Because remember in Rift you can bring old seasons now. Dreammod sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It is. It is. Hey Aries, how you doing? Welcome in. We're gonna pull for some Fae after we've done this Basin. How are you doing? Yeah, Dreammod Dan is like a proper combo deck. Like you start the turn, it mills your entire deck, and then cards start activating when they're milled. It's literally like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Like I'm not even doing anything. Got that noise. You've been watching W because no one else is streaming? Well, you survived, man. You did survive. Did you pull Fae already, Aries, or not? I think you said you was doing E2, right? Maybe? I think you said E2? It's maxed, of course. Why do I even ask? Why do I even ask? That's like, sorry, that's a silly question for me to ask. I'm asking Aries. E2? I'm asking the Aries. Oh, do you have E2? That's crazy. You muted WG after a while. I did hop in the chat for a little bit, but I needed to focus on working, so. You got E2? Wait, you got E2 Winek? Why? Oh, E2 Hugo. Yes, you got me for a second there. I was like, wait, what? Why? I thought you were broke. Well, I'm glad to see Basin is challenging as ever, by the way. Yep. Okay. Well, okay, well, wait. We're not at the boss floor yet. Maybe the boss floor will actually be quite difficult. Wait, Basin 8? Oh yeah, Basin 8's the last one now. Right. You got 3 5-stars in one pool? You lost 50-50 to Hugo, and then 2 Faes? The rich get richer, huh? Damn. 3 5-stars in one pool? I mean, the rich get richer for sure. But I mean, Ares does mention, and to be fair, I have to back Ares on this, is that the premium crystals have a better RNG. Okay, I bricked on my Dream Mode deck here, but we want harder content. Smilegate nukes FSO and Basin difficulty. It kind of makes you wonder, like, what's the point of having the mode if it gets nuked, you know? Like FSO, for example. I don't know. FSO is kind of weird. They don't want to make it too hard because obviously it's 3 decks, right? But they also don't know what the right difficulty is. Because like, so I was scrolling on Reddit yesterday and I saw a post from this like more, I guess you could say casual player. And they were like ranting about how they were struggling to clear Tower 135, by the way. And it makes you like think about things, right? Like who Smilegate's maybe targeting content to. Like we want harder content, but a lot of the more like, you know, daily login and dip out players just struggle to clear like even Tower one time. So, you know, maybe that's why we're not getting harder content. Wait, wait some Ares. Let's have a look. Oh god. What is this? Wait. Wait for it to load. Like, let me show you guys this. Look at this from Ares, by the way. Look at that temple. I mean, you've heard double Fae, but 3 5-stars? Damn, and you still got the classic 4-star as well. Hey, how you doing, Joy Boy? How you doing? God damn. And oh, you're right. Yeah, you've got it maxed out, right? So you get the cube as well. You get the cube and you get 50. Yeah, this is the premium crystal buffs, apparently. That's crazy. Oh, by the way, that whole time, well, the boss is dead. Yeah, they're targeting casuals, which is fine. It's fine, right? I think like they're currently very happy for Great Rift to be the endgame content, right? Like they're happy that Great Rift is like the grind content. Also, did you guys like actually take a look at the mutation cores, by the way? Because I think we heard on the stream from Gclef that these were apparently like minor upgrades. And I don't know, guys, when I'm seeing things like attack by 16% or increased damage amount of the cards of this unit by up to 15%, or when a card is exhausted plus 25% damage one time for one turn 3 times per turn, right? So this is 75% additive, by the way. 75% additive. The morale one is only 3 times per turn if you get level 3, you know, 0.18. Haste cards, by the way. Yeah. By the way, look at this jump, by the way. Can we talk about this very quickly? Increased damage amount of cards created by this unit by 9% at level 5, but just jumps all the way to 20% at level 6. Like, can we talk about that jump real quick? Kind of insane. It's not always a ×2. Sometimes it's like a 0.5 increase. Like sometimes it is ×2, but like this could have easily like they could have scaled this way better. You know, like look at this, it's just so weird. But yeah, I don't know. So there's 103 different options here, by the way. Small upgrade, yeah, that's what they said. They said that there's going to be a small upgrade. Yeah, I don't know. This doesn't seem like a small upgrade to me, but yeah. Oh, you ended rank 32, Ares? I mean, that's good, right? Wasn't that like your goal? Like, wasn't your goal high top 100 or something? Like 32 is good because 32 is second page. If they sell mutation in packs, you won't fault them. Pon, I'm surprised they're not selling them in packs already. Okay, like the packs are the same. They're the same classic packs. There's no cores being sold. There's no extra thing. Isn't 16% attack kind of broken? I mean, it's a Cthulhu gun. Yeah. Like, it's a Cthulhu gun. How much does the mask cost? It costs 4,000 from the sortie shop. Right? But, like, I guess they're maybe they're working out how much to sell it for. Yeah. Yeah, and it's a cap of 30. I can't even buy all of them now. That's crazy. Yeah. You need to grind 100. It's like 180,000 black mass if you want to purchase all of the limited cores before an update replaces itself. Okay. So every single update, you need to farm 180,000 black mass if you want to get the entire store. So yeah, it's a lot. But anyway, right? I think we've been live for a little bit now, right? So we can hop into some summons, right? Let's hopefully change up the mood. Now, the good thing is, if you guys can see at the bottom of my screen, I'm guaranteed Fae in the next 63 pulls. So no matter what, we will get Fae in 63, which we do have enough pulls for Fae. Now, the partner situation is a bit more different because we actually have to go all the way to 69 if we get unlucky. So worst case, we'll be doing 100 and... what is it? 132 pulls, is it? Yeah, 132 pulls is like worst case scenario for us today. Just get both in 10 pulls easy. Okay, well, that's the goal. That's the goal. All right. So... yeah, 4K stuff to buy partner. We'll see. I don't have 4,000 of the currency. Am I going E6? I don't have the currency to go E6. Do you see my pools? This will be enough for E0 plus partner. Okay. Don't get it twisted. This is enough for E0 and partner. And if I want to use this currency, I can buy E2, or I can buy the partner. Right. Save myself some summons. Okay. So let's begin with Fae. Okay, so 63 is the pity. Let's see what we can do. You don't think she's worth the dupes? I think she's got a lot of potential. Like, there's some really cool stuff I would try with the dupes. Right? Okay. Well. Okay. Well, okay. Worst case scenario is always the 1 4-star. Ideally, we would want to see at least 2 4-stars to help us get some more of that juicy rainbow currency. So 1 4-star is kind of awkward. Kind of yikes. Okay. Okay, 2 4-stars is nice. Like I said, if it's not going to be the 5-star, I will happily take 2 4-stars or 3 4-stars, whatever, right? I've always said that. Okay. Back to 1. Back to 1's a bit unfortunate. So 33 pulls. I mean, we're guaranteed at least. Okay, it's not looking fantastic. I mean, now we have to actually use up our crystal reserves, which I didn't really want to have to dabble into too much, but that's okay. You're just scrolling archive right now. You don't know what to do. Well, we'll go through all the new cards. We'll do it as well once we pull for Fae. Okay. Damn, we might actually go to hard pity. By the way, that kind of sucks. Yeah. Oh, that's the worst case, by the way. Getting a partner is the worst case because it gives you less of the currency. Yeah. Is this your first hard pity? No, it's not. I had to go hard pity for Diana and her part. Well, no, for Diana. Yeah. And also probably some previous times. You do 10 singles if it summons right before the sub 10. I don't mind because it builds pity, right? Think about building pity, Shiv. No? The preseason curse? Actually, true. This is not going well. This is the preseason curse. Oh my god. Okay. Please don't be a partner at least. Okay, well... it looks like we are heading into a hard pity for Fae. So that's a little bit unfortunate. 63 pools could not put us through. Holy hard pity. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Not the greatest in the world, but it's fine. Yeah, okay, fine, it's fine. Okay, we'll do a 10 pool. I believe in the 10 pool. Maybe we can get 2 phase if we're lucky. Maybe. Okay, well, we are guaranteed 1 at least. Okay, of course she arrives on the very first of the 10 pool. Of course, right? So she is early, but she couldn't come early enough. Okay, sure. Yuri, good old Douglas. Do I need dupes? I mean, dupes are always nice, right? you don't need dupes for Fate to be good. That's what we're asking. Nah, probably like one of the worst case. Okay, well, we got too early. She was early by 2 pulls, so technically we're now 61 pulls away, right? Damn, yeah, big damn, big damn. All right, let's see if we can like luck sack the partner early with some crystals. I believe. Now you might be wondering, well, listen, why can't you just buy it with the crystal currency? I like to save this, okay? Am I pulling for the partner for sure? Well, we're gonna try. We're gonna try and go for the partner. A rainy day, Winnick. A rainy day. She robbed you too? Yeah. What am I saving for? A rainy day. I told you. You don't know what's gonna happen. Like, something could change overnight. I mean, 3-4 stars is pretty good on this banner at least. All right, that's something. I mean, we're gonna be really close. If you couldn't tell, my content creator paycheck didn't come through. So we are crazy low on crystals, unfortunately. All right, we're getting nothing early right now. Oof. This is the problem with the free-to-play crystals. They're not blessed. Yeah. Bricking account for content Kappa. Yeah. Okay, so we're not even guaranteed. They didn't pay it. No. It's delayed. It's delayed, Winnick. How many pulls did you get? Huh? I had to go hard pity areas. It took me 61 pulls to get Faye. But the partner, it took me what, 49, I think. So kind of rough, to be honest. Not my best pulling session. Congrats. Yeah, at least this was early. That like helps a lot actually. But yeah, I got her in 49 pulls. No, sorry, 66 pulls or something. Yeah, 66. Oh no, 60 or 60. You got some crystals left at least? I mean, that's not very reassuring. That's not very reassuring. The comment from Ponpon. You got some crystals left. I mean, yes. But 24/8 is like... It's like the bare bones, right? Let me check something real quickly. Whatever. Ponpon being positive as always. Yeah, Ponpon being positive. Okay, let's build her. Let's level her up. Where is she? There she is. Alright, okay, we are prepared this time. Okay, so we should be very easily able to max her out. So yeah. Haru's still waiting. Oh yeah, actually that's very true. Well, she's level 20. Level 20. You go all potentials max. Probably not the divine one. Divine's kind of a trap. But I mean, I don't know. They gave us a lot of boss materials. Well, they didn't give us a lot of crystals actually. There we go. Oh, by the way, they didn't bring back the pulling event that I was saving I was saving all my standard pulls for the pulling event. They didn't even bring it back. So I guess rip me. Okay. Alright, let's get this done. She doesn't really need the basics, so... Yeah, maybe the pudding event will come back, but yeah. I mean, I'll still save it for now, like my stash. Well, stash. Last time we came here, yeah, I didn't know either this, but then it does count it. So yeah, our stash got kind of destroyed when Ares was like, let's go for some standard pulls, and I was like, that's a good idea. So we self-destroyed our standard pulls. We've still got 20. We're hanging in there. All right. Oh yeah, this is signature cards now. Okay, so this you max out as always. This is always worth maxing out. Okay. And then also, I mean, all the damage ones are worth maxing out, of course. Same stuff as always. We have a lot of blue currency, the blue crystals, so I won't have enough of the orange ones, but we can merge. Some of it, Lancer, is what they said in the patch notes. All right, there you go. All right. Yeah, this is the same like slop potential as always. What gear am I gonna go? 222. 22 flex. 22 flex is probably the best thing to do. Yeah, as always, it's kind of boring, but how you doing, Thor? Welcome in. All right, partner time. Woo. Okay, the partner was a bit nicer on the banner, to be fair to us, but not significantly so. You don't know how to build her? Yeah. Are they gonna rewrite the rest? I don't think they're gonna rewrite it, Lancer, but like the main story can now carry on with that new story in mind now, right? So you'll start seeing more references to it. Partner's so cute. Yeah, the partner's really cute. I can agree with that. Once again, we are prepared with the partner materials. All right, there we go. Maxed out partner and maxed out Faye. Pretty cool. So yeah, gear wise, I think I just do 222. I'll probably just steal someone's 222, to be honest with you. Yeah, there's a lot of 222s I could steal, to be honest. I have a lot of good pieces that I could just take from someone. Now the question of the build definitely comes from, you know, how much extra damage do you really want? What do you mean Agni sounds Tenebria? Oh, it's because we were swapping pieces around. This isn't her piece. This isn't her gear. We gave it to Maylin, remember? When we did the tower run with Maylin. So Maylin has her gear. It's 62, 217, right? Yeah. But I think Heidi has the right stats. Yeah, Heidi has 65, yeah. Farm faster? I just got off work. What do you mean farm faster? Haru and Ray together in a story picture? Oh, that's kind of cool. I haven't seen that yet. All right. So, also, let's do some affection stuff. Farm faster? I had work. Sorry, some of us have to work. Tut, tut, tut. All right, there we go. Did you E2 her, Lememi? Or just E0 and dip? Her dupes are kind of interesting. But there is like, for example, E2 is kind of cool, right? Gives you 6 descents and triggers it faster, and then you do some fixed damage extra. Oh, what's that? Oh, Aries, thanks for the £200, which is very generously $267. Thank you. Okay, well, I think we are changing what we're doing now. Okay. And we'll be going back into FaZe banner, so that's exciting. Thank you, Aries, as usual. Like, it's insanely generous. Whale mode on common Aries W. Yeah, very common Aries W at this point. All right, I have to make sure like I don't mess up the spending. Last time I overspent by accident. But it's fine. All right, well, let's go to the shop and buy some packs, right? So if you're free to play, you probably want to look away now. Clear the packs for her release. You mean these ones, Aries? These ones here? I mean, we'll get the dupes, Pon, but we can hold off on them, right? So we can still pull for them, but we can wait until we activate it, right? So we can do some easier testing. Okay, you guys can't see. Cool. You guys can just like stare at a screen for a little bit. Now, once again, we are dealing with Stove, which means, by the way, this is the worst thing. So when I was spending, sorry, when I was doing some activities in NTE for the new banner character, like, it just saves your payment information. Like, there's no having to be like, oh, re-log into PayPal each time. Like, it's so easy to spend there. You can spend like thousands in minutes, right? But for some reason, Stove is very much like, oh, by the way, are you sure this is you? It's like, well, yeah, like it's me. I use the same stuff each time. I have to log into PayPal. Let me log into PayPal. I pulled for Dragon Girl. Oh yes, Shinku. I did pull for Shinku. Yes. Dragon Girl has been pulled. She is okay. She's not anything meta breaking. She's probably reverse power creep at the moment, which is kind of interesting. Oh, I have the wrong I had the wrong email address on PayPal. So PayPal was like, wait a second, this is the wrong login information. I was like, wait, what? There we go. Could have been a disaster. Oh gosh. It's asking me to like verify myself via text. Fate also was a reverse power creep. True. But NTE is also a newer game, right? So you wouldn't really expect reverse power creep. All right. Continue. Yeah, like we're still in the first pack, by the way. Like, a Stove is the worst thing to wail on. You think she's powerful for preseason unit? No, I agree with you. She's probably the most powerful preseason unit, like out of the gate. Oh, pop up. So I do agree with you actually on that. All right, let's clear these packs. Who knows? Maybe there is a build for Faye that we don't. Yeah, maybe there's a pack for Faye that we. So not pack. Whoa, pack a build. Maybe there's a build for Faye that we didn't test yet. But I do think Faye is actually quite strong. Goodness sake, like, if you guys could see all this, like the amount of like relogging you have to do each time, it's actually just ridiculous. This game takes like the longest to take my money, but thankfully I've got everything set up, so it should. This one should take way faster now to do. So. Oh my goodness, it's gonna text me a phone code every single time. Well, listen. Those YouTube ads pay me like $1 if I'm lucky, so. Wait, did I? 1 second. I think I logged in with the wrong PayPal. It's making me like choose the wrong account each time, which is so annoying. Oh, it actually is. Okay, that's like hilarious. Okay, there we go. Your bank does not trust you. I don't even know why it's doing this, man. Like every other gacha game, my bank does not care what I spend my money on. Well, okay, it depends. If I spend too much money from my bank, they do phone me up and be like, is this actually you? So long? Well, yeah, I know, right? Like, just take my money. The good thing is, however, it does keep you guys on the edge of your toes, so... Was it the foul, Aries? Is that what you're talking about? The foul? I'm guessing you're talking about the Egypt game? I'm gonna assume straight away that's the game you're talking about. Because that's, like, the hot thing at the moment, right, to talk about. Yeah. Definitely an agenda, right? Definitely an agenda. 42277. I can say that. It's my code, don't worry. I'm not revealing my credit card information. But yeah, it's a conspiracy for sure. I mean, FIFA is corrupt, by the way. Like, that's just a fact. Like, I think everyone knows that by now, to be honest. 522 noted. Noted. Alright, we are getting somewhere. Bear with me here. Alright. Progress is being made. Progress is being made. 522 noted. But yeah, like, FIFA is crazy corrupt. Always has been. Always will be, by the way. There's like way too much money that goes into like football for it not to be corrupt. I click remember my device every time and it just doesn't want to remember my device. I don't know how you whale Aries and get away with it. They ordered us to World Cup. That's enough. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That is like one of the most disastrous like World Cups. I mean, great place, but it is not very optimal for a World Cup sporting event to be hosted in, right? Like great location, just not the most realistic place to be. All right, let's keep going. I'll see what the damage is in a second. Yeah, like that. I remember watching that World Cup. The amount of hydration breaks was insane. But like, you needed it, right? Like the players were not built for that climate to be running around and everything. Trump saying he didn't know what a red card is, bro. Seeing Trump get involved in like football stuff is insane to me. There was a sporting event last year. It was like what it's called, but like one of the big teams in England, Chelsea, won it, and I remember like there was the trophy that all the the players celebrate the trophy, and Trump like forced himself to be like in the shot and everything. It was like super cringe. All right, there we go. Is there any more packs for this update I haven't cleared yet? These are monthly ones. These don't expire, do they? That's it? Okay, cool. All right, well, again, thank you to Aries, by the way. Let's claim everything. So we have 11,000 more crystals, 90 pools, and also 3 multi-dimensional alignment materials. All right, let's go back in. When Aries donates, it's for one purpose only, to watch people gamble. You should change your title to Wailing for Fae so more people can watch you gamble. Does Aries play? Aries was a top 30 last Great Rift, by the way. Don't doubt Aries. All right. So, let's go back in this time, okay? Surely, right? With this number of pulls, I guess you could hope to go for E2, right? E2 is kind of the hope, I guess, realistically, with this many pulls. But let's see what we can get. All right, nothing on the first one. Bare minimum as well. Okay, our luck has been kind of rough today, but now we've got premium pulls. I'm hoping that maybe we can get a bit surprised. Maybe. Like, I would have, like, any 5-star being early would be a big W, by the way, so... Oof. Okay, it's fine. Shake off the bad luck. All good. Shake it off. All right. Let's go back in. Okay. Damn. Okay, this like phase. Okay, 3, 5, 3, 4 stars, good enough. It's 30 of the currency. It's like okay. Okay, of course, Faye comes at the very last 10 pull. Well, not technically the last, but yeah. Well, okay, not guaranteed to be Faye. Oh. Okay, well, that is Faye. Okay. All right, one Faye got. Okay. Maybe we can get another 5-star. Hold. We have looked at the character shown at Anime Expo. Yeah, we have. We were live when the stream was going on. We were rebroadcasting it. Cassius, nice. Okay, one Faye already. Let's keep going. Really, that's why we're here. There we go, 5-star. Let's see who it is. Back-to-back 5 stars. Very early Pon. Very early. Let's see. Do we get early Faye? We do get an early Faye. Okay. So there you go. 20 pulls, 2 Fays, technically. With a Cassius as well. Walked away for a minute. Did you buy some bundles? We received a very generous donation of around $260 from Aries in the chat. And with the very sole request to buy out all the bundles that was released this patch. So, yep. That is why you may see us spending a bit of money right now. Just hang on a second, guys. Just go do something on the other side of my screen a little bit. Okay, there we go. Just checking something. Activity. Okay. There we go. No worries. Okay. So, Aries, do we just keep sending? We're at E2. Do we keep sending? Keep sending? Okay, we keep sending. All right, E2 is pretty good. Let's see. Let's see. If we're lucky, maybe we can get at least one more Faye. If we're lucky, of course. All right, final of the temples. But we still got some crystals to spend, okay? All right, so she's gonna get the next 5-star is gonna take a while, obviously, because we were a little bit lucky. Just a little bit lucky. Okay, I was hoping for a bit of an early 5-star, but okay, well, again, it took us all the way to the very end, but no worries. All right, Nakia, Yuri. All right, who's the 5-star going to be? Is it going to be a Faye or is it going to be another? Oh, hold. Ah, Emerald Palace. That is Adelheid, mind you. Okay, that's one of the better of pities to get. That's definitely one of the better ones for our account as well. So I'm not going to complain about Adelheid dupe because our Adelheid was E2. So, oh no, she was E2. Bum bum. This is E3 Adelheid now. So, okay. E3 Adelheid is not bad. All right, well, we still got a couple more pulls from areas. I think we got... That was the goal for the standard pull, delayed reaction. That is true, yeah, because you were like, we're going to get Adelheid. Okay, so we've still got around, I think, like 3 more pulls to do from the packs. Yeah, 30 more pulls. Okay. All right, so this is the final 10 pull. Okay. This next one is the final 10 pull that we managed to get. Thank you, Aries. We are guaranteed Fate as our next 5-star. Okay. So no matter what, even if we don't get it and we're done with the banner, it means that the next character will be there in 38 pulls. Okay. Fate did not want to come home early. That's a bit unfortunate. Mind you, not that bad. Where Yuki banner? Yeah, the Yuki banner thing we don't talk about. Okay, so we managed to get 3 5-stars out of all of that, which isn't too bad, to be honest. And obviously we've got a really good pity built up for Faye. And if we ever need to buy more packs before the good thing is, like, we don't actually need to buy any more, right? Because these are the only ones that are like limited, right? You can tell by the timer. So like everything else is pretty much free. Because I've been saving some like packs just in case. I've still got this middle one that I didn't buy. I think they might reset this on anniversary. So if they do reset this anniversary, I will buy this middle one as well. But anniversary is still a while away. It's like anniversary is at the end of season 4 or just after the preseason. It's now? Oh yeah, November. Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be for season 5-ish pretty much, which is pretty cool. So super exciting. All right, we do have some dupes on Faye now. So what can our Faye do differently? We're not going to activate them, don't worry. We'll keep them here for now because we will test E0 and stuff. So this gets changed. So now, okay, yeah, cool. So it moves all of the Rhapsodies back to your hand as usual, but now it provides a 100% damage increase to them as well until they're used. So once they are used, you will then lose the buff entirely. But yeah, makes sense. Now the E2, yeah, it's like 4 morale. Yeah, give or take. I mean, 4 morale is not the worst thing on a card. Sadly, it's a one-time use, by the way, because obviously it does exhaust itself, which is kind of sad. Yeah, it's not bad, right? It's a free bonus. If you have the dupe, you have the dupe anyway. And then here we have at the start of the battle, you gain 6 descent. So that will so it's 8 descent to create a Heaven's Fall. And now when we start the fight, we will start with 6 already. And whenever we make a Heaven's Fall, the game will like give us a refund of 2 descent back. So we will basically, yeah, but if we make more Heaven's Falls on the same turn, we don't get that refund. That 2 descent is only for the very first Heaven's Fall that is created. And then probably, I guess, the most important thing for the Rhapsody build is that we now do an extra 30% fixed damage, which is like a final multiplier of 30%. Hey, how you doing, Koji? Any tips about the Faye deck building? We haven't really covered that yet. We've just finished the pulling session where we got 2 dupes of her. Pretty cool. For a priestess and character. And we have max potential to her. So, max everything that matters, right? Max everything that does matter. Wait, how much currency do we have now? We also have nearly 3,000 again. Kind of cool. Yeah. And also, we got to do for Adelheid. Kind of exciting. Now, okay, the E3 is not exciting, but the progress towards the higher dupes is pretty interesting. So, yeah. So this isn't that impressive, but the fact that now we're closer to that E6 Adelheid, that's pretty cool. Okay, time to look at season 4 stuff. Okay, we'll look at season 4 stuff now. Yeah, I don't have to do anything before reset. Okay, so let's take a look at the cards, right? Actually, I guess first of all, what we should talk about very quickly is if we go to Chaos, right, and we go to, oh yeah, right, this, right, we can do this now. I mean, this is kind of cool. Can we just like full send this, right? Like, can I just like full send this now? And then can I also do this one at the same time? Okay, you can. Go. Okay, so there's no reason not to just full send this. Okay. So this is really cool, by the way, if you guys did not catch the patch notes or the live stream, but now you can re-add the environmental variable effects from previous seasons. So all of that quality of life for like the re-rolling, getting the you know, the final stage boss and everything like that, you can now get that even that the season's ended. So that's pretty cool. There we go. Pretty cool. Okay, so there was no corruption mode news. No, there was no corruption mode news. The last thing that we know about corruption mode is that it was delayed. At the start of season 3, we got confirmation that it had been delayed. Now, by how much, by how long, that's all stuff that we don't currently know yet. But all we know is that it is currently delayed. Anyway, yeah, so let's go and let's say, you know, get rid of Burning Life, right? So, if we do go to season 4, we can see that they have restricted some new cards. So for context, very quickly, before we quickly talk about it, for season 3, they restricted Wonder of the Void, which ended up being because obviously it's an action count season. Belligerence, which I assume was just to nerf draw power. I don't think there was really a tactical nerf about Belligerence. Oh, I think it was because of there was some, like, there was a lot of bosses that put status elements and stuff like that. I don't know. They just wanted to like limit draw power of Vanguard and Strikers. Like, the only unit this really hurt was probably Adelheid. So I guess it was an Adelheid nerf. Kind of weird. And Wind of Relief. I don't think this did. Okay, well, this makes a bit more sense because this was obviously to stop you from exhausting the debuff cards easily. But like, let's be honest, whatever, right? However, moving into season 4, Gearbag is on the ban list now. So for the entirety of season 4, you cannot have or use a deck with Gearbag in unless you're using like a season 1, 2, or 3 deck. Okay, so all your season 4 decks cannot have Gearbag. Gearbag is banned. Now, Gearbag being banned is more than likely a nerf because its play rate is probably way too high. And this isn't uncommon, right? If you play these kind of card games and things like this, you know, typically the things that get hit may be play rate related. And Gearbag has kind of always been the neutral of choice. Like, if anyone has ever said, well, okay, I've got my deck now, I want to round it out, what do we change? And the honest answer would be Gearbag, right? Because Gearbag is just, it's been too reliable for too long, and the devs want to encourage you to interact with the season mechanics, so obviously there's going to be some draw cards in the mechanic. Does it mean Gearbag won't show up at all? No, Gearbag will not show up in the season 4 chaos because banned cards will not show up. I mean, I don't think this is a bad ban, personally, because it's like a play rate ban, right? It's like the card definitely saw way too much play. The devs just want to make sure that it doesn't continue to see play pretty much. So that's why it is where it is now. Now, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Dreamworld, by the way, is also on the ban list for the season, which means it cannot appear in the season. Now, I don't remember if this means that you can still bring a Dream Mode deck. I don't think you can. I don't think you can bring Dream Mode in Great Rift, right? I'm pretty sure when it says it doesn't appear in the season, it means you can't bring any deck that has the banned cards, right? Because otherwise you could have brought Wonder of the Void in. Yeah, exactly. So you can't bring any Dream Mode decks into the new season. Now, the only content that this really affects for any of these changes is Great Rift and Nebula Distortion. That is it. I think Dream Mode makes a lot of sense, right? The devs have been scared of Dream Mode for a while now. I think they didn't really think about it where, oh wait, it's a 3-cost attack card. Well, by default we usually give those, you know, the 2-cost ones have 3 morale, the 3-cost ones have 4 morale, you know. And I think Dream Mode just kind of proved like it was too much like consistency in the morale stacking department. You know, they killed it last Great Rift, even though it wouldn't have been good in the last Great Rift, right? So they you know, they completely deleted it. What is Nebula? Nebula Distortion is the mode where you have 3 bosses and you have to fight them with the difficulties turned up, if you remember that. You know, you can turn it up to 9 out of 9. That's Nebula Distortion. So yeah, the Dream Mode ban makes sense to me. Dream Mode was way too versatile, and the devs are probably just a bit scared of it this season, so that makes sense. Also, we have 1 weapon that's banned. Okay. So Gastronomicon is the first equipment ban we've ever had. So this is a very old weapon. This has been in the game since the very beginning. Whenever you play a 2-cost or higher attack card, you apply 3 agony. Now, the ban right now doesn't make sense, but with a lot of interpretation on like the seasonal cards, which we will go through all of season 4 cards now, by the way. We will be getting a Dot character. Okay, Dot is going to be a thing this season. So let's look at the cards now. Here we go. Okay. So if you weren't here yesterday, we did get a little bit of a preview into season 4, which was going to be these desire cards. Now, one thing that we did know and we did learn as well is that, okay, so there's 4 different, I guess you could say, groups of desire cards. There's Control, there's Claim, and there's Inquiry. Now, there's also a 4th one, which we don't currently have. So we are still missing, I think, 4 or 5 cards, right? From the out of the season. So when the update does come live in 3 weeks' time, there will be a few new cards added, very similar to how when we got the preview for Persona cards, we didn't get every single Persona card from the beginning. Some of them were added when the actual update went live. So just keep that in mind. Now, I haven't played a single Chaos run, okay? So I don't know how these work. Okay, so that's why I'm going to ask you guys to help me understand how do these work, right? It does not work, is the response from Winneck. That is a fantastic response. I have seen it's kind of buggy. But so for example, once I go to one of the special new zones and I defeat the stage, do I get to just pick? You can't control what type you get. Okay, that's immediately one of the questions I was going to have. Can you choose to get Inquiry, Claim, or Control cards? Seems that you cannot. Okay. Can you reroll? Does the reroll option exist? If it did work, it would not be Smilegate. Yeah, that's true. So say, for example, I want to build out the sample collection card. Do I just have to, like, reroll? You can have a full one when game gives you only control ones. Okay, so it sounds like it's broken right now. I don't have a delegate either, so we can't really do a quick delegate. I have to go into a chaos, and it sounds kind of broken at the moment. There's a few events. Okay. Because my assumption at the moment is it's better to build Faye with Season 3 save data. That's kind of what I've understood. That Season 3 save data is better for Faye currently. So with that in mind, I don't know if we're actually going to be wanting to build Season 4 decks at the moment. Okay, so there's a few events and you have the option to choose which one you want. Okay, that makes sense. So you can choose Desire, Claim, Inquiry, Control. Okay. All right, let's take a look. So how does the leveling system work? That's my last question. How does it work? Because I know this thing, where we can talk about this in a second. This is different. But how do cards level up? Do you need multiple copies to level up, or how does it work? I know it's bugged right now, but how is it meant to work? Like, how do you level up a card? Any Desire card? Right. So what you're saying, Winek, is if I have 2 level 1s, they become level 2s? Is that what that happens? Okay. All right. Well, smart streamer, what we'll do is let's just hop into a very quick chaos run of the new season, just so I can like understand it, right? Let's say, for example, we're doing not Burning Life, Swampert Judgment with the new season. Okay. Let's do this. Is fine, I guess. Okay. I mean, I guess we should bring along Faye, right? Faye's a pretty good thing to bring along, so I guess we should bring along Faye. I'll probably take out Tenebria. Tenebria's a bit weird sometimes in Chaos. I know she's like really good. I do have to put gear onto her. Don't worry, I am well aware. Just for now, let's give her the Malin gear for now. The Malin gear is fine, but let me just give it to her for now. Faye Hypercarry Chaos? We can do a Faye Hypercarry Chaos, yeah. I know that she doesn't really use basics. I'm just copy pasting my like Tenebria set. I need to do a lot of memory fragment re-teaming, but I'll do that off stream for you guys. Okay. So we've got her at 62, 217. We'll leave her E0 for now, but you know, we can do some tests with the dupes after. We can do a Hypercarry, yeah. We can take out Heidi and do a Hypercarry Faye. Let's put Adelheid in, right? Our brand new Adelheid. Yeah, why not? Does she have gear? She does have gear. I think it's pure defensive gear. Oh, it's this piece. Yeah, that's fine. She's bad in Chaos. Oh, what, Faye? Well, let's find out. Let's find out together. This is tier 15. Tier 15 E0 Faye with E0 partner. Okay. I will just take the credit option because I'm not too sure what we're actually doing. I don't even know what deck we're even looking for, by the way. I'm pretty sure you want to go season 3 for the actual Faye deck. But let's just have a bit of fun, yeah? We'll just mess around for this time. Okay. I do not want this card. Good morning, Belle. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Bit of an early stream today because this is going to be a big update. And especially we're going to be having a lot to cover. Okay, so I can see there's one here and I can see there's one down here. Let's go to this one. We'll go here and then we can go down. Oh, so this makes me have to choose between the shop. Okay, well, let's go down here. All right, auto's turned on. I mean, I do want to play myself a little bit. Okay. Oh, nice little save there. We can do a little shield. Wait, what does our partner do, by the way? I need to read what the ego skill does. The ego skill is draw one of phase attack cards, and then if the cost of that card is either 0 or X, you draw 2 additional cards. That's pretty cool, actually. That's actually pretty cool. It's quite a lot of value, actually. Guarantee draws 1 and then actually chains into drawing 2 more cards. Okay, and then we can do this. It triggers the streak, but obviously, yeah. Yeah, because unfortunately, we got a bit destroyed on the discarding. So our formation got discarded. So that's why this run looks a lot more scuffed than what it actually is. Because, yeah, unfortunately, we're playing with Neglect, so that might happen a few times. All right, there we go. Good, you was right about it being a super long downtime. Glad you can nap. Yeah, I saw the servers were down for a long time. Have you pulled, Bell? I don't know if you're going to pull either. You're thinking about putting just for a partner for the ego skill? That's true. The Rosaria is really good anyway. Yeah, you don't need to pull just for the ego skill. Look how much health we have, by the way. Adelhide's doing a lot of carrying, by the way, for this health total, right? Yeah, Adelhide's got 1,500 health. Insane character. Okay, so this is our very first event opportunity. I guess so we do the event as normal. Okay, nice. I'll take the money. So I'm guessing it happens after the event, maybe? Okay, that's kind of cool. So it doesn't replace any events. That's really good, actually. Okay, so I get to choose, do I want a claim card or do I want a random just desire card? That's what I get to choose between. I mean, I'll choose the claim. This is my first run. Not meant to be a serious deck anyway. Okay. So we have Narcissism. Narcissism's a 1-mana skill card claim. So the claim, so all the cards have like a tag, right? So all the claim cards have this claim synergy, which apply equal to the amount of claim talents. So if we have 3 claim talents, when a harmful event effect is applied to the enemy, we get 1 morale for 1 turn, 2 times per turn. So that's 2 morale we can get. That's pretty cool. If we get 5 claims, we get to increase our dot by 20%. So Tressa stunks for now, but obviously the new characters will probably have a dot theme. And then when a claim card is used, we gain 1 claim desire for each stack. And when the stacks reach 10, we create the desire manifestation claim in hand. Now, we can't preview this in game because the game is really silly like that, but we did kind of see it very briefly when we were going through the cards, so we'll come back to that. But yeah, so what does this card do? This card is for 1 turn when an attack card of another combatant is used. There's a 60% coordinated attack to a random enemy, but it's capped at 2 times. And it decreases the morale of the target of the coordinated attack by 1 for 1 turn. Not the strongest effect, to be honest. We can definitely get something a bit more interesting. Sever Ties. So 1 mana for 1 turn, 20% damage dealt for each type of harmful effect possessed by the target. That's kind of cool. It goes up to 40%. So it can end up being 120% additive, which is not bad. It's 6 morale. But you would need 3 harmful effects applied onto the enemy. I'm not too sure what counts as a harmful effect again. Is it any debuff or is it like a dot? Oh yes, Vanguard and Striker only. Oh, that's kind of a shame. Well, I mean, Adelheid stonks. But I guess it's only for the unit, right? So you'd have to like make a Striker with it, I guess. Weak, impair, vulnerable, dot, you guess? Yeah, I guess it's the red icon ones. Yeah. DPS Adelheid stonks. But yeah, I mean, this one's kind of interesting, but we don't really have a striker or anyone that can use it. So I'm not too sure about this one. Obsession, this seems a bit more neutral. It's neutral, 120% damage and then plus 25%. Okay, so more harmful effect synergy. I don't want to add this card in my deck. And then Narcissism again. So if I want to take... Okay, this is a pure test run, okay? So I'm going to be taking these cards just for the sake of taking them, okay? This is not an actual deck that we're going to use. Okay, so we have Narcissism in our deck now. Let's carry on. So the next one is actually... Okay, so I only get 2 more. I have to give up the shot, but that's fine. We're just testing the synergy here. Okay, finally we can play formation. It doesn't get discarded. Okay. There'll be a tree node? Yeah, there'll definitely be a tree node. You hope harmful equals debuff? I mean, it should mean that, right, Belle? But unfortunately with this game, you cannot be too sure what things mean, right? Does the season have gear buffs or nah? At the moment, no hacks. No. Only the card ones. Okay, well. Oh yeah, you mean more Desire events? Yeah, I'm guessing they will. Alright, a bit of an interesting main carry. Faye hyper carry is a bit of an interesting experience so far. I mean, the real test will be Salty, by the way. Salty with Faye. We can definitely do Salty with Faye later. I know Naja is the super drafted combatant, but that doesn't mean we can't use Faye. Salty with Naja? Yeah, DPS Naja. Okay, so I'm going to use her partner, which will draw me one of her attack cards. It drew me the 0 cost, which draws me into 2 more cards for free. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's kind of cool. Nice. All right, there we go. Okay, we're chaining. Not bad. Okay, so Flying Egg is a choosing effect. So we didn't get the crazy draw 3 one. But I don't mind picking the middle one. The middle one could be kind of funny, right? If we high roll it, you know, if we high roll the middle one, we get to draw 3. I'll pick it for the funny. Episode once again was easy. I've heard hacks. This is the easiest FSO yet, personally. I've not done FSO yet, but I've heard it's the easiest one we've ever had. All right, let's go and get the next Desire event. Welcome in, everyone. This is my first run of season, well, pre-season. So we're just learning how the mechanics work, okay? This is cool. It's a really cool animation. I quite like it. All right, let me take a control. Actually, wait, let's do the middle one. Okay. So we got Claim. It's all mine. Defeat 1 morale for 1 turn for each harmful effect possessed by the target. So this makes sense, right? Because we've speculated that the new season is going to be AoE focused. So this does make sense, actually, where this could be quite decent in the future, but it costs 2 mana, so it would have to be insanely powerful. But it says for each harmful effect, it doesn't have a cap on how many harmful effects. That's interesting. Sensory Overload. This is kind of cool. For 1 turn, when you draw through an ability... Oh, I mean, I'll take that for fun. Okay, so now they're both level 2. Oh, I get it. So, okay, so when I get the 3rd card, they all become level 3, right? Is that how it works? So if I pick up a 3rd Desire card, they will all become level 3. Or is it because I have 2 claims? Oh, you pick one. Oh. So I have to give one up, right? Well, I'll take this one. Okay. Okay, so how do I get 3? Interesting. So there's something that will happen when I remove cards from my deck. Oh. Oh, we didn't get the formation epiphany yet. I was really hoping to get it already. That's fine. Wait, we can do this one. All right. Do we draw the 0 cost? Well, we draw 2 for free. Huge. All right, and we can do this. We draw and then we do a bunch of hits as well. There go, 2 hits and then we do this. All right, not too bad for turn 1. Especially with 2 very defensive characters. Okay, so this will trigger the streak. Nice. We got the book, but the book was a bit late. But no worries, we have Heaven's Fall now. I mean, obviously this kills. That's a cool animation, by the way, for Heaven's Fall. I quite like that, actually. Alright, let's get a weapon on her just to increase her damage even a little bit. Okay, I'm going to choose Faye here because I just want to keep seeing Faye cards. This is Faye Day, by the way. Okay. From here on out, so the next event is actually going to be down here. And we also get to go to the shop, so I will actually go down. All right, Big Game Hunter. Let's remove this. I would love to get an epiphany on formation just to actually see like how it works and everything, but nice. Oh, well, we might actually kill him already. Not yet. We're a bit off. Yeah, I want to see the animation. Why not? I mean, that's a cool animation. I mean, I will say this, that Faye has a lot of really cool animations. Like, she's a very stylish character because of that. And then from here... Wait, do we have all of her cards now? Or are we still missing any? Let's take a look. I think we have all of her cards, right? Yeah, we do. We do have all of her cards already. Okay. Let's just leave this event. I'm not the biggest fan of fighting this dude. Kind of just drags out the fight. They keep topping their animation game. You didn't like Tenebrae animations, to be fair. Yeah, that's fair. I get that. Oh, it made us discard thingy. That's kind of sad. Well, I guess we're not playing with Faye this fight. We're playing like a really scuffed Faye. I thought I had to retain, to be fair, so I could have kept it in my hand. It's E2 type? Yeah, if only we had E2. Okay, draw one. Wait, is it the last card in my deck? Wait, hopefully not. Time to Shine. Oh, you didn't like the Time to Shine? How could you not like Time to Shine? This is how normal non-spenders play the game. Interesting. Well, I have a defensive team, so we're not drawing any. We didn't get to play Phaser upgrade card, so we literally have no damage right now because of the debuff. But we don't die at least. Yeah, sorry, Ares. This is the free-to-play gameplay. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we can actually start playing the deck. just keep chaining them, right? Okay, there we go. That's super cool. All right, well, the good thing about this is now we get to go to a new Desire card event. Very exciting. Let me just get the experience. All right, I will, I guess, keep the card. I don't know. We're just here for the events. Reminds you of Serenial? Yeah. Oh, we got Rita. Okay. Okay, I'm going to pick an Inquiry card this time. So 200% damage for each enemy defeated by allies this turn, plus 50%. Not very interested in that one. Oh, another sensory overload. Kind of funny. What happens if I take this? It becomes level 3, right? Yeah, it becomes level 3. Okay, cool. So now we have a level 3 version of it. You love these story bits? I mean, me too, Dandy. Dandy? Bell. Yeah, me too, Bell. I think they are really cool, actually. It gives a bit more, like, life to the cards and everything. So I'm quite a big fan of it. Yeah, we'll do that one. Why not? You'll leave the deck building to me? You'll copy me in a week? Look at my removes. I will. Oh. Huh. We did not remove 3 cards there. Right. So, why have the servers not gone down for emergency maintenance? Is there a particular reason? Why not? Huh. Buggy Zero Nightmare? I mean... yeah. It's designed this way? Wow. Okay, so... that's an interesting interaction. Yeah, it's very chaotic, like insanely chaos. Yeah, I'm probably going to run Season 3 for my Fey deck anyway, because I'm not a big believer of these neutral cards, but we'll have a bit of a more in-depth look once I finish the run. I just wanted to do a chaos so I can understand how you can get the mechanic and everything and how it works. I'll get rid of this. All right, shop time. So, well, I can't even remove anyway, so ignore me there. You'd run Season 2. I think the Persona cards... I think she's got really good powerful synergy with the Persona cards, personally. Okay, well, we discarded the, probably the one card that we need to be able to play. So, that's off to a fantastic start. Great. Yeah, well, time to deep draw through the deck, I guess. I'm thinking about using partners to mill out the deck a bit more, but... well, this reminds me of running Veronica back in the day, and like... she would like accidentally discard her Ballista card and like you just couldn't play. Okay, so I would like to get... this one's really cool. You're already missing Quietus discard debuff, Sex? Okay. I mean, at least I can like draw through my deck a little bit faster. Yeah, rip unique card. Running her with Rosario and Chaos, you would draw upgrade cards. Well, the only problem is with Neglect, right? Neglect is the problem here. Yeah, Rosario would be better here technically, but... okay. It took us 4 turns to get everything. No, Rosaria's morale does not have a cap, no. It does not. I'll be doing two-piece flex arrows. So two-piece attack, two-piece crit damage, and whatever you want for the last one. There we go. Lots of draw power. Yeah, I mean, two-piece agony doesn't... the two-piece agony doesn't provide that much of a damage boost, to be honest. Like, especially for Faye. Like, two-piece agony for Faye does not... It's not a huge damage gain. Well, we have no AP, so no upgrade card for us. Substats are better. Yeah, pick whatever substats you have. That's better. It depends on the base multipliers of the other units. Yeah. By the way, we actually still haven't been able to play this game once. Yeah, just as an FYI. Yeah, Faye gets a really small buff from it. Like you're better off just picking better substats. Oh, I believe soon we'll get to play Faye. Okay. I believe. Extra attack is pretty ass on Faye. I mean, that's good to know. Well. What kills you is another main DPS with stress on kills. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to see that non-upgrade Faye is terrible. Oh, well, sure. All right, well that's off to a good start. All right, well, coming up to turn 9, turn 10 now. We haven't been able to do a single attack card with her, by the way. Hey, Memi, thanks for the 5 gifted. That's like super generous of you. Thank you. Super. W to Memi, by the way. Memi is the GOAT. Starting that very loud hype train. But no, thank you, Memi. That's really nice of you. Very nice. How are your Fae pulls? Did you get Fae like really early? My number 1 hate watcher? I don't think I need any hate watchers. This fight was the worst. AL0 DPS? Yeah. Are you skipping Faye? Do you just not want to pull for her? Yeah, super generous. If anyone got it gifted from Memi and they're here, they better say thank you, by the way. You happy with Serenial? That's fair. That's fair. I'm okay not... Yeah, I'll take it just for the funsies. Yeah, she feels like very Serenial. We're just messing around. We're not actually making a good deck for her right now. We're just kind of messing around and seeing like what we can come up with. I'll pick this up. I wanted to understand how you can get desire cards and everything first before I actually like talk about it, share my opinions and that kind of stuff. Yeah, she's very like Void Serenial. But Serenial might be better. Serenial may be better. But we'll have to see. Like if you're playing like a very pure spamming build, Serenial probably is better. But obviously there are some other builds. Okay, so we got one, and then we can go down and then back up. So there's 3 more desires. Okay. Yeah, Serenial's limited, but limited to characters, you know, being limited hasn't really mattered much. Like Serenial fell off, to be honest, for quite a bit. You're more curious about what legendary neutral will break the game next? Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, this game. I can't, man. Oh, this game hates me. This game just straight up hates me at this point. Is 9 healed over again? It is. Oh, man. We have to go through a 21 card. Maybe we can just kill it, right? Maybe. You okay? Lememi, this has been happening the whole time. Like, because we've got Neglect turned on. So what's happening is we keep discarding formation at the beginning of the fight. And we just can't play, basically. Like, we genuinely just can't play. I mean... Maybe we draw... I mean, I've got it in my hand. Like this is all we can do. Yeah. You can't play Serenial without flooding, homing, laser, and tower. Yeah, Serenial is just all about spamming it, for sure. You know what? Get rid of this card out my deck. I don't want it. Okay. And then... Wait, what card was absorbed? I'm not gonna lie, this is like horrible. My recommendation is if you are playing Fae into Chaos, bring a character who can use Rosaria. You're being fed a jackfruit by the waiter. He got it from his home country. Will I be okay? I mean... See, that's how you know, like... People are living a very different life. Sorry, man. I mean, if your waiter could like guarantee me to yeah, the new mission is story summary. Yeah, Lememi. Winnek refuses to do it. I will be doing it, but Winnek refuses. He's like, nah, I'm not doing a story summary. I swear, if this gives me the Cthulhu gun, by the way. Oh no, content creator mission. I just realized, like, she's really bad for Senectus. People see me skinny and always want to feed me? Oh, damn. Lucky for some. Did Winnek get accepted? Winnek did get accepted, yeah. Everyone who applied in the last wave got accepted to be a content creator. Okay. And then I'll do this. Just make up the story for the crystals. I mean, I think it's more the idea of having to make content about it, because obviously, like, you know, your viewers probably don't care about story stuff, right? Like most people here for they're here for like gameplay. Like Winnek's a gameplay channel, Lememi's pretty much a gameplay channel, and I'm pretty much a gameplay channel. So like when it comes to story missions like that, it's a bit like no one probably cares. This is kind of cool. I mean, its animation's really nice. Yeah, I mean, I love the animation of that card, by the way. Like the Heavens War animation is super, super cool. I mean, that's kind of funny. I mean, we're not actually building a serious deck, but that would have been really good to get. I can go in here. The Fae animations, honestly, Memi, I agree with you. Fae's animations are really good. I think they're some of the best in the game. No, Winnick doesn't stream, no. Let's try and get an upgraded version. Ooh. We could, for the rest of the run, we could always start with an extra 2 cards being drawn. You know what? Actually, I'm going to take the 2 extra cards being drawn. Like, I just want as much consistency as possible. Okay. And then we can do this. The animations are almost getting you, but you think you'll save for next season. I mean, yeah, I think most people are saving for next season. Yeah, the problem for Fae is that they showed off next season's characters already, which is kind of an interesting decision. Because a lot of people are skipping, well, there goes one of my cards. A lot of people are skipping Fae now because they've seen the new characters, right? So maybe they, I don't know. I mean, it's good they showed it off, but they're like worse than Fae. I kind of prefer them personally. I prefer Olga. Olga is my favorite character so far revealed of season 4. Like Fae is cool, but I don't know. You agree, Belle? Yeah. Yeah, it's my personal favorite. Ooh, this could be interesting. Draw X, X Flame Art, X Descent. That's kind of cool. I'll do this one. You prefer Fae? Yeah, Fae's. I think Fae's cool, but I think I prefer the next season characters personally. But Fae is really cool. Okay, nice. Alright, and then let's go grab the X cost card, this one here. We can do this. And now we have 5 AP to spend. Just seeing all the animations. Okay, and then... Okay, we can go here. Okay, so now the build is starting to come together a little bit. Nice. It took a while, but the build is very slowly coming together. Okay, well, I can still remove cards for now, you know. I can remove one more card apparently. I'll take this. Actually, no, I'll leave second method on for now. And we can all agree that CZN character designs are becoming more diverse now, which is nice. Except the men lovers. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, also lack of fairies. So sorry, Lemmy. Yeah, lack of fairies and also lack of men. So if you're someone who loves men or love fairies, CZN's not probably the best at the moment. You think face design is peak, but her gameplay being another card spammer is meh? I can agree with that. The card spamming playstyle is a bit old at this point. I think most people would appreciate a different playstyle. Yeah. Like, I don't know, it feels like we've seen card spammers a lot already, right? Nice, we got to draw bonus cards here. Okay, So the more you draw, the better. Wait, I want to test something. If we use this, do we get descent stacks? We do. Okay, so you get descent for just anything. Yeah. Bay is fun for TCG player first few times. Well, that's the same thing as Serenio, right? People really liked Tressa because Tressa was the spammer, and then that turned on to Serenio and Cassius as well, and all that, right? It tastes like mangoes with a hint of banana. I'm not a big banana person. I didn't mind it used to me, but mangoes I do like, mind you. I think mangoes are really cool. Dot season hype, yeah. We are going to be going to a dot season, a dot and AoE, by the way. Dot and AoE. Oh, we got Chizuru here now. Okay. All right, let's get ourselves a control card. Okay, Traitor's Execution. The artwork looks awesome on this, by the way. Deal 200% damage to enemies. Defeat 4 Scorched. So Scorched is the new one, right? When action count of the target is decreased, there's 80% damage for each decreased. Okay, so action count of the target is decreased, 80% damage for each decreased. That's kind of cool. Yeah, Dark Soul vibes, yeah. Yeah, very Dark Soul kind of vibes. And then it scales up to 6 Scorched, by the way. Okay. Well, I mean, pre-seasons are always kind of meh, to be honest, right? If the target is in agony or scorched state. Ooh, so specifically agony or scorched state. The new dot doesn't have a limit. No, new dot does have a limit. Max 10. And then it removes the effect at the end of the turn. Because the new dot will only be a thing as long as the enemy is like having their action count decreased, right? This is cool artwork. Dots still look weak. I agree with you, Ponpon, but I guess to be fair, we haven't seen a single character. Well, we haven't seen any of the new characters that are very clearly meant to shill the dots, right? That's like the problem. Like, dots do seem weak, but we haven't seen any of the new characters that are meant to shill the mechanic. If you have 10 stacks, does it proc 10 times? It should do. Well, we don't actually have a scorched character yet. Do we know what will be the season character? There's no seasonal character, if that's what you're asking. There's no limited character for season 4. Okay? No limited character. They're all going to go into the standard pool. 130 if the target's in the scorched state, 100% extra attack. Okay. Alright, well, I don't really want to pick this one up because we don't have any agony. No. Remember, there's not always going to be a limited character every season. Pick? Oh, wait, I was meant to pick. Well, I didn't pick. I'm fine with these. I kind of want to get the draw 3 version. There you go, the draw 3 version. Yeah. I just want to play with this one. Traces of the Beast. We're next shouting at me for not picking. Sorry. Draw 3 with Perfect Divine for free. Well, this is a mess anyway, right? We're not making this a deck, but yeah. True. I mean, at least we can now farm season 3. If you want a divine like this, you can just farm Caligo. Yeah. All right. Can I remove any more cards? I can. Nice. All right, so this should now be 5 out of 5. Yeah, so it's bugged. Okay, so is it just bugged, or is that like an actually a thing? Like, are we meant to have 2 out of 5 remove, or is it a bug? Because they didn't say anywhere that you only have a 3 removal, but kind of scuffed. When we get Shockwave unit, probably not for a long time, Ares. Yeah. Yeah, Tenebria stonks do go up, actually, to be fair. Yeah, that's true. Okay. So I want to try and get these two. Yep. Okay, cool. This has been a pretty good chaos, by the way. Oh, by the way, thank you everyone for tuning in. I just realized like a ton of you are watching today. That's insane. Oh, it went to the graveyard as usual. Okay, fantastic. Well, sadly I can't pick it out of the discard pile, but I can pick Soulfire Dance here. Well, I should have done Source of Water first. Does Cthulhu sword stack with each other? Yes, they do stack. They do indeed stack. Yeah. Get out of my deck. Okay. I mean, we're just kind of like looping our deck until we can try and do something. You think Hilde would be Shockwave? Maybe. I mean, I'm not surprised we're getting a dot character. Yeah, I'm not surprised we're getting a dot character. Right. Well, I'll be honest, when you get cucked by the discarding, these runs aren't the most exciting. I'll use this. I just want to see the animation. Best thing in new cards is we'll have an AoE Rift. Yeah. We will definitely have AoE in a Rift. Whether it will be both Rift or just one of them. Yeah. You think they'll buff Tressa? They will. We know that 4 stars and 5 stars are getting buffed in 3 weeks' time, but what we do know is those buffs will be mostly numerical buffs, so they won't be buffing like any mechanics or anything like that. So just like, you know, maybe like 10% extra to Shadow Daggers or something, right? Yeah. So there will be some buffs coming in 3 weeks' time, but again, they're going to be more number buffs. I heard some people wanted nerfs, by the way. I was seeing some discussion going on that some people wanted like certain characters to get nerfed, like Cassius, which is interesting. I mean, there's no reason for them to nerf Cass. They'll print a better Cassius when they're ready. You know what I mean? Dot meta sounds cool, but Agony is so bricked. It is, but all it takes is one really, like, right now, you know, you don't like Agony, yeah? Which is true. But all it takes is one character to have like one card that immediately makes Agony super important and super meta. Like right now, Agony's in a bad position, but all it takes is one card, and unironically, you could be like, oh my god, I really want Agony now. One card is all it takes, you know? Yeah, the current max stack is doing 2k damage, but once again, all it takes is one card to make Agony insanely good. If the devs want Agony to be good, they will make Agony good. Like, don't sleep on how much power the devs have to make certain things playable. Yeah, we can test the we'll test it out. We can test it out. I mean, Agony is coming back this season. Will it be meta? We don't know. But remember, if the devs want it to be meta, they will make it meta. It's actually not hard to make it meta, but it will be very different to what you think. Yeah, dot substats stonks to the moon, right? We are going to the moon with the stonks. Okay, so this will also. Oh, okay, I'm not saying anything, but I swear that there is a bias towards my formation. Okay, I'm just saying. Oh yeah, I just burnt that for no reason. That's like really funny. All right, let me go get the X-Cost card. It's like the only thing that does anything right now, so. Oh, I'm glad this card doesn't do anything. Okay, so this is the draw 3, and then draw common card. And this is this, nice. Phase called in Salty? Yeah, I imagine. I would imagine that Faye is actually pretty cool and Salty. There we go. Not super strong. Yeah, I don't imagine she's like Tenebria levels or Heidi levels are strong. Just based on her kit. But she's probably like stronger than Serenial, right? She's also less tenacity reliant, which is good compared to, you know, the void enemies and those ones, right? So I feel like I'm doing a Salty right now because of how long this is taking, but also like we're just exploring this like a roguelike. Let's do this. I don't feel like extra damage is that good for Faye. I know she's an extra damage character, but I feel like it's not that good. All right, what fortune do we get? Claim. I'll pick this one. I want to see the random options. Tressa, by the way. Okay, we've seen this one. Damage for each enemy defeated by allies this turn. We've seen this one already. We've all seen this one. I'll take the last one. It's all mine. Oh, well, that goes on to Tressa, unfortunately, but I'll still take it. If you can get the Agony Heroes to heal. Hey, who's that? Thank you, Fade, for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. If you can get the Agony Heroes to heal, you could also use them as a sub-healer despite their low damage output. Yes, true. But yeah, I think they will push Agony, depending on if there's a new character that actually wants it or not. We'll see. Let me just remove this and we can go on to the very last Desire event that we found for the run. All right, 9's here again. This is kind of cool. I like this like little story thing. The little preview, whatever you want to call this, like snapshot or something. I think it's really cool. Okay, I'll pick control. I actually thought the control ones were kind of interesting. What do you mean? Do you mean for self-damaging, Winnick? Maybe. All right, so this is the one that we were kind of curious on. So I can pick it. What do you mean you misplayed? we're picking random stuff. For a move cap. I mean, this is just a wacky run. Don't worry, Winnick. We're testing. We can do more runs. Do we know the order of the characters releasing? Hilde is the first one. It'll probably go Hilde into Arabella, into Olga. That's probably going to be the order. Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. I've seen that interaction when it's probably not intended. I mean, is there any good synergy you can do with it or not? Like, is there like actually anything cool, or is it just kind of mid? You want Olga first? I don't want Olga first, because the first character isn't good for... So the first character usually has the least meta relevance, right? So I'm more than happy for Olga to be the second or third character, right? First character can be very hit or miss. Yeah, so remember, you have to defeat the enemy to get the thing. Show it to viewers? We can show it to viewers, yeah, sure. We can do more runs, obviously. So Adelheid has to be the one that actually kills. Well, this could go wrong. Well, we killed him. Okay, so kill him. Okay, well, this is going to be unfortunate because we have to end the turn. And then when you end the turn, you lose all your stacks. So we can test this outside. We can test this outside. Okay. Hey, how you doing, man? Scorch build? Yeah, we're just testing interactions. I wanted to know, like, I wanted to understand how the desire cards work in terms of, like, how can you find them and everything. So that's why we're doing a really scuffed run where, like, we don't have a deck. This is just a fun run to understand how the season works. Well, I guess you could say pre-season works, right? Okay. And then... let's just keep removing random cards. You're doing good? Still stuck at work? No. No, there isn't. Is there a point in boss fight? Why not? Doesn't do any harm. I don't know if I'll make any super bugged season save datas, because I don't think there's anything relevant that you can do with it, right? Besides it just being the word funny. Like, is there actually any relevant decks you can do, or is it just funny decks? Because I know the draw spell is a thing, but, like, it comes to a where it's not good. You're doing it because it's funny? Yeah, if it's because it's funny, that makes sense. But if it's because it's good, then I'm more interested, right? Collector's item? Well, unless they delete your save data, which they have been known to do so in the past. There is a high chance that they might delete some of the save datas, actually. Or they restrict them or something. I mean, they definitely know what's going on. So whether or not they think it's a problem or not, we'll see. It's either going to be a feature, which is a really silly one, or they fix it, but then they remove the extra copies that were kept, basically. Which wouldn't be surprising. I'll do this. Okay, we can do this now. Yeah, we're just chain drawing right now, which is really good. Okay. That is probably it for the turn. Unless... wait, no, is he invincible now? He's not. Do we have any more fake? Oh, we do. We have plenty. Okay. There we go. I mean, this partner is really nice, actually. I quite like this partner. You always guarantee draw a fake card, and then if you draw a 0 or X, you get to draw 2 additional cards. Oh, yeah. There's also a final desire manifestation once you get to the boss. That's kind of cool. And each one has a refresh of 3. That's kind of cool. I mean, you get to go through so many options now. Can you play Fairy of Diana? They don't really have that much synergy, but if you want to just because you enjoy them, you can make something work. It will probably be a bit scuffed, but you could try something like, you could try a supporter Fae, you know, the 0 mana card that draws 3 cards and then discards any 1 cost or higher that you draw, because that will trigger Quietus on like the Diana cards. So you can do something kind of interesting. That's kind of cool. You can just like go through like so many different options. So this gives you the so once you kill the boss, you get to see 12 cards, and then you get to pick one into your deck if you want to. Ah, that's for you. And then this is for Ranger and Hunter, if I want to pick this one. And then it becomes instantly level 3 control. Okay. So this adds 2 inquiry, this adds 2 inquiry. So now we're at like what? We're oh, that's very interesting. We have to choose, so we can choose to keep one. We'll choose this one, right? All right, so very scuffed deck done. We'll test some interactions as well in a sec. You think you regret not getting Adelheid to E4, E6? Oh, Memi. We've also been saying the same thing. We were like, damn, if only we had more Adelheid dupes, because she's actually really cool. On our summons today, we actually got Adelheid off pity when we lost 50-50 to Faye. So I was very happy with Adelheid being the 50-50 we lose to. Yeah, if I'm going to lose pity to anyone, honestly, Adelheid's probably the best character for my account to lose it to. You're going to E4 your Adelheid? Yeah. I mean, if I get one more Adelheid dupe, I could buy 2 more dupes of her in the shop. I mean, okay. I also have my 3 Omega codes left over, but I'm not using an Omega code. I'm saving all of my Omega codes. Okay. We're going to keep this because I want to test out Scorched. So we'll keep Adelheid for now. The Fae deck was just mostly funny stuff because we have 2 overloads now. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Right, so the problem is, like, we don't have the opportunity to remove as many cards as what we would want to. Now, okay, the good thing for Fae is that technically with Fae, you don't need to remove every single card, so that's like something. But for other combatants, it could be a bit of a problem, actually. So that's just something I can keep in mind. Yeah, see, like, even for here, yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. And even when you get to this screen, it still counts it as having 5 removes. Very weird. Very, very weird. What's inquiry? Okay, we'll go through it in a second. Oh, what's inquiry 2? Okay, inquiry 2 is, let's spell it up. Oh, okay. I'll take. Well, honestly, the credits are fine now. Okay. So where is our Fae? There she is. So inquiry is gonna add up for the inquiry stacks. So for example, this is inquiry 2, this is inquiry just 1. So that gives us a total of 3 inquiry, which means we unlock this effect down here, which is on draw. We apply 1 random effect between weaken, vulnerable, or agony to a random enemy 3 times per turn, by the way. And if we had more, we would also reach more stacks of inquiry. So we can test that. We can test out what this actually looks like in a combat very quickly. Is that like a stage I can go? Okay, basin, right? We can just go to basin very quickly and just like throw something. Extra attack Fae? Yeah, you can do extra attack Fae as well. That's kind of cool. I guess basin's too easy, but you can see. Okay, let's swap this around, by the way. So no Dream Mode combatants, because Dream Mode will kind of just shred this. Right, we'll put Fae in. We'll put Beryl in because I've got a lot of draw power in Beryl, and we'll put Veronica because Veronica's got draw power. Because we just want the draw power units, right? As an example. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So for example, I can play this. There you see? So because we drew 2 cards, it randomly applied weaken to this one, and it applied vulnerable to this one. Right, you saw that? I think we've got one more stack, so let me draw one more card. There, weaken. So that's what that one's doing for us. So this 3+ is applying weaken, vulnerable, agony to a random enemy, and it will trigger 3 times per turn. But if we had the +5 effect, whenever a harmful effect is applied to an enemy, we would instead trigger a 30% chance to draw a card up to 3 times per turn. And then the final one is the 7+ effect. When an inquiry card is used, we gain 1 inquiry stack. And then once we get to 10 stacks, we create the boss card, I guess you could call it, the Giga card. So let's go out of this, right? That's bad. Oh, what, you mean the effect? Okay. So now we've played a little bit of the season, we can kind of read things a bit more differently. So these ones up here, these mythics, these are the boss cards. These are the payoff cards. So once you get to your 7+ effect, each of the 7+s will create the boss Giga mythics, whatever you want to call them, of their corresponding group, right? So inquiry cards will make the inquiry mythic, the claim ones will make the claim mythic, etc. So for example, the control mythic is a 3 mana card with unique and exhaust. It does 980% damage, and at the start of the next turn it does 7 scorch, which is not the greatest on face value. Just straight up being 3 mana for 7 scorch but some damage is like, usually like there's a lot better that we could be doing or getting involved in. So yeah, this is a bit on the weaker side of things for sure. Claim is 3 mana for 700% damage. At the start of the next turn, you will gain 5 stacks of morale and 5 stacks of resolve for 1 turn. So also very expensive payoff. You know, 3 mana is a lot. Like, this is a lot of AP that we're having to use for these like 1 turn Giga cards, right? At the start of next turn is nice for Scorch. It is, but right now there's no payoff. Like, the payoff isn't big enough. Like, for a 3 mana card for the start of the next turn, you know, this is very expensive for 3. Inquiry is 2 mana to draw 3 cards of the unit. So that's pretty simple. Yeah, just 2 mana, do some damage, draw 3. I mean, at the moment, none of the mythics seem that crazy at the moment, because you kind of have to build a bit more around them. And can we sort by... No, we can't even sort by the class. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, Scorch doesn't fix damage. But even still, like right now, Scorch isn't that fantastic. But like, obviously, we will get some gear, and we'll get some seasonal gear. There'll probably be a seasonal character that really works with Scorched, and Scorch will probably end up being one of the meta keywords of the season. Or maybe it doesn't do anything, in fact, because obviously, you know, we've seen stuff. So right now, the payoff isn't there, unfortunately. That's like the big thing. They suck. Oh, you mean the big ones? They suck? I agree that they kind of suck right now. Okay, let's take a look at some of these cards, by the way. Because now we've done a run, I feel like we can kind of talk about them a bit more. So getting level 3 is not hard, okay? Getting level 3 is actually very easy of each of the cards, which is good to know. So Narcissism at level 3, the problem is you still have to, so remember, these cards can't get epiphanies, right? So there's no divine reduction, there's no AP gain, there's no draw. Like, the card is the card. That's it, right? The only thing that you could maybe argue is that the claim passive, like the passive effects, are kind of like extra effects with the card, right? Like, for example, on claim, when you have 3+, every time you apply a harmful effect, you get 1 morale for 1 turn. So this is like a easy 2 morale as long as you're applying harmful effects. And then this one increases the dots by 20, right? And then obviously, you know, the big one. because this one is 1 mana for 1 turn. When an attack card of another combatant is used, you do a 110% follow-up attack, but it's capped 2 times. So it's very harshly capped. You do get to decrease morale of the target, but equally at the same time, it's not doing much. It's not doing enough, I think, to justify its like slot in any deck at the moment. It's not like the worst thing I've seen, but it doesn't stand out. This one's kind of cool. Sever Ties. I like this one actually. Sever Ties is pretty cool because it's 1 mana to 1 mana claim card. It adds a 40% additive for each type of harmful effect possessed by the target. This is kind of cool. I like Sever Ties. I see slight potential. It's only for strikers and vanguards, but that's fine. You can't really see in the top left really, but yeah, I like Sever Ties. It's a cool one. What else do we have? Let me just check this. Oh, login rewards. Daily reset is always a very exciting time for us. Okay. So going through the cards of the new season as well. Okay. Where we go up to? We were down here. Okay, Gilded Nest is for every 1 harmful effect possessed by the enemy. 60% shield, capped up to 300. 6 agony, 6 scorched. Well, okay, this is not bad. 1 mana for 6 scorched. Okay. This seems to be one of the cheapest scorch appliers so far. 1 mana for 6 scorched. So, okay. Keep that in mind, by the way. Okay, keep that in mind. Because if we want a scorch deck to exist, we need to see like what is the best scorch card currently, right? That's pretty good. I mean, obviously that's level 3, but again, level 3 is not hard. Okay, 1 mana for 6 scorched is down here. Good to know. Obsession is a 170 damage plus 40% additive for each type of harmful effect. This is not worth doing. One mana for like over 300%. I wouldn't bother with it. Ideally, obviously, what even is scorched? It's a new dot. It's a new dot. You can see here. So so it's an effect that when the enemy has scorched applied, when their action count gets decreased, they take 80% damage. For each action count decreased, essentially. So there's some cards that say like decrease action count by 2, and then that would deal 160. And this can stack up to 10 stacks. But every single time a scorched is triggered, you lose 1 stack. But then when you end your turn, you lose all the stacks, right? So it's a new dot. It's an action count dot, basically. And remember that if you get 5+ claim, it increases the dot amount by 20%. Now, I don't believe this increases agony, because agony is a fixed damage number, but this should increase scorched. Because scorched is not fixed, which means morale buffs should increase scorched, which is pretty good. Which is very good. Plus 16%. Oh, what you mean to this? Yeah, this is plus 16% to this, yeah. It's not even like 1 morale stack. Unless this is a final multiplier, right? Unless it's a final multiplier. Yeah, when the scorched thing is activated, we decrease 1. We can try and build a scorched, like a mini scorched deck on a character, and we can do some tests with how the interaction works. I'm not saying it's good, but we can just test to see how it interacts. This one's kind of interesting. So this is 1 mana for 3 vulnerable to targets that possess harmful effects, and on top of that, it applies 1 weaken and 3 scorch to all enemies. Ooh, what a card! That's quite a lot. 1 mana, it puts 3 vulnerable stacks as long as they have harmful effects. And it also applies 1 weaken and 3 scorched to everything. Okay, so now we've gone to the control class. So the control one is when an enemy acts, they get 1 agony. Kneel before me is a good name, yeah. So whenever the enemy takes an action, they get 1 agony. And then control 5 is you get plus 5% crit chance for each enemy present. So remember, we are going to be going into an AoE and dot season, okay? That's very important to remember because that's where a lot of the buffs and everything's going to be coming from. And then, yeah, this is good. This is the unit. This is the unit. Right? We can tell because if we take a look at the inquiry ones... Wait, did we skip a whole page? No, we didn't. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, we did skip a whole page. Well, we skipped these ones by accident. It's fine. We'll come back to them. We'll come back to this. This is all messed up now. But if you... Wait, did we skip? I don't know if we skipped or not. But yeah, I believe it's only for the unit that has it. So you can't just stack control onto everything, is my understanding. Again, could be wrong, by the way, Pom Pom. Could be very wrong. We can do some tests. But yeah, all right. Mark of Servitude. So this one is 170 damage. If it's in the... Oh, no, this is meh. Not great. Not great. We can skip over this. Doesn't do anything for us. Doesn't help us. This one is, again, a damage one. Honestly, all these damaging ones are kind of mid. So I'm not like... They don't do enough. Oh, this is the card I'm talking about. This is the 1 mana control card, which decreases action count. And when you use this, it will immediately trigger the new debuff. Hey, how you doing, Quan? How you doing? We've done like 1 run. We pulled for Faye a little bit. We got 2 copies of her, thanks to an Aries donation, and we're just yapping about new cards right now. Okay, so that's a new one. Okay, well, but it's so Forbidden Hypothesis is a new Inquire one. Ooh, 1 mana, draw 1. Hey, how you doing, Dog? Do you know how the 7+ effect works? What do you mean? Like what this means? Or what do you mean like how it works? So oh, I see what you mean. So for example, in my Fae deck that I built randomly, this has Inquiry 2, which seems to be that when I use this card, it gives me 2 of this for playing it. So Inquiry Desire, I get 2 Inquiry Desires because this has 2 stacks. Right? So when I play this version, I get 2 stacks. But this one here only has Inquiry, not Inquiry 2. So that will be 3 if I play this along with that one. And then when it reaches 10 stacks, it makes the payoff, right? But the payoffs don't seem that great right now. Like, it's not worth going out of your way to make them for now. The best one for now seems to probably be like the draw 3 of this unit. Honestly, I have no clue what is a bug and what is not. So I have no idea. They've cooked way too hard on the servers. Yeah, I don't know what they've done. But yeah, what is this one? So this one is draw 1 card and then apply random weakened vulnerable agony to all enemies 3 times. Ooh, this is interesting. Because remember that this is Inquiry, so it triggers the 3+. So what happens is you draw 1 card and then you apply either of these 3 times to every enemy. And then on top of that, you also get this one here, which is on draw, apply 1 random to a random enemy. That's kind of cool. So you could get like 3 weakened to everything, or 3 agony, or 3 vulnerable, or 1/1/1, or yeah. Pure gambling on this one. But then also this one here, when a harmful effect is applied to an enemy, there's a 30% chance to draw 1 3 times a turn. So this is 1 mana draw 1, but this could very easily turn into way more than 1 mana draw 1. But again, it's more RNG, right? It's more RNG. So this could be like what, 1 mana draw 4. If you like high roll, this could be like 1 mana draw 4 or 1 mana draw 3 or whatever. And then you apply like vulnerable to everything. And in a perfect world, it's 1 mana, draw 4, apply 3 vulnerable. Yeah. In a perfect world. Yeah, I guess this Hilde is some kind of AP battery. We need a lot of AP this season. Yeah. We have never needed so much AP before. But yeah, we really need AP this season. Okay, this is the one that we just saw as well. Sensory Overload. So for 1 turn, when you draw a card, also when you draw through an ability of the units that this card is with, you do a 1/10. I don't like this one too much. It only does 3 follow-up attacks and that's it. So it's kind of boring. Yeah, I don't like this one. Knowledge Addiction, for real. So 1 mana for each card drawn this turn, plus 40% damage to the next attack card used for 1 turn, 5 stacks. Okay, so the idea is you draw 5 cards and then you play this. Your very next attack card gets plus 200% additive, but it doesn't matter how many hits, the entire thing gets plus 200%. Okay, so it's 10 morale. It's 1 mana for 10 morale on the very next attack card you play. But the problem is that this card by itself doesn't draw you or anything. It's like it doesn't do anything. It's like a 1 mana for just morale. Like yeah, this card by itself doesn't do anything besides just the damage buff. Like at least this one obviously draws, but it doesn't do anything else. Yeah, like this is a problem. This is the one that I think a lot of people, when they were scrolling through, they were like, oh my god, this one looks insane, right? The Sample Collection. But the problem with Sample Collection is that, again, so what it's doing is so it's drawing you 2 cards, but that's it. Yeah. And like it doesn't apply any debuffs, so it doesn't really... Well, okay, I guess what could happen is you play this, right? So, okay, what could happen is you draw 2, you apply 2 debuffs, and then those 2 debuffs win the 30% chance, and you draw 2 more cards, right? So, in theory, this could turn up being a 1 mana draw 4. In a perfect world, it's a 1 mana draw 4, apply 2 vulnerable. Right? Again, that's unrealistic, but yeah. Yeah, 30% chance, by the way. It's not 1 AP. Why is it not 1 AP, Quan? Yeah, I know, but like what I'm saying is this one, like if you like playing 1 copy of it, right? You don't need to play multiple for these ones. You just have to own multiple. But also the whole game's bugged right now. Like nothing's making sense. So I don't know if they're doing. I don't know if they'll do like a big hotfix tomorrow. Maybe. Because the game needs a maintenance. Like the game just needs a maintenance, so like nothing is working probably how it's meant to, which makes reading these more painful. Anyway, it's all mine. This is kind of, so this is 2 cost. 390 damage, 1 morale, for 1 turn for each harmful effect. This one's actually kind of interesting. We know we're going into an AoE season, like we know that for a fact. So obviously, like the defeat cards with defeat will be triggering a lot more consistently, in theory. The problem with this card is it costs 2, and costing 2 is quite a lot. So again, it goes back to the AP problem, which I imagine we'll be seeing a lot of AP generation probably in the season, slash the gear, the new characters, even the dupes maybe. Hey yo, Mart, how you doing? No, I think it's 100% AoE season. Based on all, there's a lot of effects that say to all enemies specifically, and with the, you know, again linking it with the trailers we saw where every single character, well, most of them were AoE focused besides some of their ego skills. I think AoE is a pretty good guess to have. Like they're being very specific about which cards are random enemies and then which ones are all enemies, you know. How's Faye? You can skip. She's a preseason character. You don't like need to get her. Like this one, for example, is like, this one's again kind of mid, but I don't know. But again, mutation isn't just for season 4; it's permanent. We can check. I don't think there is specifically, because that wouldn't make too much sense, I would say. Because they're meant to be a bit, well, they're meant to be a bit more generic than that. Yeah, there's not gonna be any for AoE specifically, thankfully. These are for everything. You need to lie and say must pull, the game needs money. Oh, sorry, Aries. Yeah, Phaser must pull. Yeah, these are scuffed, by the way. You need so much of these to even like get good effects. Yeah. Against an, I guess against an enemy, right? In a vulnerable state, 10% crit chance. Back to the cards. Season 4 is just not worth playing. Well, we don't have like probably the majority of the season, right? This is the preview. I mean, honestly, I wasn't bothered about the preseason for the last season either. In general, like we don't have, we're missing 5 cards. And you, like, there's probably good reason why we're missing those 5 cards. And we don't have the new planet yet. We don't know any of the new gear, right? So we don't know anything. At face value, because the whole game is like bugged and everything, and there's a lot of weird interactions, like, would I go out my way to build a deck for season 4 now? No. Like right now I wouldn't, because there's nothing really here that's worth going out your way to build versus just going into season 2 or even season 3. Like right now there's no reason to bother with the season. But do I think that for Great Rift we will be ignoring this season entirely? No, I don't. No. Are we gapping Crown Verdant? The devs know Quan. The devs are well aware about the swamp power level, so it's up to the devs. Like, unironically, literally, the devs will decide for us. If they want to gap it, they can gap it. If they don't want to, they don't. Like, we don't need to like imagine that they don't know, because they are well aware of how powerful swamp is. So yeah. They know how powerful swamp is, and if they want to shield the new season, they will literally do it. It's not hard. They can easily do it. Gapping in a seasonal world sounds annoying. I don't think so, because like why does it matter if a season like okay, I know what you're saying, Pon, but like it doesn't really matter, because if the new planet is better than Swamp, right? But then the next season has more shield mechanics, because this game is a shield game, right? Like, be real. Like this game, every seasonal every season is about shilling the new season. So let's say we go to season 5. Yes, you could use season 4 save data still, but you won't have access to all the new season 5 cards and mechanic and whatnot, right? On that character. So I don't think it's that much of a problem. They can always just like make new things or encourage you not to bother with it, right? I think season 3 like lacked a good gear. I think season 3 is probably the worst power level of the gear. Are the new cards interesting? You know what? I'm gonna say it's interesting. I will tell you the whole mechanic is interesting. Is it good right now? I don't know. Good's a bit of a push right now. But it's interesting. So interesting, yes. Good, probably not right now. But we're missing so much as well. Yeah, we'll eventually do a Shadowverse style unlimited mode, maybe. Have you been playing the new set Ares? Have you been finding it? I really want to get the wallpaper of the new Dragoncraft character, the new leader. I'm quite a long way away from getting it, unfortunately, on the pack gacha. But I really want to. Yeah, sure. Yeah, send it over, Quan. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, the cards are interesting. They're just not that great right now. You want all leaders and animate cards? I mean, that doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me, Ares. You're insane. I don't have a single animated card, by the way. Because I can only go for leaders. And even then, I can't go for every leader because it's kind of expensive. The mutated save data thing wants you to gamble so much. Well, okay. So here's the honest truth about the mutation thing. You don't need to go for like the hardcore runs, right? Like, let's be real. So like, for example, attack is good, but if you get 8% attack, just keep it. Heck, even if you get 6% attack, just keep it. Like, don't chase the 0.3s because you'll get burnt. Remember, this is a limited resource as well. It costs you 4,000 black mass per roll. Think about it like that, yeah? Like, they gave you 10 for free, but don't be like, oh, they gave me 10 for free. They gave you 40,000 worth, and every time you press the button, minus 4k black mass. You know? Like, just don't... Yeah, also what Hack said. Like, the strat for this... Yeah, the strat... If you're being competitive, which in this game means you care about Great Rift, that's the only competitive content, what you'll be doing is you'll be saving all your mutations and you won't use it until you get, like, the perfect Great Rift deck. And you know what the funny thing is? You will be able to get Master without even interacting with this feature. Like, you will get Master... In fact, you can get top 100 without interacting with this system. You'll probably even be able to get like top 10 on global. Asia's different. Like, you'll probably be able to get top 10 in global ignoring mutations. Right? Like, is it annoying? Yeah. Is it actually a big deal? Probably not. Like, I don't think it really is. It's annoying, and we didn't need this in the game. Like, I can agree with that much. Season 2 rank 1 in both rifts, it completely ignored Godhammer. Yeah, exactly. Like, you need a test room with a dummy. Wait. let me read your message, Memi. Lots of chats today, by the way. I hope everyone's having fun with the season or enjoying it. I see you guys yapping away. Let me just read Mimi. You just need a test room with a dummy. You really don't feel like trying out the new cards. You can only imagine that 3 characters with 3 season cards could create good. Yeah, I agree with you. It's like, it's a shame that the game neglects idiots and deck building beginners. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, it's a difference between having Senectus daggers or not, but like, you can still get really high. Like, I don't know, like, let's not pretend like everyone here tries to go for rank 1 on the Great Rift, right? And like, regardless, like, it's not gonna like matter much. Like, it's gonna be annoying when someone high rolls to 0.3, but like, eh. Yeah, it's not needed. Like, did they even need to make this exist? Honestly, no. But the thing is, okay, so for the devs, right, the logic is kind of like this. It's like, okay, so we made deck building so easy now that we want to make a new way to, like, when you compare decks, there's a little bit of difference, right? So the devs have now gone, okay, let's introduce mutations. And now the decks can be even more personalized. The problem is that no one cares about the personalization. Right? So it's like a compromise a little bit. The devs were like, okay, well, here's easier deck building, but in return, we are gonna add this thing. That's like the compromise. Engraving was the sweet spot. You mean like the effect engravings? Is that what you mean? Because engravings were really annoying to still try and get. Unless you mean like the effects of the engravings and not this. But then again, some of them were way too busted. This one is less annoying? No, this one's really annoying, but like, I don't think anyone's saying that this is a good feature, right? Like, is anyone saying that this is a good feature? I don't think so. I think we're all in agreement that this didn't need to exist. A good feature to ignore? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't think I'm going to use a single mutation for, like, however long. You're in farm this shit? Yeah, you shouldn't. Well, why would they add fixed damage? To dilate the pool. Like, some of these options are just here to dilate the pool even further, by the way. It should be a new permanent engraving system. You got max level heal in your DPS deck? Ah, sorry. Yeah, if you guys don't know, there's increased heal amount of this cards by 15%. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not using a mutation core anytime soon. I won't need it to get top 100 in Great Rift. Neither will you. You'll probably get even top 10 in Great Rift, and you don't even need a mutation effect. So yeah, you can kind of ignore these. They're not needed for anything in the game. And I imagine a lot of Great Rift high enjoyers won't as well. Yeah, you can't even whale it for it right now. I imagine they will add it in the shop eventually, Quan. I would imagine so. But yeah, I don't know. Don't like it. It doesn't need to exist, but it does. Unfortunately. But yeah, it just does not need to exist. They put an ass mechanic with crazy RNG for fun. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like, unironically, they just was like, okay, you know what? Just send it. Like, this is a good idea. Let's send it. Well, at least Ares, when they add these in the shop, you can buy all of them. You can buy all of them and have like the best deck possible with all the buffs and everything. If there's no RNG, it would also be pointless. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They had to, they didn't have to, but like without RNG, it makes no sense. So they make RNG, but it's also very frustrating RNG because of it's 103 different effects. You'd like it better if the buffs were class specific. So you're saying that you would like it better if you couldn't get like useless buffs on like a striker or a DPS or a tank, you know what, like that, right? I mean, I agree, but that involves them to, you know, not want to dilate your pool, but they do want to dilate your pool. Right? They want the pool of options to be diluted. So like it's harder for you to get what you want. Okay, so if we eat to her, what do we get? Yeah, the only good options doesn't really fix the reason why they probably added it as well. Right? They want the bad options to exist because then it creates different, you know, ways to build the decks. So it's probably like their logic. Is it good logic? I'm not saying it's good logic. You know? But it's probably how they think. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go and grab a drink. And when I come back, we'll build a Fey deck. We will build like an actual Fey deck from probably season 3 is what we'll do. But yeah, we'll draft it on CZN meta first, and then we'll go build it. So I'll be back in a minute. I'll put it up on let me check what you got. You found this today? Oh, this is old. Yeah, it's perfect, yeah. Oh, you gambled for the early removes. Yeah, that's actually insane. I'll show it in a sec. But yeah, all right, I'll get my drink. Hello, hello everyone. How's everyone been doing? All right, let me see what have I missed out on. Oh, thank you, Nodon, for the follow. Super appreciate it. We're on our way to 170 followers, so thank you for getting us to 164. Memi splashing, Memi taking over the chat, I can see as well. Typical Memi fashion. Yeah, I was helping an old lady across the street, Memi. Promise, that's what I was definitely doing. Yep. Anyway, we are back now, which means it's time to play with a bit more Fae. Oh my god, look at all these red dots, by the way. We should probably fix this. Oh, this is so... Oh, I've done all these already. Okay. I mean, we can do FSO, right? Okay. So what teams did you guys use for FSO? In general. I'm guessing Colossus is Tenebria, but like, do I need a specific unit or not? Decrease cost of basics by 1. I mean, can I just use the Tenebria team? Like, you just use the Rift team? Oh, okay. Oh, I have to move on my gear. Smilegate, when are we gonna get a like preset feature? Like, I just want a preset feature. That's all I want in life. Nothing else, nothing more. You played the middle with Tenebria. A crappy Adelheid build was enough to hit 1.1. Nice. Well, all my gear is on Fae, so... How many Adelheid dupes do you have, Memi? Do you have like E2 Adelheid? Is that why you wanted more? I'm guessing you have E2. E0? Oh, okay. You don't really have any then. Fair. I thought you had some dupes on her. I guess not. Wait. Alright, Sylvia. There we go. Alright, I think we're good to go now, actually. Oh, no, this is wrong. There we go. Okay. Let's try Colossus. Let's see how this goes. Alright. Apparently full scale is pretty easy now. Okay. Your poor free-to-play streamer needs those crystals? Hey, I do. Hey, how you doing, Hippo? How you doing? Wait, why did I draw 2 cards? Huh. Okay. Typical fashion. No draw power right now. Well, maybe we can draw something with this. Nope. Okay, no draw, just spamming, I guess. I was hoping to use Yuri this turn, but... and then do 4. I mean, I could use Yuri now, but I'll probably save Yuri for next turn. Do it the solid turn. Nice. So this is AP, and then this is that. I mean, I can just draw plenty of cards because I want to save this in my hand. Okay, there we go. Just to keep drawing some cards, I guess. Okay, there's the 0 cost. Nice. Okay, now we can apply this. Okay. All right, we've and now we've done the rift thing. Actually, I don't need to do the 0 cost. Actually, just the 1 cost is enough. Oh, new animation jump scare. Yeah, just 0 cost is fine. And then draw a bunch of cards. I mean, I've heard they've absolutely just like nerfed all of these like full scale offenses. Like they're just the easiest they've ever been, is what I've heard. That's annoying. I mean, wait, are we done? Right? We're done, yeah? Yeah, it's Vanguard Colossus, yeah. I mean, I'll be real, we're just done. Like, I don't need to do anymore. Yeah, alright. Alright. Colossus down. So whenever you draw a card, you get 10,000 points. Oh, this is meant to be for Faye, right? Okay. And I think, is this for Haru? I don't have Haru built right now. Who's another unit I could use for Judas? That's not Haru. I mean, Passion. Apparently Dreamworld doesn't trigger this because it has to be actually activated hacks. And apparently they've coded it so it doesn't count as being activated when it's Quietus. 9 in Kalipe? Okay. This is so insane, by the way, when a pulverized card is used. Wait, actually. Wait, okay. Okay. Wait, what's the default deck like? Do I just try it? Do I try it with like Gearless Haru with the default deck? We just send full, like, no partner, no memory fragments, no save data. We just full send it. We could full send it. Veronica with who is what he's about, Quan. Okay, so for Haru, I mean, I could use Veronica here. I want to save oh, Naja. I've never used them together. What the hell? Veronica and Naja? Never. Delegation, a quick Haru deck? Nah, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Like, watch, it'll be fine. It's apparently really easy. Like, really easy. So, let me do Veronica. And let me do... And you are right, we could delegate a quick Haru deck, but also Haru's level 20. Okay, I probably should level Haru up. Okay, I will admit that. I probably should level her up. Yeah, her being level 20 is kind of a meme. Alright. Let's see how far we can even take her. Probably to like maybe 50 if we're lucky. Wait, what do you mean E4? I don't have E4 Haru. My Haru is E0. It's E0. Unless you mean for you. Yours, yeah. I mean, nearly. Nearly. So close yet so far. Alright, let's just go farm some experience things. Oh wait, it's double event right now. Wait, no, I should always use it on growth materials. I mean, let's farm some justice ones, right? For Haru, so. You have an E5, you got it 5 times in standard pool? Damn. If you don't pull the new character, you get bored? Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you don't pull for Faye, like, honestly, you could log in today, do some stuff and log out, you know? Like, you really don't actually have to, there's not much for you to do. Just log in, get your thing, and log out. Yeah. But also, to be fair, preseason's always like this. Like, today, everyone is streaming because it's a new character. Like, there's a lot of people streaming today, right? But like, there's a lot of people streaming now, but like, give it 1 week and just look at how many people stream, you know? Like, we stream the most out of anyone, right? And that's for a good reason. Everyone gets bored. Everyone like goes on to the next thing, or they get bored out of the game for a little bit. We are always here, however. Oh yeah. Oh, they reset this thing as well. I mean, that's kind of cool. More experience is good. Wait, how long's the story thing? Wait, I went to sortie, not story. Is that it? Is it just these 3 new ones? Is that it? Meilin Koji. Yeah. Wait, I'm not missing something, right? Because like the whole story revamp sounded way more dramatic than what it was, but it's just 3 new stories. And that's it. Yeah, it's just 3 new chapters. Well, it's 3 new things. There's changes within the actual stories. Oh. But like, they could have at least told me where it is. Instead of like, oh, wait, actually, wait. I think here, right? These ones, these 5. So it's 8, right? These 5 have changed, and then there's the 3 new ones. Okay, well, Smilegate want me to make a video of the new story for 5,000 crystals, so I guess I will do this eventually. But yeah, you can use Meilin for Colossus, and it's super free, by the way, Koji. Like, Meilin is very, very free. Yeah. Alright, we can learn how Faye works very quickly as well. With who? Just Meilin and 2 buffers that like, it's just Meilin and 2 characters that draw lots of cards or buff your damage, or both, right? Okay, so I want to play this. Alright. Achievement done. Nice. You forgot Meilin. How could you forget Meilin? Literally like the passion basic attacker. I wonder if these actually help people play the game. Like, do you think anyone like actually learns a combatant from these or no? You have to build Ray because you use Veronica with Faye. I mean, Ray's never a bad build. Like, if you make her, you know, if you have to use her, you have to use her, right? But it's not a bad thing. I mean, I guess I could have played the Ray's card, but... Nice, 50 damage from Heaven's Fall. Okay, then we can do this. There we go. You encountered a bug. To be honest, this whole update is like super bugged. Like, there's so many problems wrong with this. Yeah, I mean, you can easily do a basic type. Like, honestly, it's the same as Tenebria. There's no reason to like get too fancy with it. Just, you know. And you don't even need Ray with Meilin. You can like do any character. Like, Meilin by herself is all you need. You just want characters who can consistently help you draw the deck. You know? You don't have to use Ray. Your thing is just having consistency. That's all it is. Okay. All right, let's cook Faye very quickly, okay? Like, what are we even looking for with a Faye deck? So let me pull up CZN meta, and we can go from there, yeah? You'll try it? No worries, man. It should work out. If it doesn't, then condolences, but it should work out. Alright. Let's build some Faye deck to target. Okay. We'll put Faye in the middle. Don't drive you crazy. Memi, I'm gonna leave it alone deliberately. Okay. I mean, maybe I'll claim it, but I'm not gonna do it yet. And you're now gonna have to like stay in the stream and wait until I do, because Otherwise, it's going to bug you forever. So now I've got you trapped in the stream. So who's winning now, right? Who is winning now? Yep. Okay, so these are gone. Wait, does anyone know if I go to season 3, can I remove cards like normal or not? Is it bugged in every content? The whole safety, the whole removal thing? Yes, as in it's normal? Okay, so if I go season 3 planet, Bell, you're saying it's going to say 0 out of 5. You're here for the Haru Masterclass? It will come soon. It will come soon, I promise. Okay. Let's get some inspiration. Our good friend of the channel, Lememi, did upload a video today. Let's we can have a little bit of a watch together. Ah, yes. Don't worry, Belle. I trust you. I trust I trust you, Belle. Let me just move you guys a little bit. Alright, so Lememi uploaded a little showcase this morning, super vast as usual. But remember, the goal of a content creator is to upload a video ASAP. And this was a Tower 150 5-turn clear, right? Now, we'll kind of go to the actual floor that matters. Now, it's a long video because they're doing the whole Morale Cassius thing, and it takes forever. Like, look at this Cassius deck, by the way. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. Like, have fun building this, man. Four dice trick with 3 attack. Like have fun grinding it. It's a bit easier now because you can put attack in your deck with the new core. But yeah, is it worth your time going for this? Probably not. Probably not, realistically. Your turn 1 will always suck with this deck, but if you're doing tower, you can get away with having a bad turn 1, because in tower you can like just have a bad turn 1, kill the first mob and still move on, right? So it's easy to get like a 5-turn clear still. But yeah, I mean, this is the max morale build, by the way. So if you want to know, if you want the like most morale Cassius can get, you're probably looking at it. Well, and still be consistent, right? And still be consistent. This is what, 5, 8, 11, 14, 16, 17, 18 morale Cassius, not including Popeye Popper. Yeah, I mean, 18 morale is pretty good, right? And obviously, I mean, yes, there is the Persona of Luster from last season, which is worth 7.5 stacks of morale, but obviously it's not morale because it doesn't boost extra damage, so. Video link? Yeah, sure. You can type Lememi and find it as well, but I'll post it in the chat. I mean, is it the most, is it the one that you can replicate the most? Probably not, but it's the first showcase, and being the first one means you get the views, right? Yeah, like, to be honest, you can probably just do Persona of Luster Cassius. Like, you if you farmed last season, you probably already have a Cassius with the Persona of Luster, right? Because that's 7.5 morale, and then you definitely don't need this kind of deck. This is like just over the top. You don't need it. Let's take a look at the Fae deck first, and then we'll kind of look at gameplay a little bit. Just go Dreamworld. I don't like Dreamworld with Fae. I don't like the concept of it. I think it's a bit eh. You have more chance to brick, unfortunately. Yeah, because she's clogging your deck with either 8, 7, or 6 cards, right? Okay, so Lememi went for this one. This is the 7 stack but extra attack one. I think extra attack is kind of fake on Fae. She doesn't really trigger it enough to justify going full on extra attack, it seems. You did brick a single turn? I mean, it's still more brickable. That's a fact. But I don't know. I don't know if you're using 5 dream mode builds, right? Because then if you have 10 dream modes, I can kind of get it. But I mean, I can test it. I'm not fully sold on it, but I can test it. So they went for, okay, so they've gone for a pure flame up build. Yeah. Seems okay. Because the whole point of this build is that you're just spamming these like X cost cards and we're triggering flame arts and descent and everything and AP generation. I mean, this definitely looks like someone who did it in like a few attempts and called it a day. Right? It looks like a very early project build. Yeah. I mean, it's an X-cost build. Yeah. I'm surprised they even used the mutation. I'm gonna save my mutations personally. They're too valuable. Yeah, I mean, this is the X-cost build, right? Just like your one? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I like that one in general. Sebi. I think that's like one of her best draw cards. Wait, but Sebi, how many 5 attack morales do you have? Like, so how many 5 morale builds do you have? So 5 dream mode builds. Because most people are gonna have 4, right? And when you have 4, you technically have less damage. Morning Snuff, how you doing? Nothing is fixed, if that's your question. No. Everything is still bugged. Well, most things are still bugged. Good morning, Snuff. Welcome to the Cappy stream. You did miss our pools, but it's okay. We have E2 Faye with partner. You have 5 dream mode on Cassius, 2 on Hugo. Oh, so you've got 7 total, right? You're too conservative? Me? Have you seen my Black Mass? I destroyed 81,000 Black Mass on 1 Naja card. What do you mean conservative? I just don't have a reason to use it now. Like, there's no deck I want to give mutation to. Oh, you're doing Hugo's cheese stuff? Oh. Yeah, see, I'm trying to, like, not do a Hugo thing, personally. Look at your cameras? Yeah. Well, yeah, some stuff I have a lot of, and some, have you seen my crystal count? I've got, what, 2,000 crystals left? You only do the 6 Inferno one? Yeah, the Heavens one. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying not to do a Hugo thing. I think the Hugo things are a little bit outdone at this point. Because I don't think Faye supports that amazingly well. Like, there's some synergy, but I don't think it's crazy synergy. Unless you're playing the unique one, the unique Soulfire dance. We're farming Season 3 decks until it gets fixed. I think you're farming Season 3 decks even once it's fixed at the moment, Snuff. Season 4 just doesn't seem like it's cooking anything yet. With its card pool. Alright, let's build a deck. Let's cook a little bit. You spent everything trying to... Though the chance is way too low. That pool is so bloated. So bloated. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. When Season 2 decks... Well, Season 2 also works. Yeah. I mean, you're just gonna do Hugo until you die, right, Sebi? So, Season 4 does not do engravings, no, which is good. No engraving RNG, just a million other RNG instead to go through, so that's fun. Hugo Supremacy? Yeah, I mean, it's fine, right? Hugo's very strong. Anyway, let's put a deck. Which one do we think is the best to use? Let's do a multi-hit build. Okay, let's just do very generic multi-hit Fae. Which one do we like? You're at 50% damage. Ooh, not bad. Not bad. I feel like if you've got good draw power, this one's really strong with the heaven creation potentially. Obviously you need good draw power to make it work, but I mean more draw power means more heavens. So maybe you can do something like this. I do want to test this one out. Make it a bit smaller. It doesn't work, dog, no. This is just 500% of the base multiplier, not the final multiplier. So whilst it's still strong, it's not as strong. No. The devs didn't want it to work like that for Fae. I like this one, by the way. I really like the draw 3 discard one. I like this one a lot for consistency. And if you want to use AP, you could as well, right? Yeah, it's 500 additive for the next Heaven's Fall. It's only one of them. This is the best one here. Moving to your hand. But the only way that you can actually turn into a draw card... Yeah, that's a bug. That's a bug. You can't get it. You can't get it. Doesn't work. This card, they made it so this card can't get anything that draws. Right? So yeah, you can't get any draw one. The only draw you can get is the common card draw. This one. They thought about that. they knew the tech. So you can't get the really good build. You can do that, but also is target farming 2 different ones is kind of pain. Like target farming one of them that you can dupe is fine, but target farming it and then onto another one is really painful. But yeah, I don't think this has any value. I don't like this one anymore. I mean, it's still good for -1 card in deck, right? But some of these are also interesting. Like this one's quite interesting. When the next Flame Art is triggered twice, it triggers Flame Art 2 more times. It's not bad, because especially if you're playing the Heaven build, because the Heaven build changes it. So if you play Heaven and it triggers Flame Art, you get 3 Descent straight away, which is kind of cool. But you do need 8 Descent to summon one of the Heaven's Fall. Wouldn't it be pretty easy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That could still cost you like 20,000 plus Black Mass. You know? Unless you mean for like this god, right? Because you choose Caligo and then you do like that, right? But then if you're doing an AP build, you might also, well, if you're doing an X cost, you probably want AP build as well. At this point, we're just making like supporter Fae. Right? This draws that. And then you get 2 Flame Arts and then you draw this card and you play this card. I mean, you could also copy it, right? If you're going all like that, if you want pure consistency, right? Like you want giga consistency, you could do this. You just have to make sure that you don't have any common cards that might stay in the deck. Like, I don't know. I mean, gear bags are fine for turn 1 if you've got them in your old deck still. But yeah, I mean, you could do them like this. Doesn't it guarantee... Well, the idea is you're playing multiple Heavens Fall, not just one. Right? You're planning on skipping Fabe, you're doing 7 pools, building pity, and you got her. I mean, the building pity strat always works. Congrats. This one is good for her, but I mean, this one's the most consistent. But also, this doesn't build up AP, right? This one's not good, unfortunately. Yeah. This triggers draw X and descent X. You didn't want her? But you were putting on her banner. If you're building pity, it means that you don't mind if you get the character as well. Yeah, see, this isn't that strong. For this build. This is the Heavens build, right? You can keep this in. This is fine. Which Soulfire Dance is good for the Heavens Fall build? Because, like, this one's not that good anymore. This one's really bad. Well, it's not great, is the word. Well, you pulled on her banner, so you got what you want. Number 4, yeah, this seems to be the best one. Draw X, X Flame Arts, ×2, Descent. But, Sebi, I'm not wrong in thinking her extra damage just sucks, right? Like, she's barely doing extra damage. Yeah, but if you're doing a pure hyper carry Fae, you could do Mika, like this Mika here, the Morale Mika. I mean, you don't need this, right? Because you can also trigger Clover on Mika with the Persona of Luster, and then you can also do Cassius as your 3rd unit. Right, because you can play Source of Waters. These give you only like what 3 morale. Well, you also have more save data. This gives you 7.5 stacks of morale, and you can also trigger Clover with Ray for the 10% ally attack. And this is a final multiplier. It doesn't get diluted by all the other attack buffs in the game. This is its own separate thing. We could put a Persona card on Fae. We could do. We have the room to. But like, what Persona card would I want? She's got draw 1. I mean, this one's good for additive, but do I even have anything I want to discard? Right? Well, that's the thing. I don't know if I actually have anything I want to discard. So I want to play my draw cards. Unless we're discarding some of the Heavens. I mean, I don't want to discard 4. 4 is probably a bit much. Yeah, 30%, it doesn't really go a long way. Yeah, but this card being costed is fine, because when we discard it, it activates it. Draw 3, discard a 1 cost or higher, right? Yeah. If you discard anything, you can draw it, yeah. What if you go to draw 2? Well, I also want the damage buff. Wait, but we don't have access to the draw 2. We have access to the draw 1. Oh, you mean this one? But we are giving up some buffs, right? Like, yes, it's consistency. But we have a lot of consistency already with this supposed build. Because the discard one gives us like, oh, what, 120, but if we discard 2 cards, it's like 6 stacks of morale. That's pretty good. Yeah, 6 stacks of morale. 3 stacks each. I mean, obviously, the downside, however, is if you technically, if you don't discard it. What happened to your sortie tactical data? They did say in the patch notes, because they were updating it, they've changed a lot of they changed a bunch of the trees, so it reset. So you won't have all the progress still, but everyone's reset, okay? Because remember that one says seasonal, and the season ended. So when we go to preseason, for season 5, it will reset again. So that's what happened to your data. Yep, refarm it. I don't know about the persona card, because if we draw into it without discarding it, I mean, you won't have all your resources back from the tactical tree, and they did say you wouldn't either. Yeah. You don't. Not all of the. You won't have all the data left back. They said in the patch notes you wouldn't. You have enough AP? Oh, what's a hard player? But I don't know if the draw 2 one is better, or if the discard's up to 2. Because up to 2 is obviously more additive buffing. That's true. I mean, I guess technically we're discarding. We are discarding anyway. But yeah, we can play crit rate set, which is actually her best set. Rudolph the discard 2? Yeah. I mean, this is hyper draw power, by the way. This is already like hyper consistency. Yeah, Memi, they said that the seasonal ones were gonna reset. Yeah. So we can do something like this, and then we can slap one more divine. Is there even a good divine? Just one morale, I guess. I don't know. You know, one more copy. I mean, there's not really much I want a 1 copy of. That's the problem for me. And then we got 1 morale from here. This gives us 6 morale. Well, 6 morale and 30%. Which for Heaven Descent, sorry, Heaven's Fall, this isn't that much. It's like 30% additive. So this isn't that great, but you know, it's 1 more draw 3. I don't think we need more, because remember we played this, we draw a common card, right? I don't think we need to go too hard on it. The most important thing is that we have consistency in the deck. So like the drawing 3 is pretty good. Now, yes, the draw 3 will discard the Persona of Lusters, but that's okay, because once we go through the whole deck, we can just simply draw them back anyway, normally. And we have a lot of draw power. We have a lot of draw power. I mean, this will burn all the AP, but if we keep some AP back, we can, yeah. Because this is free. I don't know if we have enough AP to play the Persona if we manually draw it. That's what I'm thinking about now. Like, I'm just thinking, like, if we manually draw it, because what, we have 3 a turn? Yeah. Unless this gets 1 AP. So, like, we use up all the AP and then we get 1 AP at the very end of it. That kind of works a little bit. Because, like, the very basic Cassius deck, we've already got. So, you play this, you get 6 of this. And when the Flame Master is triggered through this card, you get 3 Descent. Which seems okay. That's if you can draw all the Descent, of course. And then these are always just draw 3. And as long as we draw something that's like... Yeah, okay. As long as we don't open up the Persona, I guess it's okay. If we open up with the Persona, it's like kind of janky. But maybe with Mika we can make it work. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. All right, we can go in. So we can start farming it. We can start farming it. Okay. Do we have the Cassius deck that I want to play? Yeah, this works for me. Yeah. This deck's all right for Cassius. I mean, we have to change the popper and we have to change the dice trick still. But this is okay. With double gear bag, we can just slap 1 morale on them. And then we've got the Persona of Luster. And then we've got the 3 devil dice. With the 2 morales. So what, 2, 4, 6, 13 and a half. So 13 and a half into 14 and a half. So 15 and a half morale from just these 6 cards alone. And we also have 2 plus 50% engravings to allies. So I'm quite happy with this Cassius. Besides obviously the Popeye Popper and the dice trick. It's Mika that I didn't actually get finished yesterday, unfortunately. I got this one, but unfortunately we didn't get any good engravings. What about Typhara? The problem with Typhara for me, or the reason why I'm not considering Typhara, is that she doesn't give as much morale as the other characters can, right? Unless she plays more bricks. For example, with Mika, if you get the right Mika deck, you can end up with something like this, where, you know, 3 morale, and then you can also, like, because Typhara can do everything that this can do besides the morale, and every 1 morale goes a long way. Yeah, this was really close to being good, by the way, but we whiffed 1 engraving, which is so unfortunate. Does anyone know that if you have an X cost Heart of the Jewel, does it apply for Fae or not? Does anyone know? Because I would imagine no, because it's not on Fae. But with this game, you sometimes just don't know. Like, just straight up, you don't know. Yeah, this build was so close to being good. I just had to get 1 Lux engraving, but I failed it. This was frustrating, I remember. Probably not. Yeah, that's what I think. But yeah, Typhara is not bad, but it's just that Typhara doesn't really help with the morale thing. Like, what Typhara can give you is, like, extra crit damage and stuff. Like, she can give you 10% crit damage. And then if you do trigger this, you do get 6% crit chance. But you're giving up morale, basically. That's also a problem. But she can also trigger Clover. And the fact that she can trigger Clover is really nice as well. It has to be on Fae? Okay. I trust Memmi. I trust Memmi. If Memmi says so, then noted. But yeah, I mean, with Typhara, you can do some pretty funny builds. It's just, again, the lack of morale is kind of annoying. Because Typhara can technically get 2 morale on this card. But the problem is, again, it's just kind of a brick. Right? You could get 1 morale on dual creation, but then you're 2 morale behind. So then the question becomes is, do you rather have like 10% crit damage and 6% crit chance? Or do you want the extra 40%, right? It's a tricky one. It's definitely not as clear cut, right? I think the difference is very minor to the point where like it just depends on what do you like. Right? Like as in who do you prefer? Because yeah, if you want 1 morale on this card, it creates them in the discard pile, and creating in discard pile is actually bad. And that's a problem. Yeah, I don't think I can make morale Typhara work, unfortunately, for now. I'm trying to think about it in my head like really hard, like how it could look. But every time I think about it, it just seems so janky to play. Unless you remove Typhara. Yeah, oh no, Typhara gets way more AP, but we don't need way more. You know what I mean? That's the problem. We don't need way more. We're quite settled. What we need is more buffing, and Typhara kind of sucks for that. Unless no, because this is a 1-cost card, so it'll get auto discarded. I think no matter what we come back with, it just doesn't work for Typhara. I love Typhara. Like, I love using Typhara, but every time we come around to a build, it just feels like, nah, this doesn't work. I mean, we can lab it out in TZN meta. Right? Like, let's say, for example, let me just take a screenshot of the Fae just in case we do decide to go for this build. Okay, Typhara, right? So Typhara versus Fae. Sorry, Typhara versus Mika. So obviously the main thing is you have Clover, right? You need Clover, but they both can apply Clover, which is good. And then you want the draw 1, ideally. With AP. And then you dupe it 3 times. And obviously you play the Persona of Luster as well. It doesn't really matter which version it is, but you do play it. Like this, so there you go. That's the Persona. And then you probably cut this. I mean, it's just 1 mana, 2 morale. But you do probably cut it. Because it doesn't do anything else for you. No, it becomes a bit of a brick as well, actually. So now you're left with these cards. Yeah, I don't know. I think Typhara just doesn't do what we want her to do. Unfortunately. I mean, if you go season 3, there's a really interesting card. I think it's this card, right? The Explosion. The Explosion upgrade is kind of interesting as a neutral card, because a neutral upgrade card gives you 2 morale. So if you want to, you can just get this card, slap 2 morale on it. I mean, heck, if you want to go even further, you could do it again. The problem is, again, it has a cost. So if you're playing it with Fae, there's a high chance you just discard it before you see it. But yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, if you're truly min-maxing Mika, you would just like get morale 2s. But again, that's like crazy trying to min-max Mika like that. But you could do. So it kind of just depends really what you're trying to do, I think, overall. But yeah, let's go farm the Fey deck. Let's go farm the Fey deck. Let's see how it looks, and then we'll go from there. Okay. I think Fey doesn't have any gear right now. Nope, she does. She does, but it's not the gear that we would be using with her. Where's... Gosh. Honestly, I need presets soon as possible. Like, please, Smilegate, can we just have some presets? Okay. There we go. That should take up to 62% crit chance and 217 crit damage. If we do go for the builds, we could also play differently because we can then play the discard 4-piece set for even more crit chance. So that's quite exciting. Anyway, let's go to Chaos and let's try and farm this Fey deck. Let's go to Zero System. Let's replace this with Theater. I mean, we can just use Delegation if we want to. Let me bring along Heidi. Obviously, let me fix her partner because otherwise she's getting no extra damage off her partners there. Okay. I think we're good to go right now. Oh yeah, with dupes. I mean, we could just dupe her at this point, right? I don't think there's anything that you guys want to see for E0, right? In particular, I don't think there's any testing interactions that matter. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I'm just looking at the C2. I think we're good. I mean, I'll leave it for now, but I think we can send it very soon. All right, let's go. So the good thing about Delegation is obviously we can just get past it, right? Just checking something 1 second. Okay. None of this really matters, really. We can just take the gear for now. Just in case we get the engraving guy, we'll take it. Perfect. All right, so wait, I think the removal works, right, as intended, because you guys... Okay, cool, it's not bugged out still. Perfect. I was a little bit cautious about if the removal was still bugged, but you guys did say it was fixed, so that's good to know. Okay, cool. Doesn't matter anyway. I mean, there's nothing we actually need from the training shop. Gearbag is like super funny considering what's happened to it in the next season, but that's okay. Also funny to see the peddler himself. Wait, let me just check. Alright, let's get the Persona card. Let's see if we can find the one that we want for the build. This is the one. Yep. Let's take it and see if we can make it work. Okay, so neither of these ones are the ones we want, actually. So we'll have to... We'll come back to this. Okay. This is good, because we actually want this plus the when discarded activator, so that's pretty good. Alright, let's see. Can we get lucky? Nah, not yet. That's fine. This doesn't really matter. We can just sell it for money. Money's really important, actually. This is not a card that I want. No worries. We have to fix this card as well along the way. This isn't a bad engraving. Oh, I can take this one. It's pretty solid overall. Might as well use it. We have a lot of these that we need to use eventually, right? So yeah, I mean, we are just only looking for on discard activate it, so there's not really anything else we're really looking for. Interesting. Also, none of the ones that we actually want. And I'll take this for now, I guess. I feel like we've not got a single epi that we actually wanted yet, so we kind of have to fix it. All the divines. Alright, well, this is the one that we wanted. This is the base that we wanted. And then let me go through the shop stuff. Okay, I mean, one morale is not the worst thing because she can actually trigger it. So it's not like the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay. Do I even have any like cards for Fae that don't have a divine yet? No, I don't. So me touching the thing is kind of pointless here. Yeah, it's like super pointless me touching it. Okay. I'll just grab this, I guess. There's just no reason for me to even bother with it. We do need on discard activator. If we don't get it, then it's kind of rip. Selected epi. I don't need selected epi. I'll just sell this. Honestly, money is really scarce. Think start the run new? Why would I start the run new? I mean, yeah, we don't have the correct copy target yet, but that's okay. I think Sebi's trying to sabotage me. Not Sebi, Memi. I think Memi's trying to sabotage me. Do I trust Memi? Or is Memi out here to get me? Starting to think that Memi's out here to try and get me, to be honest. Why no Swamp? Yeah, just thought about going for seasonal. Obviously, Swamp is better. Yeah. I mean, we're getting all the divines over here. You know, this is the card I want, but I don't want Retain. No? I don't know, Memi. Alright, this is kind of scuffed, okay. Okay. I will admit defeat. Like, this is kind of scuffed. Fine. Because, like, every single EP is wrong, pretty much, and it's like, it requires a lot of changing. We're doing Fae, but the reason why we're farming over here is because, there are some targeted, Caligo Divines that we want. So that's why we're farming in Theater, because we actually want the Divine events. Also, it saves me using my Black Mass. But Memi for some reason just cursed us. So I thought me and Memi were like friends, but she just decided to curse me. So yeah. Okay. That one actually does need to get one of the Monument Divine. Okay. I mean, that's just, I mean, Persona's good on like most characters, to be honest. So I mean, it works on her, right? Okay, there we go. Professional hate watchers in chat. Yeah, I see you, Memi. I see you. How was your day, Memi? I don't know if you're working. I think you said you're taking vacation off, right? Very good idea, by the way. It's always good to take some vacation time. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we need to get to the monument before the card epiphanies. There is a lot of really good epiphanies, sorry, or even like engravings that she can use. So we don't have to be too picky with the engravings, at least. Obviously, getting good engravings is nice, but okay, I can't really buy anything now, so let's just leave. 7 or more cards are in the graveyard, increased damage amounts. That works. Additive would be better, but this works. I'll take the money. The money's good enough for me. Money and dip. We don't really want a second one. Because I don't think we have enough discard fodder. I mean, I can take it and then we can just like equip over it later. Oh, I actually prefer this. Actually, this will work better for the build we're going for. Okay. Oh, it epiphanied early. That's annoying. The whole point of us was trying to get it at Monument. It's fine. We can still get the other card, I guess. Like, Night Rain. This is whatever. Oh, that's pretty good. I'll take this. All right. Okay, so this is the right Epiphany, but the wrong card. But we can change it. We can change it. Honestly, thank God for like delegate system. Delegate system is like really nice to have, to be honest. All the divines today, by the way. Just back to back to back to back God. Okay. Take the engraving. Let's see what we get. I'm okay. Oh, we got 30% one. 30% is good, but the problem with 30% is on like the Heaven Descent or the Heaven Fall, whatever it's called. This is only worth like plus 30%, which is like half of a discard. So you might be better off just discarding more cards, in theory. But no, because if we have to hard play this, it costs 3 mana. That's too much. No. It's fine. We'll take this. Yep. Honestly, Treasure Eater is like an absolute scam. I'll take this. Again, it's not great. I'd rather have like additive buffing here, but okay, let's take a look. Any good engravings? Let's take a look. I mean, we're not very picky, so we will take anything that looks remotely playable as well. Okay. 1, 2. Okay, well, these are all unique cards, which means they can't show up in the removal event, sorry, the copy event, which is really good for me. Am I happy with my epiphanies? I am. Cool. We're not actually going to copy our cards yet because we don't have the correct divine that we'd want to copy. Okay, neither of these cards really have any. I mean, I'll take this in case we get the engraving guy again. But yeah. Okay. Okay, this is the one that we did once. Nice. The draw, flame arts ×2 and everything like that. Okay. Dream mode in the shop, of course it shows up in the shop when I'm not looking for it. I mean, that is just classic Dream mode. This is really good. Okay, nothing here. Let's enjoy the removal event while we can from this. Wait, did we even get the... Oh? No, it's not even doing the stupid path. That's annoying. The problem with that delegation is it skips the book event. So unfortunately this run's kind of dead already. But we can just keep it just to get a base Fey deck, and then we can see how it feels to play. Well, no, now the deck is dead for Mimi, unfortunately, because we don't have the Divine Book. The whole point is that if we got the Divine Book, we could put it on this one, and we would guarantee get common card to draw common card, because there's only 2 options to get out of 3. But we didn't get it, so this is a dead run, unfortunately. We might as well just try and like spam it, and then maybe we might, I don't know, like how many... There's one down here. Okay, if we don't get anything by down here, we'll leave. Yeah, unfortunately the this doesn't matter much anyway. But yeah, unfortunately, pretty bad luck here. Pretty bad luck. If we were playing on manual, we would have got it, so that's annoying. Punished for playing on delegation, Memi. That's what happened. Isn't it late for you, Memi, as well? I swear it's like super late for you. The 6th one is good. So I mean, we might as well finish off the deck just to get a feel for it. Oh, if this is the gun, I swear. Okay. Oh, that's fun. I don't want this. And then, yeah. It's just so annoying. Like, the one time we're like, oh, don't get gun, and then we get gun. It's like, okay, wow. Well, the one time. Okay, I guess I should start by doing meditation and go from there, because maybe something happens which changes the whole plan. Nope. Okay. You think draw common's useless anyway? Yeah, just to test it, but yeah. Alright, 1 second. I'll be back. Alright, everyone, I'm back. What have I missed? What are you guys yapping about? The past 2 days you've been catching up on TV series and recovering from your vacation? You've got 12 days left. Lucky you. I've still got, I think, 36 days of holiday left to use. But like, I don't know what to use it on, you know? Like, I just don't have anything to use it for. So I'm still holding on to my 36 days. You get up at 5 a.m., Emmy? Gosh. Yeah, she looks like another like billion action character, Venom. Which either you like or you don't like, right? Oh, RFS is actually pretty good on her, by the way, I guess. Good alternative. I had something that was very intriguing, actually, so... You would gladly pay me next month for my vacation days this month. I mean, I would sell them to you. I would take the money over the vacation days for myself. So I think we can come to an agreement, Glaive. If anyone else would like to buy some holiday, let me know. Okay, I can hook you up. Oh, we got a copy event. That's kind of cool. Oh, it didn't star hacks? That's very weird. I mean, it's meant to. Unless it's like bugged. Oh. Maybe that's showing my age, huh? Maybe that shows me my age. I didn't know it was even different floors, but it should be 3. It should be 3 burning elites. Yeah. Alright, technically a Morphos Cube is probably better, so... For now. Dimensional is technically better, but... How about Portugal of Adventure? You was there on your last vacation and it was great. You can go diving and do a lot of things. That's true. But also, my problem is like... I like going away with people. And none of my friends have the same level of vacation days that I do. So it's a little bit awkward because no one can really like match my vacation days. So if I'm like, oh, let's all go on a trip to so-and-so, neither of them can really be like, yeah, I agree, because like they kind of can't. Yeah, let's just make this. Let's like a non-divine build. Let's just see how funny a non-divine build is, I guess. We can just sell this. All right, we have a build with no defines, but we have a build. Well, we have the base of a build. We don't even have like a good morale Mika yet, unfortunately. Who would be my ideal target to use, but okay. By the way, guys, I will share with you a very interesting bug that is currently going on at the moment. So, fun fact. This is bugged right now. If you do if you do Theater of Illusions and you get to the eye is currently giving you a God Hammer at the end of the run. So this is bugged. This is currently applying in Theater as well right now. So right now you can get a Theater build with a God Hammer as long as you fight the eye. So not intended, obviously, but yeah, that is currently happening, or that's currently a thing. So just keep in mind of that. I don't know if it takes away 10 memory still or not. Maybe. I'm not too sure. I would assume it's still 10 faint memory. Well, actually, to be fair, it shows you what the God's Hammer would be before you accept it or not. So yeah, again, another thing that's broken with the update, but shock, right? Are we really surprised at this point? Anyway, let me do. I guess I need to do some fixing because I want to amend my Cassius deck. I like the gear bags, so that's why I have them. Yeah, it's sometimes useful, but again, it depends on which one it is, of course. I like this cast deck. It's got 2 of the good engravings. It's pretty solid. I'm happy to work on this one. We don't have many divines, but that's fine. Morale, nice. That's kind of what we want, actually. Okay. Well, I only had 2 common orbs to use. So, yeah. Not gonna complain about that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I had only 2 common orbs left, so that works for me. Rigged? Well, so what if it's rigged, Memi? So what if it's rigged? Maybe things should be rigged in life, you know? Not everything is what it might seem. You promise you Veronica today? Well, you got gaslit, is what I'll tell you. Okay, so Devil Dice, gear bag. We need to fix this Pop-Eyed Popper. This one is incorrect. I'll be honest, at this point of the game's history, there is no reason why, like, any of these poppers should start with a random quest, you know what I mean? Like, at this point, just change them all to choose. Because you can still make them say choose a random, these ones here. So they choose a random and there's only 4 displayed to you. But I don't know, this doesn't make sense to me. I guess this one is maybe why they don't change it to choose, right? Because you make a stronger quest. But if you really wanted to anyway, you could just play this one and just infinitely reroll. Imagine buffing Cassie. Well, like, it just... Yeah, or yeah, make it unique or something. Like, why is it not unique? You don't ever get more than one copy. Yeah, make it unique or change the thing. I don't know. Yeah, we should buff Cassius. We should buff Cassius. Give me the old Joker. Give me the beta version of Joker where Joker costed 0. Give me that one. I'll take 0 mana Joker again. That was fun to play with. The 0 mana Joker. Yeah. That would see play, because right now there's a lot of Cassius decks just cut Joker because Joker's not worth playing most of the time because it's just -1 AP. So if it was 0 mana Joker, you know. Right, let me... I guess I should start buying the Sortie shop out, unfortunately. Your 4-stars are not all fully animated. Well, listen. Have you seen my crystal count? Okay. I need something to hoard onto. Something that makes me feel like, yeah, I've got a lot of a resource, you know? Because, like, Ares has me beaten on everything. He's got me, like, Ares has me beaten on partner dupes, character dupes, levels of characters, collections of everything. The only thing I can say that I have more than Ares is cameras. Okay? So I will keep my cameras to have that title as I have more cameras than Ares the Whale. To be fair, the reason why my 4-stars aren't fully animated is that I don't do enough of these. I've only ever used these on Serenial and Hydemery. That's it. This is war. Well, I mean, to be fair, if you really want to Ares, you could just whale for like this shop, right? Sorry that I don't know this shop very well. I've never used this shop before. But you could just use this shop. This is your shop. You'll be cube hunting and converting them all to cameras. Oh my god. Oh no. I mean, maybe you can actually bump the revenue up for a month, Ares. Maybe you can, maybe you can save the game. Only you can save it. Oh wait, these reset, right? I always forget about this shop that resets on a weekly basis, by the way. All right, back to Sortie. I need to buy my Sortie stuff. All right, these are the cheap ones, which is good because I actually need 2 of these for Cassius right now. Cool. And, well, not this build. The conversion is wild. 1 foil card select or 10 foil gacha. It's insane. I've never used... I've just never been privileged enough to use that shop. So, yeah. Alright, choose my quest. Wait, I guess for this one, I don't actually need to use a remanifestation. I can use a common, right? Because the common will put it down to the 3 morale version. So I guess I can do that version instead. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let me just buy... Let me buy 5. Gosh, yeah. But it feels like... It feels like you just can't play your stamina on anything that's not Sortie now. Like, you need to just buy everything. You know? Like, if you're not investing in Sortie stuff, it's like, it feels like you're behind. What do you mean if I don't have draw 2 cards in team? I will always play, double supporter. Like in this case, Faye is a draw 3. And then once it costs 0, it's draw 3 for free. You know? Well, it's better than the upgrade. I don't know. The upgrade's expensive. I mean, we can try it, right? Like I don't know. We can try. We can trial it out. Well, I actually have to get morale first. If I don't, you know, once I get morale, then we're talking. Draw one. Yeah. AP. Gosh, I love this game. Building decks is so easy. I'm very glad that they added a new RNG system because I thought the game was way too easy to play. Damn. Yeah, thanks, devs. I'll buy 5 again. I'm not looking to go broke over a morale, but... Draw one. Oh, getting the morale is proven to be the hard part about the deck. We've seen draw one like 1,000,000 times already. Honestly, you'd assume that morale doesn't even exist. I don't think it exists. I think they deleted it from the game. Such a classic. Yeah, it is. I'll buy 7. Lucky number 7. Just hit 3 morale. What about you? You should buy 6 or 7. Yeah, 6, 7. Yeah, fine. Just hit it. Just hit it. All right. If I hit it this next time, I can ban Glaive. Okay. No banning Glaive. Well, what about if we hit this one? We ban Hippo. Okay, no banning Hippo. Ah, there it is. 07? Well, I didn't get it, but yeah, see. I got it on the very next one. Cool. Well, I'm happy with cast for now. It's fine. The problem is more the fact that like I didn't finish Mika. I was trying to do Clover Mika, but like we didn't get Clover. That's the problem. Like this run, we didn't get Clover and we didn't get the Lux. And then this run, we got no good accessory. It's fine. Why not just Nia? Why would I use Nia? I don't need Nia. Mika's way smoother and also less actions. Faye is already like 1,000,000 actions. I don't have Clover Nia, I think. I can check. But I don't think I farmed Clover Nia. Yeah, I don't have Clover Nia. I mean, this doesn't count. This isn't. This is like a dead run. Yeah. Yeah. See, dead run. Yeah, I don't have a Clover Nia deck. I never had one. But it's fine. I think the Mika one's fine. I just need to get Mika. we keep getting so close, but yet so far. So sad, really. I mean, this one is fine technically, except that this is wrong. And I also don't have the divines on them yet. That's a problem. Wait, I did have a morale build somewhere with divine draw. Oh, I think I deleted it. Wait, it wasn't complete. It was like half complete. If this one had Clover, by the way, this would be perfect because I have double 50% engravings. So we just had to get Clover, and I could have worked with this, but oh well. The game doesn't think so. Alright, let's dupe her up. Imagine we had chords for that. Yeah. Like, you know, just Clover. That's all I need. There we go. Right, she's E2 now. Oh. Okay. I mean, now that we can farm old decks still, I don't feel like I should settle for less. You know what? Let's take a break and let's do a salty run. Let's do a max difficulty salty run with Faye. Why not? Well, when I say max, I mean 27 out of 30. Cool. Let's see how she does. Okay. Each time 3 attack cards are used, 1 morale. I mean, I will take that. Okay, the question is, can I get Naja? Because Naja is like the huge stonks. Yeah. Happy to prove. Well, at least there's no fortitude anymore, right, Vera? That's kind of nice. Because the problem is when you play too many cards, the fortitude thing started happening. Unfortunately, we got Nia who discards cards, which is kind of the opposite. Nia's actually really bad for this. Just removal of Nia's cards, I guess. Yeah, look, oh, Nia is so crap, man. Oh, Nia is like actually so bad. Nia's cooked. 1 week and every time you discard a card, yeah. Nice. I mean, pretty good first turn kill. I mean, so far it's going way better than Chizuru was. Draw 3 and then discard. Oh, but I don't want to discard. Discarding's bad. Discarding equals weaken. But I do want more draw power. I'll take it. Sure. Well, what's the worst that can happen? Right? This is E2 Faye. So E2 Faye is not like a crazy boost compared to E0. We even have well, we haven't even got to try her out in anything. Because we're lacking the supporter build and everything. But so far, like, I think she's got a lot of potential. Like, she's not bad. She's a solid character, but she's if you don't like multi-hit spammers who take like 2 hours to finish their turns, then she might not be for you. Right? That's like one of her biggest problems, that she's just one of those very generic spammers. If you don't mind those kind of spammers, then you're fine. I mean, we're currently one turning everything, which is quite nice. Oh, this one's really nice as well. This is E2. This is E2 Faye, okay? Just because you're seeing her like kill everything in one hit, it's E2 Faye. Okay, honestly, I actually really badly want removal events because we need to start removing some of these bad cards. What does our E2 do? So it does two things. The first thing is that, actually it does three things. First of all, I'll show you when we go into a fight. We're just selling everything. Oh yeah, they increased the cost of flashing, which is kind of annoying. Plus 50% damage to those cards. Start a turn, draw an Inferno. Or we can play the Heaven build. Do we do the Heaven build? We could see how funny it would be. Yeah, why not? So E2 does a few things differently, and I'll show you in the start of the fight. So the first thing that's going to happen is we're going to draw a starting hand, right? So we actually, with her E2, we actually start with 6 Descent. Because remember, 8 Descent equals a Heaven's Fall, but now we get to start with 6 of them. That's the first thing that we now have access to, which is pretty interesting. So let me play this. Now, Descent obviously goes up by 1 every single time you play, like, a card, right? Let me do this. Well, sorry, every time you draw a card, specifically. I'll do this. So it goes up by 1, because that technically counts as drawing 1 card. Then we just use some of these basics. And then let's use the draw 3. And then we create 1 Heaven's Fall. But her E2 also has another effect where the first time per turn we actually create a Heaven's Fall, we get back 2 Descent. So it makes it so it's a bit faster for me to get back 2 Heaven's Fall. So I don't need to like spam as much. Right? And I can do this, which moves all the rest back to my hand like this. And I get another Heaven's Fall. And I can kind of just spam these. And it's very close to... Oh, well, he's dead anyway. But it's very close to giving me another Heaven's Fall there. 1 flame off each one in my graveyard. I mean, that's not bad, but also not very strong for me. What I'm trying to do, so... let's fight the Burning Elite. Yeah, it also has a third effect I didn't explain. But... Oh, Forceful? Forceful's fine. Forceful's fine. I was like, wait, what's going on? But I realized they've got the Forceful debuff, but that's okay. That's a bit less okay. Okay, let me see what I draw. Okay, this is good. So, for example, with E2, when you do hits, they take a I think it's 30% fixed damage, which is like an extra 30% final multiplier, or it's like 15%. I think it's 30. So even more damage, which is pretty good. I can move this to my hand. It also makes this card even more powerful on turn 1, by the way, because this one moves the rest, the Infernos back to my hand for each Descent I gain to this turn. But remember, thanks to my E2, I automatically gain 6 to begin with. So it counts as that. So it means that that card turn 1 is a lot more smoother to play with E2. I mean, we are spamming a lot of hits because we also don't have any, like, morale at the moment, which is kind of annoying. I mean, I feel like this is probably a best time than ever to use the Ego skill. The problem is now we need to go through the animation. There we go. So that's turn 1. Now, why did we get 2 Heavens Fall? Oh, because we drew enough cards. Yes. I was wondering for a second, like, wait, why did we get all the Heavens Fall? Yeah, obviously the damage is fine, but we don't obviously have any gear equipped to her right now, so the damage is probably good for what we should be expecting. I was hoping to avoid that hit there, but it's okay. I should have amp therapy to last. It's fine. So your E2 just makes her a lot smoother to play for Salty, for sure. 0 mana draw 2. I mean, yeah. More draw power is good. We obviously just have to try and make sure we're not discarding any cards, because obviously now there's a debuff for discarding cards, which is 1 weaken, which is kind of annoying. So yeah, any way that we can remove cards, we will be taken every day of the week. What do you mean, not to valid deck? Does the initial draw 5 get you the decent... No, it doesn't. No. It's only from abilities that give you the stacks. Even G-Cord's a bit of an L, to be honest with you. I'll say I would take out G-Cord. I just want a Fey deck, really. You mean the mutation thing, Snuff? Is that what you mean? Yeah. There's no reason not to, but at the same time, it's a very rare resource. So maybe the rareness of it might be a reason not to. Of course, I get when attacked, activate it, apply retain, of course. Yep, useless. It's a Val option. But yeah, like it's a very rare resource. So like, because it only applies to 1 save data at a time as well. I could kind of guess, because everyone says all the orbs are like Path of Exile orbs, so I kind of guessed. Okay, but for example, I can do this. Now I have 7, so if I get 1 more stack, it will trigger, and I get myself a buff. I'll play this, and I can do this. No, you can reroll them, but like you only get like what 30 a month, and they cost 4,000 each, so you don't really want to use them unless you're very confident that you're going to be using that deck, you know what I mean? I'll draw 3. Oh nice, that's pretty good. And then do this, and I get another Heavens Fall. Oh no, I get, yeah, another Heavens Fall. There we go. Okay, I mean, yeah, if you want to go ahead, man. I'm saving mine for Great Rift. Can you play Faye without her X cards? Yeah, you can. There's like different builds, but her X cards are really good. So, it's not something I would like personally skip out on unless you're like really anti against it. And then this will add all of them back to my hand. It does fall off. X cards make her... X cards are part of her best builds. There we go. And then we can follow up by triggering these Heavens Falls. Nice. That's okay. Well, remember, you don't really want to be discarding cards if you can help it, because there's actually a debuff now for whenever you discard cards. You get 1 weakened every time you discard a card, so it's not It's not preferable. I also didn't really have a good hand there. Yeah, you really want these draw power cards to help you go through your deck. Because you gain Descent for drawing cards as well. So the more you draw, the more Descent you get. Yeah, so really all the draw power is kind of the goal here. I mean, it's not a bad performance so far, especially for no gear. If you have dupes, your turn 1 is also way more explosive as well. Draw 2 for 1 turn, gain 2 morale. I mean, that's not bad, but like this Night Rain's okay. I'll take it. I can make this one work. Yeah, I agree, Vera. She's holding up. She's actually holding up very well, but I do need to get some good equipment on her to help her. I think she's skippable. The only reason why I pulled for her is because, you know, content creator things, right? If I wasn't a content creator, I probably would skip, because Season 4 stuff looks way more interesting, to me at least. But, yeah. I don't want that one. That one's bad. These all kind of suck. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Those were all really bad fates, unfortunately. Calipe. Cassius is actually kind of funny as well. He's not drafted. He's funny. We can do him. Why not? I never get the choose one. It's always so annoying. I never get the choose quest. Every new partner gives crit damage for, like, every new DPS partner will give crit damage. It's a new thing they're doing now. So yeah. Whether you like it or not, right? Yeah, it's a new practice they're doing now. I guess. Yeah, generic partner effects, generic potential effects, exactly. It's all just generic now. Is it a bad thing? I don't know. Is it a good thing? I don't know. Hyper carry deck? This is salty. We're doing a sortie run with her. You saw Nia Cass? Yeah. I mean, I plan to do hyper carry deck. But I don't really care to do the Hugo thing. I think it's kind of boring. I mean, mind you, she's actually holding up quite well, by the way. You feel like we're missing out on her experience if you put her on without her partner? No, Rosaria is a really strong replacement partner. Rosario, like Rosaria is Rosaria. Like probably the best 4-star partner, if not one of them. You checked your season 2 stats? Well, actually, oh, maybe I know why. Because I was a content creator in season 2 in Ek, right? Like that's when I got into the program. Well, that's when I was grinding the channel, right? So it probably could have that influence as well. I mean, I'll keep flashing because oh, this is a good one as well. The next 2-time flame arts triggers. Yeah, this is good. You know what? I'll also get this. Give me a random divine. Start of turn, activate it. You know what? It's actually not bad for this one. We just have to like deep draw our whole deck. Oh yeah, she's definitely not as OP as Tenebria, but she's good. Like, is there a comp where she? Yeah, I mean, you could argue that Hugo Selena is her best team. Yeah, just do her, Hugo, Cass. It's like it's the very generic team. It's nothing unique, nothing special, just very generic thing, right? Okay, and then let's do this. Okay. She as a replacement? No, not as a replacement. No. I have no morale buffs by the way right now, so everything you're seeing is with no morale buffs. And he keeps getting sturdiness, by the way. No, her extra attacking isn't really like a... It's not comparable to Hugo, whatever. Hugo or Selena. Honestly, lots of damage considering sturdiness. Like 22 stacks of sturdiness this turn. That's fine. Yeah, she's not a Hugo or Selena. No. Could you try her like that? Maybe, but it should be significantly worse. Well, if only we had more damage. The good thing about her, by the way, is that she's very like AP efficient, which is quite nice. Sorry about that. But yeah, she doesn't replace Lena Hugo, but she works pretty well. You're dumb? No comment. What's up? Did you just mess up your logic the whole time? Yeah. Each hit. You want to ban him, Emmy? All right, sounds good to me. Remember, we can't give you that much power, okay? Yeah, it's the thing that the guy in the chat was telling you yesterday. The tiny minute as well. You don't need a dumb view. I mean, you said it, not me. Blame Memmy. Memmy's the one saying all this stuff. I was just curious what this card could get. But no, we can't give Mimi that much power. Oof. That's a dangerous thing. Are you skipping the mission? Are you skipping the story mission, Winnek? Just minus 10k gems. Bro, we need a weapon. It's so stupid that we don't have a weapon yet. Well, no, but didn't you skip the you're skipping live stream, that's 5,000. You're skipping story, that's 5,000. Good luck and success? Wait, what do you mean, Emmy? Is that you heading out? You're leaving us? Oof. Of Confusion is really rough for this build. Unless... Okay. Oh. Okay. No worries, Mimi. I got you. I got you. Okay, and then... Nice. I mean, what do you mean? Bro, I respect you for giving up the crystals, but damn. Enjoy the CCs, man. Get the 10k crystals. We could kill this bozo, but man, doesn't matter. Cool. Yeah, Of Confusion is so rough. Nine's at 200. I mean, one bad video is not a problem. It's Megu. Right, I can't wait for Of Confusion just to expire already. This thing is so annoying. Yeah, but I mean, if one video does bad, it's okay. Okay, let's heal her up. Okay, I mean, that Of Confusion is painful. But anyway, now we can at least try to play the game, at least somewhat. It's only moving 4 of them, but... Alright, there we go. That was a rough fight. Oh, actually, that was kind of worth it. Kind of. I do not want any of the... Honestly, I'll take the 18% just because it's more bulk. More bulk is good. These guys, huh? And then these should go back down to 0 cost? Yeah. Oh, he's got hunger. He's got like maxed hunger stacks. It's fine. If we had more control over the Cassius quest, I'd be choosing 000 every time. And we wouldn't be in this mess because we'd at least have some morale generation coming in. There we go. It's quite a slow, painful death, right? But oh, actually, it's an exhaust card, but it's fine. There's nothing wrong with having an exhaust card. Honestly, if I can find 111, if I can find like a new Cassius quest from the shop, I would just take it. 12% attack. It's just too much gold for it. It's not worth it. And then let me flash again. We can flash. What should we flash? We can flash this. Ooh. Okay, we got the combo. Start of turn, move to hand. If it's the first card played, draw 2 cards. Perfect. If only you could get this outside of Sortie. Okay. If only you could get outside of Sortie. I guess we fight this. The Forbidden Divine, yeah. Oh, it's God of Confusion again. That is like... Yeah. Sortie is very different. I think they also get taxed as well, but I mean, let me check. Ah, they're all 0. Okay, cool. Okay. And then draw 2 cards for free. Oh, we're gonna dive. Oh, now the Cassius quest wants to start beginning, huh? Honestly, it's just of confusion. Like, of confusion just messes up so many things. 500 credits? Nice. I am not taking a Void Fragment. Oh, Redeck is slow. I mean, slow, but it still works, right? So maybe that's all that matters. Good weapon. You should just leave. I mean, should you? Oh, why are you doing more then? Who cares? You won't be breaking any speedrun records with Faye? I mean, no, but you could maybe beat the Faye speedruns, right? Think about it like that, Memi. I mean, she's better than, like, Chizuru was or Luke was, so... I don't want to discard anything, because discarding is a debuff. Okay, took my best card, I think. That's fine. I haven't done Naji yet, so I don't know how her runs go. Welcome back, Nia. Man, I don't know if she's got a boosted defense stat or not. I don't know. I don't really remember what the stats say. Cool. You just keep stealing all my cards, like, can you stop? Activates 3 in the draw pile? Well, there's not even 3 in the draw pile. You know what, let me just get the quest. Maybe it's a good quest. It's random, but... yeah. Oh yeah, Faye's more than fine, I agree. Yeah, Faye is like perfectly fine. She's a solid unit, like, not really much else you could ask for, to be honest. Are we dead now? We're not dead now. Right, fight's not even started. 07 angle. We're still very much in this. Okay, and then we want to do... Honestly, this is fine. Is that an axe from heaven? Well, it's called Heaven's Fall. And there you go. 07 angle. Turn 3 kill. Just have to have a bit more faith, you know? Ooh, plus a 30% attack. We take that. Well, I mean, I'm deliberately going into an E2 build, right? Because I have the Heaven's Fall thing. Otherwise, I just wouldn't go for it, so... Because there's the multi-hit build, which is probably better for most people. Also, also Cass is doing nothing. Because Cass's quest is way too RNG dependent, unfortunately. I'd rather not take this. We can take Adelheid, probably. Yeah, we can take Adelheid. I'm never going to say no to Adelheid. We have, like, no sortie bonus, unfortunately, but yeah. Yeah, just take the 8%. Like, you know, you probably won't get the high roll anyway, so take what you get, right? Isn't that like the saying, take what you can get? Yeah, he buffs pulverized cards, yeah. Well, otherwise you wouldn't be doing damage to him because the shield would be blocking, I think, right? So I think it's like the compromise. Like, okay, he doesn't have shield, but here you go. I've heard about that. I don't know. I mean, you could obviously put it in if you want to. I don't know. I don't think it's like... It's not going to make your build be bad. You know? Alright, time to just Heaven's Fall spam. Look at this, by the way. Oh, we drew already. I was gonna say, like, wait, what? Where's all the cards gone? But we drew. Draw 2 for free is really good. Very nice. There we go. Nice and easy. I don't want any of these, unfortunately. When a duplicate card is used, I'll take the credits. I don't have a duplicated card, unfortunately, so there's no reason for me to take that one. How much money do we have in the shop? 278. I mean, if I can get another cast quest, that would be great. Gear bag. I mean, gear bag is like okay, but really not needed. This is good, but we're like never at full health. But it's good. I'll take it. Maybe we can just like sack ourselves to full health by the time we get to the final boss. Maybe. Okay. But let's play all the upgrades. Cool. And now we're max health. It means we get 100. We get like 30% crit rate bonus on top of the 40% additive from there. Okay. That's fine. The Eagle skill was really nice, by the way. It just draws you so many cards. Alright, carrying on, just stacking all these debuffs. And we can use the X cost card over here as well. Ah, yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, cool. Your Fey immersion is ruined now? Well, I feel like you did that to yourself. How much shield there is now. Like, this is what Adelheid does. Adelheid is just insane. If you get Adelheid and Sortie, you kind of just win, to be honest. Like, Cass is doing pretty much nothing here. Okay. We'll fight the Burning Elite, why not? So this is forceful, right? Yes, forceful. Forceful's fine. Yeah, pop out Popper. Let's see what we got. Okay. And then do this. And then we can start spamming the heavens falling. Get out of the way. Okay, and then we can do Soulfire Dance here, which will play, I think, 5 or 4. There we go. All right. And then we also get some, I think, Heaven's Falls, right? We get 1. We get 1. Perfect. Yeah, the E2 is definitely coming in very nice on some of those turns just to wrap up the enemies. Like, the E2 is definitely not needed, but it is definitely coming in quite nice. Like, it's definitely wrapping up the fights. There's no voice lines in combat? No, she does. What, you mean my one? I have voice turned off. Unless you mean for yours, but yeah. Just because certain, you know, the newer characters sometimes is really loud compared to older characters, so I just have it turned down usually. Nah? What do you mean nah, Yubel? What do you mean? I mean, if you guys don't want to hear Jan Jan, you can blame Pon Pon, so that's who you should attack. It's all, I mean, blame Pon Pon, it's all Pon Pon. This is okay. All right. Final boss, let's go. I mean, we'll just do the same thing we've been doing the whole time. Give me a good quest. 000? Great. You know what? I'm prepared to manipulate the RNG for this final fight. Fine. We'll just play straight, I guess. Okay. Okay. Okay, time to make the heavens fall down. And then we can play the mythic. Oh, she's doing good. Honestly, not bad for the first turn. First turn, we have a really bad Cassius quest on stage 27 out of 30 on the final boss. I mean, I'm satisfied with that.
幸せに暮らしましたとさ。艦長、ご指示を。継承者の力。艦長、ご荒れ狂え、裁きくらえ、断罪のたてがみ。
And then we can use the partner.
さあ、行くとするか。さて、チューニングしよっと。
Okay, we've got the X-Cost card. That's huge.
継承者の力をはっくらえ、断罪のはっくらえ、断罪のたてがみ。神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす。艦長、くらえ、断罪のたてがみ。行け、くらえ、断罪のたてがみ。継承神霊の炎。
I mean, she's definitely not bad.
悪を焼き尽くす。艦長、神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす。
Like, honestly, I'm pretty happy with this performance, considering, like, the teammates were kind of scuffed the whole time.
霊剣なる悪を浄化せよ。くらえ、断罪継承者。見事に弱点をついたな。大した
Yeah,
腕
pretty
前
good.
じゃ。
Well, there we go. 27 out of 30 with Faye.
お疲れ様でした。
I'm lazy, so I'll claim this.
私、うまくできてました。あら、
Alright, we get to fight the Chaos Core. I forgot about this. Alright, so what does the Chaos Core do? If a certain number of cards are used after it acts, it uses Chaos Breakdown. Chaos Breakdown makes the combatant unable to act. Oh, this is cool. I like how the Chaos Core, you know, is like this big enemy that we always see and we never get to fight it unless we play Sortie now. Alright, let's see how much health it has. Alright, 72,000. Okay. So it has Sludge. And the card is used, decreased by 1. When removed, use Chaos Breakdown. Start of turn goes back up to 5. Okay, so you get 4 actions after he's done acting. Okay. Immune to action count changing effects. And increases damage taken to AoE. Oh, okay. So because he's so big, he has a debuff where he takes 50% more damage from AoE effects. That's kind of cool.
悪いお祭りが始まったみたい。そこではみんな幸せに暮らしましたとさ。悪い、これは。艦長、
Okay.
ご指示を。継承者の力、燃え上がれ。浄化の炎よ。さあ、行くとするか。
Okay, draw a bunch of cards.
艦長、ご指示を。継承者の力、荒れ狂え。裁き、行け、くらえ。断罪悪、くらえ。断罪のたてがみ。艦長、ご指示を。継承者の力をお見せしましょう。
What do you mean, how does Yuki interact?
神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす。
Yuki would work. Yuki would get the buff if that's what you're asking.
神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす。
Damn, 14k shield? Okay, so now the sludge is going to start going down by 1 stack each time.
神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす。継承者の力をお見せし。艦長、ご指示を。継承者、荒れ狂え。
Oh wait, I should have healed the whole time. My bad.
断罪、ひとまず休んで。艦長、
Okay, turn in. That's it. We're done.
嫌な予感は当たるものじゃ。継承者の力、荒れ狂え。裁きくらえ。断罪のたてがみ。
Hey, Supreme, how you doing, man?
艦長、ご指示を。継承者の力をお見せしましょう。
We have to be careful how much we spam against this guy.
力をお見せしましょう。艦長、ご指示を。継承者の力をお見せ。さて、次の曲をチューニングしよっと。 艦長行け継承者の力を悪を食らえ断罪は艦長ご指示を知れ
If you spam too much, he Giga punishes you.
継承者の力は艦長知れ霊剣なる食らえ断罪のたてがみ
It's showtime!
継承者の力をお見せしま
Good
しょ
thing,
う
Cassius.
ご指示を
Okay.
継承者の力をお見せしましょう神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす
This is actually really hard with a spamming
神
character.
霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす継承者の力を艦長ご指示を食らえ断罪のたてがみ行け食らえ断罪のたてがみ
Oh. Okay, so that one card activates more. Interesting. So we're dead, basically. Okay, cool. So if you take away all of his sludge, he will murder your ass. Yeah, this is salty, by the way. That's how we're fighting the Chaos Core. You can only fight it in salty as of the update.
継承者悪を浄化せよ
Okay.
悪いこれはお父さん
I mean, that's all I can do for the turn. Okay, what's he doing to me now? Probably stress. When a card is used before acting, absorb that card. Ooh. Right. Combatant unable to move equals death. I know, right? Oh my god, he's absorbing any card. Wait, we should play the streak card first. I mean, this hand's so bad. Faye's not a good character for this fight. She spams too much. There we go. I wonder what works here. Good to know. Yeah, because he's only immune to action count changing effects by equipment exclusively. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Well, this feels a bit illegal. He's only given me one action this turn. He's only given me one action. That's a bit unfair. Okay. You died on Haku? How do you die on Haku? Okay, so if he attacks you with a shield, you take more damage. Oh, game died? What are you even doing on FSO? Oh. Yeah, you need to break the shield. If you don't break the shield, he does 50% more damage. Okay. I actually want the X-Cost card. This one. Yeah. There we go. Alright, shield broken. Perfect. We only have 6 more actions. I can't even use this yet. That's so annoying. Alright. Okay. We have 13 actions at the moment.
ご指示よ継承者の力あれ狂え裁きくらえ断罪のたてがみ眼知神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽く
If
す
the boss wasn't limiting us based on actions, he'd probably be dead by now.
継承者悪を浄化せはくらえ断罪のたチューニングしよっと
Okay, we got the X-Cost card.
眼
Nice.
長くらえ断罪のたてがみくらえ断罪のたてがみ
There we go.
継承者の神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす
So fun fact, you want to play the X-Cost card before or after the
感
action.
謝神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす捕まったりしないこれはお父さんクマなの
Okay, so just a normal turn from him, by the way. Just casual, well, the good thing is we have Cassius.
ここがクライマックスささあ拍手喝采よ
Nice.
継承者の力あれ狂え裁きの仮面くらえ断罪のたてがみ悪いよこれはお父さんクマなのご指示よ継承者の事例霊剣なる艦長継承者の力を艦長行け悪をくらえ断罪のあれ狂え裁きのかくらえ断罪神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす継承者のはくらえ断罪のたてがみ
Okay, we still got 5 more actions.
艦長ご指示よ
Do I have a Fate Eco skill that I could use? I do.
放送士の好機ここにあり雲も晴れたことじゃ神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす艦長ご神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす
Just keep spamming heavens for.
ビシッと決めるギターはダメくらえ断罪
Oh wait, we did too many actions. We did too many actions. Wait, hold on. Rewind the clock. Okay, there we go.
地で霊剣なる行け
Wait, what's he doing now? He's preparing a powerful attack. I kind of want to see what this is. Like, I assume it's just like a one shot, right? At this point. You just die? I mean, I'm kind of curious. You're just gonna switch to YouTube for a bit and then do something else? Good night. No worries. Good night, Memi. Sleeper. Yeah, have this turn and the next turn to kill it. Oh, so he basically has a hard timer, right? He has like his timer is what, 9 turns? So on turn 9 he just kills you no matter what. Ah. Okay. I mean I'm down to see his attack. Oh yeah, so it just turns to this. Okay.
霊剣なる悪を浄化せよ
Oh, okay, well, he died. But yeah, okay, so on turn 9, he kills you no matter what. There's no way to stop it. That makes sense. That makes sense. I wouldn't claim it, but yeah. Not bad. First run with Faye, I think went pretty well.
束の間の余興にしては悪くありませんでしたね
Oh, we got some engagement data, by the way. 110, nice. Clear stage 12 or higher with Faye. Well, yep. What else did we do? We did 9 unidentified areas. We have to obtain the Prismatic Fate. We have to clear with the starting combatant Faye after applying Divine Epiphany to all of Faye's cards. Well, I'm sorry. Achieve a final score of 50k or more. Okay, well, you need all Divines. 3 Mythic, Divine. Don't delete her basics. 1,000 credits. Okay. And then there's like a leaderboard now. Right? So it's the right. I mean, cool. Yeah, listen to Memi. If you guys are on YouTube, leave a like. It doesn't hurt. Right? It doesn't hurt a little bit to leave a like. And if you're on Twitch and you've enjoyed the stream so far, make sure to leave a follow. We're trying to go for our goal of 170 followers. So if you've enjoyed the stream and you don't want to miss out on more, it's the obvious easy thing to do, right? Top 48? Yeah, I guess so. I'm guessing that these guys... Time Whale. Master of the basics. Like, what's all this crap? I don't... This is my first salty run I've done. Nice. Everyone's just doing Tenebria and Hydomary. Damn. I guess these guys are doing Naja. I mean, Naja makes the most sense because it's like the best black mass economy. So you probably should be doing. Oh, you can see how long it took them as well. Kind of cool. The Naja player took 86 minutes. This one took 56 minutes. That's kind of cool. I think that's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, this thingy again. Cool. I'll buy this later. I'll buy it later as usual. All right, yeah, Memi, I forgot to claim. I haven't claimed the 20 crystals yet. I completely forgot that I was holding this back for Memi still. Yeah, I haven't claimed it still. Maybe I just leave it for 20 days. You know, just leave it for 20 days hanging there. Claim it at the end. Fine, yeah, then the final hour we claim 20 crystals. Yeah. Maybe that's what we do. In like the very, very final hour, we just like log on, claim the crystals, and call it a day. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. Claim the red dots drive you crazy? I mean... You didn't say please, to be fair. Wait, so what's all this? Oh, right, because the, because Theater went to Codex, you now can get, what, 500 crystals for free? Oh, no, it's like, what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So if you do, yeah, it's just 350 crystals for free. Awesome. Well, make sure to claim your free crystals if you haven't already. This as well. The red dots are driving you crazy. Maybe I keep this red dot. There's a lot of things to claim, okay? Like, it's very overwhelming. Oh, I guess we can quickly do this, right? Yeah. I don't have the right deck for this yet, but we can just try it. It's like Cassius, Mika, and this. Again, the decks aren't correct, but we can just mess around. I guess the Cthulhu Blade one. No worries, good night, Memi. Sleep well. See you soon. We'll see you around very soon. Oh yeah, this one had Clover, but it didn't have like anything else going for it. I remember now. Yeah, this one at least has 2 year bags. I don't have any draw. Do I have anyone else who has like good Persona cards? Maybe Adelheid. Do I have an Adelheid deck? That like draws AP? Kinda. Like draw. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'll use Adelheid. Why not? Make sure we put Yuri on Cassius, because I think it's maybe a bit more. It helps the consistency a little bit. Let's not go like that. There she is. Cool. Again, this isn't like a proper build. We can just mess around and see how it feels. Alright, Haku time. What does Haku do? Oh, auto's turned on. Alright, we'll choose Full House. Okay. Just give a plain blessing for now. Yeah, the bosses are easy now. They nerfed them because I think people were complaining, I guess. I don't know. I mean, the more cards we draw, the more bonus score we get, right? So actually, I guess we could use this. Did enough Monster Arena? Allegedly. Allegedly, yes, they did. Does it not feel like it? Oh yeah, you can see the E2 taking place, right? Because when I do damage with my Heaven, the Inferno Heaven, it does the damage, but then it also does an additional 30% damage, right? I'll use another one. So yeah, 6,000 crit and then an extra 2,000 damage. Right, so that's like the E2 doing its thing. Okay. Make another Heavens Fall. Just all the Heavens Falls. We're actually using the wrong set as well. We should be using the Prelude set for 15% more crit chance. And then all these come back to hand. All right. 800k on first turn sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting build.
継承者
I mean, it's just stacking lots of buffs, right?
艦長ご捕ま友達を守って悪いよ一緒に絵本は読もう継承
So this draws me to...
ご指示を
Okay. Actually, wait, no, I can use this as well. I can draw more.
さあ行くとするか
Yeah, nice.
継承者の力をお見せしましょう艦長ご指示を
Let me use this. And then I'll use this.
神霊の炎が悪を焼き尽くす
6,000 times 3. That's not bad, actually. Pretty decent damage, right? For like a scuffed build as well.
荒れ狂え裁きくらえ断罪の捕まったりし本が飛ん
Just keep drawing with Cass, I think. Oh, that... Okay, okay, so because I know that's coming, I can play the draw 3 discards and then, yeah, to do this instead. And then we can discard this and this, I guess? Oh, we can discard these two. Actually, no, I want to keep these in hand, actually. I guess we can do this one. Dice trick? Just keep dice tricking. Do we have all the buffs active now? I think we do, right? We have both personas and everything active. Alright, we can see how much damage we can do this turn. Let me just finish resolving cards. And then we also have... Okay, we have Soulfire Dance in here. Okay, so that wasn't a crit. Okay. And then... There we go. Yeah, if only we had the crit consistently. That E2 is actually... Like, that E2 really adds up for extra damage. Okay. 10,000 crit. Yeah, so it's like times 3. Yeah, so it's like 30k a card basically at the end of the rotation. Depending on how many you built up. That's pretty cool. I mean, obviously we are doing 50% more damage and stuff, right? But this is the base. Yeah, it's not buffing as much as what we would want it to be buffing, unfortunately, but it's still pretty good. Yeah, 10k crit. 10k crit times 3 hits, right? And this build should be on Prelude. This is the wrong, like, memory set. You're doing 5k with Faye? What, with the flames, Winnick? With these? The Rhapsodies? But also, are you doing tower or are you talking about FSO? Because obviously I would have to go into tower. Oh, Heavenfall. Oh. Haku? What I also have, I have double Persona of Luster. Oh, actually, wait, this one's scuffed. I don't have double. This isn't even the right build. Look at it. It's missing a whole engraving. I was using the wrong engraving in the fight. That's even more funny. This card seems kind of like overkill. I don't know. Like, the good thing about having no AP on Faye is that you can spend AP on the personas and stuff, like, instead. So like Persona, the book, and then to protect us. Morale King as per usual. Yeah. I mean, the Adelheid build is also kind of nice, right? Because this is, well, this is not the, I mean, I've got this on him. Yeah. Well, I've got 50% here. I've got 50% here. I've got 50% here, and I've also got 50% here on this build. So yeah. I've also got an extra attack, gain 1 morale. This is kind of a throwaway, but whatever. This could also be Dimensional Cube, actually. Dimensional Cube is better, but again, this was like a test build. For AoE attackers, is morale better too? Depends on who, but most of the time, yeah. There's very few characters where morale is not good for. Very few characters. It's also pretty consistent, this deck as well, right? Well, considering, like, this should obviously have draw common card, right? Which I don't have. Nice. So we can discard, this card's like a throwaway. We can always discard this, I think. And we can discard 1 Rhapsody, I think. Draw 3. Draw 3. Just draw 3, right? See how powerful the draw 3 is. Nice. Yeah, we draw 2, gain 1 AP because we drew a blessing card. Yeah, one of the heavens has blessing now. That's really funny. And apply. Wait, it should be min-maxing a bit more. Yeah, like look at these, 959 multiplier already. Let me gain the AP. Okay. Well, I'm holding on to them intentionally. If I had common draw, I would play more cards a bit differently, right? Oh, we have this card. I mean, I'll just play it. Just play it. So yeah, so look at that, see? So 15k, and then because of my E2, it did 4,000 fixed damage bonus. 10,000, 3. And then no crit, obviously. Yeah, so the E2 scales way more based on the amount of buffs you have. Alright, let's try the swords again. They hit the heaven. Let's see how much damage we can do. Yeah, 10,000 crit. Yeah, okay. So at least on this fight, it's quite consistently 10,000 times 3 every single time we play them. Pretty good. Alright, cool. I am satisfied. Alright. Well, that's Faye. So is there any alternative to Haru for the left one? You threw in Dream Mode and called it a day? But Dream Mode doesn't proc. Wait, what was your DPS, Pon Pon? Dream Mode and who? Like Dream Mode and who's the DPS? Yeah, Dream Mode doesn't give extra score. But I'm wondering what Pon Pon used as the DPS of choice. Heidi sword spam? That's fine. Yeah, Heidi's just busted. Dream Mode and Heidi? Just pure Heidi slop? Sure, whatever, fine. We'll do Heidi. We'll do Heidi, right? Why not? You don't know Haru Rita? No, I mean, I'll use it. I'll try it. Sorry guys, I got distracted. I think I've actually used up all my Dream Mode users on other teams, so I think we have to use Typhara. That's fine. You should bring Beryl because she's been used to cheese the Judas before. Unfortunately, my Beryl comp is Mika or Leia, and we've already used wait, no, we didn't use Mika. We could try. If it feels like it'd be a drag, but okay, yeah, okay, fine. You know what? I'm convinced. We can do Beryl. We'll do Beryl. Okay, fine. Give me a second. We'll do Beryl in 2 secs. All right. This is the build indeed. This is the build. And this is the build. Nice. Wait, do I not have a gun? I don't. Okay, cool. Alright, gear-wise... is there like any interesting partner that we could use? Yeah, not really. Yeah, in theory, we can get crit damage with Sylvia. But I don't think it's worth it, is it? Yeah. Maybe it is, actually. Nah, surely it's not. Surely it's Cope. Nah, we'll use Rosaria. Keep it simple, keep it simple. Alright. I'm just gonna give her Heidi set. Because my Heidi set is pretty good. And I'm just lazy to change. Yeah, good old Rosaria. Heidi Millie. Here she is. Good old reliable? Amen. Amen to that, man. Good old reliable. Honestly, you can't go wrong with good old reliable. Okay. Oh wait, let me get some Yuris on here. Who doesn't have a good bit of Yuris in the team, right? Now, Yuri is old reliable. Like if you're talking about if you're talking about old reliable, look no further than Yuri. All right, let's try it. Okay. Colossus is also AFK. I did Colossus in like one turn when heck to 900k and I left, so I didn't get to see it. We need to draw Mika's cards soon. Okay, we need ego points. This gives me ego points actually. Can we get the turn one setup? The dream? Sure thing. All right. Pretty good. So I draw two more, which gives me this, which gives me more around. Okay, cool. Okay. You guys think we can get 900k? I mean, I'm all here for it. Oh damn, he gave himself 150 shield. Okay, that was a good turn. No way you can, says Winnick. Lots of non-crits there. I mean, we might just die before then. Wait, what's even on my deck? I mean, we can also play some cards as well. Like, let's not forget that.
こういうのが欲しかったんでしょ。
Because these all draws draw, right? Yeah, they just draw.
どうして
No, 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 don't say ah, don't say ah. We're good, we're good.
準備できました。私の助けが。今回はこれはどうかね。現状の地位を。さあ、全力を注ぎ込む。隙だらけだね。
Yeah, score's going a bit too slow there. Because we didn't do any bonus score. Yeah, bonus score matters a lot. Come on, barrel believers. To be fair, I will say this was closer than I thought it was going to be. I genuinely thought we were going to like absolutely just crash out way before. But to be fair, I'm quite proud of the team here. I mean, honestly, it was closer than I thought, Vera. Don't worry. I thought she would struggle to get past 600. So yeah, don't worry. I thought she would do a lot worse. Pretty close. Pretty close overall. Alright, so Pon Pon recommended a Dreamworld deck. Now, obviously Dreamworld doesn't proc the score, but it will give a lot of morale boosting. So maybe we can cheese it that way.
はい、はいでまりですよ。
Alright, let's give her back her memory fragments because quite important that she gets them. Oh, is that what you on? Rank 0.11? Wait, did you actually do them or did you leave it when you got 900k? Because I'm not doing them, man. Once I get my 900k score, I'm gone. Unless there was a mission to upload you know, FSO, then I probably would, but thankfully there's no FSO mission. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Go farm a new Fey deck or something, I don't know. Wait, I took off. Wait, there we go. All right, let me check the stats. Look good to me. Yep, dream more deck. And yep, dream more deck.
私のサインにはいハイレマリですよ
I guess we can just play. Wait a second. Is there a cap on how much damage you can do with one final hit? There isn't. Okay, cool. I mean, we could go for the old Leia, Typhera, nuke team, right? We just do that team.
館長要員管理中ですか何かお手伝いできることはありますか
Once again, gear bags are just too good, right? I can take the gear bag. Actually, maybe the AP will be useful, actually.
要員管理中ですか
Yeah, let me take the AP
何
ones.
かお手伝いできること
And then for Leia, that deck would probably look something like... something like this. Draw, 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 vulnerable. But realistically, this could also just be draw.
はいハイレマリですよ
And then... what have I even got on this one? Oh, the 5 or more one. Yeah. I mean, I got this one. This one's kind of scuffed. You can try nuke. This is an old nuke deck I had because I think the Rift one is a little bit more clunky to use. Mostly because this one, I'm not playing Nia. I guess I could link it with Sylvia actually. Yeah, I could Sylvia actually. All right, let's try.
私が先頭に立ちますさあ
All right, take 2 for Judas.
神の名で命じる負けません容赦しません
The helmet pisses you off? What? Why? There was like nothing else to get. I mean, it sounds kind of bad actually. Actually, might be fine. Yeah, I just wanted to give it Link.
皆さん準備はいいですね負けません皆さんの力を貸してください
And then we can discard these two.
遅すぎた後悔より前へ進む力を
Cool.
このくらいなら問題ありませんはあ私はこんなこともできます
Elasticity, of
心
course.
配入りこのくらいならもう心配想像の力
They could really stop with the elasticity debuffs, to be honest with you. Like, there's like no reason they have to keep doing it.
天上の地位このくらいならもう私の神
Yeah, setting up turn 1's kind of awkward.
光の浄化を
It's fine, we played most of the upgrade cards now, which means the future turns are a bit more smoother.
このくらいの私はこんなこと
Unfortunately, we're playing Typhera, and if you know anything about playing with Typhera, it kind of means that you have to accept that you're just simply going to take forever, basically. Okay. Like, there's like no middle ground with Typhera, unfortunately. If you play Typhera, it's going to take you a million years to do your combo. It's like the one downside of Typhera. Oh yeah, unfortunately the blade is gonna ruin us because it keeps removing the debuff. Yeah, we have the wrong blades. If you want to do this deck, we need to have a different blade to not like use up our stacks. We can use the really budget one. This one's fine. Okay. Time to just draw through the deck, I guess, now. At least we have Yuri to help here. And then with this, we can apply the buff over here. Always pick square when you're doing this deck. There is no reason not to pick square. Okay, well at least this build doesn't play an attack card, so we should be good. Okay. Oh, turn one done. Nearly. And now time to rinse and repeat for the next million turns. Swifty's a bit of a weird one to get, unfortunately. It's not really what you want to see, but too many Swifties can actually be bad for you because it clogs up your hand size and everything like that, so... I'm gonna hope that too many Swifties doesn't mess me up too badly. If I need to play the first softie, I can, obviously, so that's kind of nice. And just, yeah, when you're playing as Typhera, it's a bit slow. This seems pretty good to me. All right, turn 2 of many. Yep, 1 turn down, many to go. Okay, next turn. Okay, so we can let's continue building this up, I guess. Hand is full, that's fine. We can use Growth XL here, which is kind of nice. I mean, someone asked me the other day about the Hyde nuke team, and I mean, well, here you go. I mean, we already have max triangle buff, I'm pretty sure, right? I mean, we can check. Triangle buff is... It's nearly maxed out. If anyone new who doesn't know this team comp, you're probably really confused what's going on right now. Play this. All right, just a few more turns to go. Yeah, this is a really interesting team because this is also the team that they basically nerfed for every Great Rift moving forward, because they're now putting the bosses with this effect where you can only get 400,000 score from a single attack card now, which is actually quite a big nerf. I mean, it kills the nuke team. I think they've learned their lesson about having unlimited capped nuke cards. This isn't the first time this has happened, so you would have thought they would have learned by now, but, you know. Will they ever learn? I don't know. Yeah, it's a very powerful team. I think that's like the best thing about it. Like, it's just a really powerful team. You get to see a big number at the end of it, which people really enjoy. And also, it's a very safe team in terms of healing wise, because, I mean, just like, look at my health, right? I'm like nowhere close to dying anytime soon. Alright, turn end. So yeah, the cycle of this deck, in case you don't know, is just kind of going through your entire deck and playing all your, you know, your upgrade cards, your buff cards, and just spamming them on the softies, really. It's a very, very simple team to play as well. It's like a combo deck. If you played a card game before, you're probably well aware of, you know, combo archetypes, where the decks are built around doing one thing and one thing very well, hopefully. And that's kind of what this deck is. It's a combo deck. It's trying to do one thing, and it's trying to do that one thing really well. But it can get stopped, that's the problem. Now, thankfully, because this isn't a card game, it's actually very hard to stop this team unless you're the devs and you can put a imaginary like restriction and, like, for example, capping how much score the team can get. They could have nerfed it like indirectly with boss mechanics by giving the boss a buff that goes away when you hit it. Yeah, that's kind of smart. Instead, they were like, nah, we're gonna put a permanent. You cannot get more than 400 score with one card. You know? The problem for them as well, I guess, right, Mimetic, is that the Heidi nuke team is just like way better than anything Typhara nuke was doing, which is insane to think about, right? Like, Typhara nuke was crazy, but the fact there's like a deck that's better than that is crazy. But for like 10-turn content. Like, I think they thought Typhara nuke was the end of it, but then but to be fair, it's their fault for printing a card that literally doesn't have a cap. You know? I'm surprised they didn't put a cap on it, because they surely would have been aware about, you know, these kind of effects and how powerful they are and how they can cheese out the game. But I guess the devs were like, nope. If anything, if you want to know the true power of Hyde-Marie, I mean, we're kind of nearly at Olea's, sorry, we're basically at Beryl's score nearly, and we haven't even done an attack yet. It's all these, like, Crimson Blades and everything. Yeah, but I don't think they needed to leave it in. Yeah, halfway there, Pon. It's hard to, like, keep this engaging. This is like one of the hardest like pieces of content to like make engaging to watch, because like obviously watching turn 10 is like the satisfying part, but getting to turn 10, oof, that's kind of rough. And unfortunately, it's kind of the only team that Typhara is good for nowadays. Like, Typhara's kind of just fallen off, because like she's just not, you know, she's too niche, because all of her buffs only apply to the very first hit. Now, when it comes to being a nuker, she is fantastic. Like, she's kind of like irreplaceable when it comes to nuking. Like, look at this already, right? Like, let me just do this one turn, I can show you. Yeah, like, for example, right? Let's take a look. So, you know, Typhara is giving me 300% multiplicative to the final damage. He's also giving me 480% on top of the 300%, right? And then on top of that, she's also technically giving me the 6% critical chance of allies, and she's also giving me 30% extra damage to the next attack card, right? And her potential also gives all your teammates 10% crit damage on top of all of this. So Typhara does give you good buffs. She's still an AP battery at least. That's true, but I feel like we have better, you know what I mean? Like, she is technically an AP battery who can proc Clover, but so is Mika, right? And I would argue that Mika has faster turns than Typhara, unfortunately. So I don't think she can serve as better Mika, because Mika can have more morale than Typhara can. So if you're playing like a Fae or anyone else like that wants additive buffs, Mika beats Typhara, surprisingly. Which is kind of crazy. So even for that role, to be honest, she's kind of gapped. I thought the same as you, Memetic. But unfortunately, no. Like, you're better off just using Mika. It's very eye-opening when your score is pretty much nearly barrels and you haven't done a single attack yet. Hey, how you doing, Master PK? Is Faye worth pulling? I mean, she's fun. She's actually pretty strong. But I would say wait for people to do more tests, because while she's also strong, she's a preseason character. And unfortunately, preseason characters are kind of struggling. So preseason characters have kind of struggled to be relevant in the next season. Like even Naja, who is good, was not good for season 2. So yeah, you can probably skip Faye and you'd be perfectly fine. Like you wouldn't even regret skipping Faye unless you really like her aesthetic. Like if you really like Faye's aesthetic, then okay, you might consider wanting to try and get some of her. Naja is really good, but not from her season. Like again, you got to keep that in mind. Like if we're talking about like meta or relevance, because you know, if you ask it, is Faye worth pulling? She was like a really weird role that didn't need to exist. In fact, the only reason why Naja was probably the most relevant is because she had all these unique cards, and if you played back then, you knew that the unique cards is what was the meta for Chaos. Naja still like Naja has been meta thankfully in like the last Great Rift. Is she a bad character? No. But is she skippable? Yeah. She's been very skippable. Even in the Great Rift where she was like meta, there was like last Great Rift, yes, she was meta, but there was also like 10 other characters you could use in that slot. And that's what I mean, right? Like she's not bad, but relevancy hasn't been kind to her. And I wouldn't cry if I didn't have Naja on my account, you know? Alright, Judas, take all the shield. Well, you know what the sad thing is? We're gonna get to 900k without even nuking. Like we're gonna get to 900k without even nuking. So we could just leave. We've been here for too long at this point. Seeing Beryl's machine gun get mugged by Heidi's Crimson Blades is actually really sad, Vera, because the Crimson Blades are like a passive. What a tease. Yeah. I mean, imagine that Pompon. I get to turn 10 and then I just be like, you know, okay, we're not gonna nuke. We're only staying here because I want to see the final result, okay? Does it, Fair? Oh, the 200k. Yeah. Good point. All right. This is the one turn to final turn. So if you guys have made it through, you guys have done well. And you guys will get to see the turn 10 of nuking. The payoff. Yeah, this is a team that I only do like once in a full moon because this grind is painful. Guys, I have all of these. I can turn back time if I need to, okay? It's not like Beryl where it's not like Typhera when we don't have finale, okay? I have ways to manipulate the crit. So we will guarantee crit, okay? It might not be the first hit, but we will crit. We've also got 60 plus... Okay, we've also got 75 crit rate. So, I'm feeling pretty good about 75 crit rate. Yeah, true. I could have done it from turn 1, to be fair. Because I can just choose the same 2 cards. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, who needs 20% more crit rate? You know what the funny thing is? If you get good RNG on where the crits land, you could even play the Nia Cassius breakdown team. Okay. Final turn. Hey, how you doing, Yang? We're just doing FSO of the nuke team. 900k time to clock out. That's actually true, Vero. I think it's time to clock out, right? Got Faye in 40 pulls. Hey, congrats. Yeah, you can use Rosaria. Rosaria is really good instead. No? I don't know, Pon Pon. I think we could leave now. Wait, do we have any more Crimson Blades or are we good? Okay, we're good. I need to keep the vulnerable around. You want to see the golden number? Okay. Because you are so nicely. Leave? You've done enough already? I don't know, guys. I'm hearing conflicting things. Some of you are telling me to leave. Some of you are telling me to stay. Like, I don't know if you guys want to see the number or not. Wait, there was more Crimson Blades? I literally checked to see if there was no Crimson Blades. Okay, well, we have to rewind then. I did check if there was any Crimson Blades left. I didn't see any, but... Because we need to save this before the nuke. If I can't flip it... No, I can. You guys have, like, no faith in, like, 75% crit chance. Because I can manipulate it like 3 times or 6 times. That's 3. Unless... Oh, it was down here. If it's not 100, it's 50%. Don't manifest that energy. We don't need that energy. No, it's 100. 100 is 100. And if it's not 100, it's also 100. Okay. I mean, we have all the AP and everything we need. Actually, I could have kept that card just in case we might need it for flipping the RNG. Okay. I think we're ready. Let me just get the vulnerable. Okay. Let me play this one. I'll play 1 and we'll see. Okay? Because I might need to manipulate RNG. So... yeah. I mean, we can try with just these 2. I don't know. Let me keep this one just in case. Okay. So we currently have 15% damage from the Glory Rain set. We have 2 morale. We have 2,875% from Softies, 300 Triangle, 800% from Event Horizon, additive, 30% from the Umbra engraving. 35% from Softy, 30% from the partner, 6% crit chance from the partner, and also there's a few background things. So, all right. All right, guys, it's been a good one. We're gonna end stream here, and tomorrow I will release the release first thing, and then we can see how much damage it does. It's been a good stream. I'm joking, Pom Pom. Okay. Presto is stay. Okay, so we've got up to a 1.9 million multiplier. What if we do this? 1.91 million. All right, is it gonna crit or not? Let's see. It crits. Like 9 million, right? 9 million or so, was that? It seemed good to me. Like 9.1 million. Yeah, pretty good. 9 mil. Yeah, 9.1 million. Yeah, seems good to me. All right, let's 9.1. It was worth it. It was worth it. I mean, look at our score, 1.41. Yeah. All right, let's do the finale sword rain to end it. No, too late. Oh, well, there you go, guys. All right, FSO is done. Nice. See, because now I'm motivated to like actually try the other Great Rifts the whole 10 turns, but that is a lot. Maybe we'll do one per stream or something. Like we did Judas today. Maybe I'll do Colossus tomorrow or something, and then we'll do Haku like the last one. Yeah, 1.4. Not Judas is good. The newer units compared to the pre-release is crazy. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think the newer units is it is insane, right? Like seeing how much damage the new units do in comparison. Like the old units, they do good damage still, but they're just not as relevant, right? That's like the biggest problem I think they've got. Like I think it's the biggest problem they've got and the biggest problem that they've had the whole time. Because yeah, I mean, like the thing is, this nuke team is so good. Like that's why they've put the restriction on Great Rift where your score is capped per single card, because that was just insane. And the meta would only be this team. This team should have the strongest DPS in the game by far. It might be the it might be the Selena team, the Selena Heidemery team with like the perfect engravings. Because by turn 10, that team scales like crazy high. By the way, like, that team is disgustingly good by the end. So it might be that team. Yeah, biggest bonk. Oh yeah, 100%. That's the biggest bonk. Yeah. It's kind of funny because I always thought that Typhara was like the pure bonk min-max, but then obviously like Heidi came out and Heidi's like, oh, you know what? I wanna be the strongest bonk unit myself. So that's kind of funny. Which Selena Heidi team? It's the Selena Heidemery Cassius team. You know, the one where like you fire the sword rains, and then Selena will do a follow-up after every single one, and you can make it so Selena does like 3 follow-ups per blade. Someone asked me what the copy target for Faye is. I don't know yet. I made one really funny random Faye build with no divines, and this is what I worked with, and it worked really well for FSO. So yeah. Use that with Hugo. Yeah, Hugo's also good. Selena has the highest ceiling, but Hugo definitely is like, it feels good to play. Yeah. To be fair, the actual gear that we got was actually okay, because like the gun is actually pretty cool to get. Yeah. This was like a one-off with this has no divines and it was doing a lot of damage. We were doing like 10k crit per Heaven's Full hit on Haku. You know, so that's like the one I like the most. But yeah, I mean, this isn't the build I would use my Swordy currency on at the moment, mostly just because your Swordy currency is way too important nowadays, guys. Like, especially with the new thing added to the store. Like, don't forget about the new resource added into the shop, because you actually like need to focus on how much you're gonna do. Nothing from Smilegate about fixing save or no, it's still dead. It's still messed up right now. So yeah, that's fun. Oh wait, we didn't even claim the FSO thing. I realized I was on the screen. All right, well there's our 720 crystals, our 9 cameras, and so on and so forth. What's the problem? It's bugged right now. If you do season 4 save data, it will automatically count as 2 removes have already happened. So you can't actually remove the 5 cards normally. And also the Zaya cards are like super bugged out. So you can create some like abomination of a deck. I mean, I don't have an example of that. Well, I kind of do, but yeah, like you can like duplicate them when you shouldn't be able to. And it's kind of messed up. But yeah, kind of messed up a little bit. But yeah, Faye theme's pretty good. I have her E2, if anyone wondering. If anyone who like saw my showcases and wondered, I have her E2, 2 copies. And yeah, it's a good 2 copies. What can I say? The E2 feels really good to play. It feels really smooth. Because this 30% fixed damage is like a 30% final multiplier on how much damage you're doing on them. In fact, I mean, we could do tower very quickly. We can see how much damage we can do. Again, our build has no divines, so you have to keep that in mind, right? Well, we can do like some tower stuff real quickly. See like how she performs. Again, this is a non-divine build, so it's very easy to copy. Would I recommend copying it? I don't know. Yeah, the Swordy was really good as well. Yeah. This is probably the team I will use. If you have like a Morale Mika, I would highly suggest just playing Morale Mika instead, but I do not have Morale Mika, so I am unable to use her. Combo. I'm just like taking a look at my save data. Yeah. But yeah, no divines in this build. You have Fortitude Mika? Well, slightly different to what I'm recommending, but just a little bit different. Okay, and then let's use this just to... Yeah, so the first turn is all about just kind of cycling through your deck, playing all the upgrade cards that you know you have, right? Once upon a time, yeah. You know what a really nice partner is here that I can just show you guys? Oh, hold. Game. There we go. Because I can choose 2 blessing cards, and each one will draw a card and give me AP. So it's actually really smooth rotation because of that. Let me do this. Nice. We draw more cards. Again, we can easily kill him, but I'm trying to draw as much of my deck as possible as well at the same time. Okay, gotta be careful not to kill him. Yeah, we didn't really draw much there. Yeah, we're just drawing. Oh, we have this card actually. There we go. Okay, now we got Popeye Popper. All right. So now we're set up. We can kind of just like move past each floor. He's dead. Oh, he's 100% dead. Yeah. you see how nice this draw 3 feels, by the way? Like, look at that. Draw 3, just like that. If you guys wonder why I copy that draw 3, I mean that should show you why I copy the draw 3. Like, if anything would show you, that should be showing you why I copy that draw 3. Okay, I think everything is like set up now for the most part, so we can just like kill him pretty much. Imagine the draw 3 of draw and divine. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I would, if you get the common draw, you know, Veronica without divine goes hard. It does, man. Yeah. Just drawing 3 like that, 1 card draw 3, and then draw it into another draw 3. Kind of insane. I'll just do this. Like how much damage she just does, man. And like I said, this is a non-divine build, by the way. Alright. Can we even kill a boss? That's like a question, right? Let's put the debuffs on the cards, of course. Get the full house, of course. This is why Cassius is the best unit in the game, probably. Just like, look at all our draw. And don't sleep on Adelheid, man. Adelheid's drawing us a lot of cards as well. Look at that, draw 3, just like that. You guys cannot be sleeping on the draw 3. If you guys are sleeping on her draw 3, you guys are crazy. How much damage does this do? Let's see. Okay, that was like, we actually missed some crits as well. That's crazy. 6,000 crits, not bad. 6,000 damage on crit times 3. It's pretty good. Like, it's doing like like nearly 20k damage per copy of the card. In fact, she's even got the wrong memory fragments, by the way. That's like the crazy part. But haste on her flames? I mean, let's be nice, Pon. maybe she's good enough. But I know what you mean. You love seeing multi-hits? Well, the build can be even better, by the way. You want to save this card, by the way. You want to save War Dance until the final room, because this card has Exhaust. So keep that in mind. Her partner is also really good, by the way. Look at that. Just draw 3 as well. Her partner is always a guaranteed draw 3 pretty much, which is insane. She has so many draw 3s. What floor is this? We just started, Shiv. This is 110. Well, 106 to 110. This isn't even like, this is a non-divine deck, by the way. Which are the 2 unique Soulfire Dances I think is better? I don't play a single one. I don't play any of them in my deck. How efficient is her AP consumption? Based on that, you can go with either AP or Divine on her cards. Draw 1. Yeah, this card's insane. Like, just look at this. Draw 3. Okay, well, we drew 2 cards, but okay. I'm just trying to draw like my my like devil dice, not devil dice, but my dice. There we go, Popeye Popper. That's it. Casual just draw 5, by the way. There we go. Okay. You heard you can't get draw divines on move Night Rain. That is true. You can't get any draw on any Night Rain. The only one you can get is common card, treat as common card. So what you can do is get common card, treat common card, and then put common card on all of the souls, and then every single turn you'll get Night Rain, play it, it will always draw you into a soul, draw 3, draw another soul, rinse and repeat. Like, just, there you go. That's what you do. That's the compromise instead. Draw 3. Nice. Bro, like, the draw 3 is insane. Like, this draw 3 is insane. Like, you cannot tell me the draw 3 is not good. I mean, that was a bit terrible because we have no buffs right now. Yeah, unfortunately, there's some people have been cooking Renoa, by the way, because draw 3 and then you discard all of Renoa's 1-cost bullets. Maybe it's got potential. So I know Renoa mains have been cooking. Oh, you can't unsee it? Yeah. You think like the better players to keep draw 1 or AP on soul and put draw 1 common? What do you mean draw 1? Like, what draw 1 are you talking about? Because you know this card can't get draw 1, right? This card, the only draw that this card can have is draw 1 common. Like, this card can't get draw 1. This can only get AP or common card draw. But also, that play is not bad because if for consistency, right? Having common card on this, having common card on this, you're guaranteed to always not brick. Like, you will never brick, right? And I think that's quite important. Like, not bricking should be #1 priority sometimes, right? I don't think you would overfill your hand either. I mean, like, my AP management has been perfectly fine. I mean, I've got Adelheid, who's helping me out. You could put Mika in and said, I'm just using Adelheid because she's built. It's not that Adelheid's the best, but the Adelheid is built. I mean, Night Rain's doing nothing in my build. It's just -1 card because this is a no divine deck. Yeah, Faye is very cheap. Faye is a very like cheap unit to like make all our cards get played. Alright, it's time for the weird sound effect, boss. Alright, just kill her before she charms us and debuffs all our cards. Nope, no it doesn't. We made sure to kill him just in time. Okay. Draw 3. The hit sounds being loud. Yeah, the game's sound control is terrible. Okay, draw 3. Nice, we discard the persona, which means we can discard these two. And then like this. And there you go, now we've got the AP again. And look how much just draw you get. Like it's pretty much impossible to like have a bad hand size. We haven't even used our Blazing War Dance, by the way. Don't forget, this is going to add so much extra damage as well. We went from consistent bricks to hard to brick banner characters, yeah. Is Descent not consumed? I thought it was, but maybe I'm not paying attention. Okay, so he's not even surviving the war dance. Like, we're saving the war dance till last, and no one's surviving it. Kind of crazy. The only problem is she takes quite a long time to cycle through these stages. I think the one floor everyone's kind of interested in is like, what, 135? I think that's like the one floor that most people are very interested in. I think, yeah, I think there's days you'll get tired of it, and there's days where you'll be like, oh, that's still kind of cool, you know? Let's just play this. All right, well, this hand looks a bit weird, but guess what? Let's just draw 3 cards. There we go. What gear does she have on this build? Gun. This isn't even swamp, by the way. This is seasonal. It's not even swamp. That's the crazy bit. Yeah. If we were min-maxing this build, it would be in swamp 100%, as you would expect, right, Shiv? Okay, so we don't have Popeye Popper yet, but that's okay. Actually, wait, we can get it now. Draw 3, right? Nah. Maybe protect us? Draw? Damn it. There we go. You need to grind hard to get all 30 core of mutation. If you want all 30, yeah. It's gonna cost you a lot of black mass, man. It costs you 120k just to get them. 120k just to get them is painful. So yeah, it's gonna cost you a bit. It's gonna cost you a bit. So Faye's my last character for my full house. Yes, 180k for everything. Again, you don't have to grind if you don't want all 30 core of mutations. Like, don't burn yourself out is the priority, right? Let's be real. You do not need to get all of them. It's only for min-maxing. And I think most of you do not min-max, right? If you happen to have the energy to try and go for all of them, then okay. But buy it last. Like, it should be the last thing you buy. Not the first. My tip is just don't burn yourself out, okay? I claim only depths and core. I think that prolongs the burnout, but if it works for you, works for you. I personally will be claiming every single thing. I'm not only doing depths and core because I don't want to burn out. So that's what I'm doing. If you think you're fine, then obviously power to you, but I will not be doing all that. Wait, what's cards left? Do I have any blessing cards in here? Okay, so if I do this, the remaining 3 cards get blessing. Honestly, Adelhide's actually a really good unit, like all things considered. By the way, this build can be min-maxed forever with Mika. I'm not sure. The one thing I like about Adelhide is that she gets to play all the controller cards and she gets to draw 2 cards. That is like the best thing. Like, because Veronica can't play Persona of Luster, like the buffed version. You did 2 sortie runs a day for 2 weeks when we could trade Black Mass, and it brought you pretty close to burnout. Oh, I remember. I grew up, bro. You should have seen me. That's when I first started streaming. I was streaming for like 12 hours a day, playing sortie for 12 hours. Looking back at it, I can't even imagine that. Is the Heaven upgrade that good? Well, I'm not using it, but it is good. I just haven't shown a boss to show off yet. Every boss just dies way too early, so yeah. I just haven't been able to show it off yet. Some of you guys were here for that stream, by the way. Like, some of you guys are like OGs. Never forget the OGs, man. Alright, let's just draw 3 cards for fun. Why not? I'm telling you, man, drawing 3 cards is I never say. Well, we actually discarded 2 cards there, unfortunately. Both are buffing cards. But it's okay because we can very easily just draw 2 cards for no reason. Like this. There you go. Does he still have the debuff? He does. He does. Bro, like, we're actually hitting quite hard even through the debuff as well. There we go. No more debuff for him. Alright, get him out of here. The upgrade one would be the upgrade that gives +1 hit to flame arts. It's not as strong as what I'd want it to be, in all honesty. Like, it's not bad, but you know what number buff Serenial will get? There's a lot they can do for Serenial. Well, considering how not min-max my build is as well, Shiv, that's like the most impressive part. Remember, this is 0 divines on her. Not a single divine is on her right now. Wait, why did I choose 000? I chose 000. It's okay. Yeah, DPS Cass. I just noticed I chose 000. But no divines is good already. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Someone asked for the build. It's this. No divines, by the way. I'm still testing, so it's not my final build. I'm just seeing like what's possible, and it's actually insane what's possible. It is, the potential is it's something. It is something. Yeah, I mean, I think Serenial will just get number buffs. I don't think their goal is to make Serenial like meta again. But again, like meta in this game is, it makes no sense, man. Like the only meta in this game is Great Rift, and probably Serenial will probably never be relevant for Great Rift again, you know? And to be honest, they only kind of care about like balancing around Great Rift for the most part, which is kind of interesting. So they've also shown care about sortie. So yeah. By the way, we haven't used Blazing War Dance a single time. So let that sink in. Oh damn, we actually discarded everything there. No. Why didn't you go for the 30% damage instead of activate when discard? Because it's free to discard. Also, it's not plus 30%. It's 30% multiplicative. And remember, these cards do not have a high number. So the reason why is if it's in my deck and I play this card, guess what? It activates for free and I save myself 2 AP, and that's 2 AP I can use for Soulfire Dance to generate me more Flame Arts and more Descent. That's why I did it. Because 30%, by the way, is not very high. Because if you look at her base cards, like 30% of 120 is like what, 36? So it's adding 36. That's all it's adding, plus 36. So it's like, yeah, it's like 1.5 morale. That's why I didn't do double. I'd rather have the AP to maybe push a higher X cost card than nods. Now, I mean, right now we're doing 000, so... But yeah, that's why I'm doing it. Again, this is my first test build, right? So things may be different from the final build that I decide is good. Yeah, Yang, that's why. I don't have enough hand for that. I barely have enough hand for one. Believe it or not, right? So yeah. But I love it when Adelheid draws you 2 cards. It feels so good. Like, Adelheid drawing you 2 cards is like one of the best feelings. Just gain 1, draw 2. No other combatant can do that. Like, and also play the supporter cards, right? Because like Veronica's problem is she's doing draw 2, gain 1, but it's draw 2 other combatants usually gain 1. If you didn't run Cass and Adelheid should probably be Mika, and then with Mika you play Clover from the swamp because she can easily play Clover, and you do Morale Mika. So it's like Source of Water with Morale 1, Divine Draw 1, something like that. That's what I would probably recommend. Look how much damage we're doing, by the way. Disgusting stuff. Watching Cappy stream makes you smarter in this game? Well, that is, if that's not a good testimonial as to why you guys should follow and like and subscribe, I don't know what it is, right? Like, you know those like 4x scammers, you know, like the stock scammers, the ones who are like, guys, look at my portfolio of all my successful clients, right? And like, look at all the returns they made. I feel like that because on our Discord server, ! Discord on Twitch, by the way, a lot of people are like, oh, at Cappy Lyric, your videos and content helped me get Mastering Great Rift, thank you, right? Like I could like get a portfolio of them, but then I'll turn into one of those like scammers. Like, if you want to get Mastering Great Rift consistently and you want to get better at the game, then you should join the stream. That kind of crap, right? Paid chatters, yeah, paid chatters. Hey, ! Discord, thank you, Koji. Cappy scammer era, true. Okay, so sometimes this happens and you draw it early, which kind of sucks, obviously, but. Yeah. Story stream soon? I mean, what story do you guys want? By the way, watch this. This is why I love her partner, by the way. Look at this. 3. Draw 3 cards. Such a good partner. God damn. Oh, the story stream. Oh, yeah, that will probably be soon. Definitely soon. I need to do one for the mission from Smilegate. Smilegate, they want content creators to do a stream/video review of the story and your thoughts on it. Yeah, but it'll be like, yeah, man, it was really good. I really enjoyed Owen saving the day once again. Yeah, man, good story. They did something funny with Owen. Is he dead? Did they kill off Owen or no? Plus 5k crystals? Exactly, Vera. Exactly. Oh, he's still alive? Okay. Also, guys, by the way, fun fact, because I'm playing the discard persona and Faye is a void character, I can technically play the prelude set for 15 crit chance, which I probably should switch to. Oh my god, we were doing this the whole time without all the personas? Damn. My favorite part is when we walked in on Owen banging Renoa as our captain's desk. Snuff, if that's what you're into, man, I'm not gonna judge you. Okay, wait, can we get him with just the 3 Heavens Falls? Oh my god. It just shredded half his health. Alright, GG, bro. It's over. It's over. He's not surviving the second one. We haven't played Blazing War Dance a single time. Okay, wait. Let me see if I can change the memory fragments, because she should technically be on the prelude set. This is gonna be kind of scuffed. I don't think I have like a good prelude set that isn't extra damage focused. I don't like her extra damage build, by the way, in case you guys ask me. I don't think it's very fantastic. You can't afford to roll memory fragments like yours. So I think Faye's a character with good multiple builds. Yeah, I do. I think Faye has so many different builds to play with. Bro, I'm gonna like end up losing all my pieces, like where they were. See, like look at this piece. This is extra damage, but honestly, extra damage is kind of overrated for her. It's not bad, but I actually don't think she's a good extra damage character. Like after looking at the damage she's doing. Look at this, by the way, look at this. Crit damage, crit chance, 3 of them. Crit chance, crit damage, 3 of them. Crit chance, crit damage, 3 of them. Like, we've got pretty good pieces. So 6.2, 5.3, 3.2, 10.2. That's really good for crit damage. 5.1, 6.9. 6.2, 5.3. I'll be honest with you, I think she's better for both builds, because first of all, she has higher base attack, right? So that's one factor, because the base attack then gets multiplied by all your attacks. Because right now people are mostly playing the attack percentage for memory slot 5. Also, she gives you 20% crit damage for existing. And then she gives you like over 1 morale. So I think she's just better to play than Rosaria in general. Right, memory fragments. Okay. So you guys can flame my memory fragments for being good, I guess, right? Okay, so it's like one of these 3. 5.1, 6.9. 5.3, 6.2. Okay, we can test some stuff. We can test it. Because this is 8.1 crit chance, by the way. For someone who's wondering, this is 8.1. Sylvia is cope. It does work, but it's cope. Okay. Anything good? This works. Watching Cappy's stream also taught me you're too lenient on memory fragments. I'm very aggressive on my memory fragments. 3.5, 9.9, 11.11, 1.3. We can test this one. Oh, this is going to be hard to replace, actually. Wait, what does Heidi have? Oh, it's very extra damage focused. So this is where we might struggle to find a good slot 5. Because this is 17.4 crit damage. This is aggressively really good. 17.4 extra crit damage is kind of insane. I do have a good memory fragment piece somewhere. We're just looking for it. This one's not bad. This is 12.8. It's on 9 right now, but it's there. Because what's this? This is 13.6. Yeah, you can use the selector, the anniversary selector that we'll probably get. My memory fragments suck for this side, unfortunately. Yeah, extra damage is such a scam stat. It is like the better piece. I just need to. I'll probably fix this later. I'll be real with you. Like, I need to fix some of these stuff, but yeah, I'll fix it later. Because there's a lot I need to fix and move around, and I don't want to like mess it up now. Like, I've already messed it up. Yeah, you can do something with Sylvia, but then you can also just not have Sylvia on Faye. You can put Sylvia on another supporter. I don't know. Bro, where's the presets? Like, the thing is, the gearing's not even fun. It's just like inconvenient levels, you know what I mean? This 15% crit chance is insane. Like, I really want it. And in fact, this build can play it. What's this meant to be? This is meant to be attack. Okay, cool. It's this. There we go. Okay. I think most of you guys are very curious on her 135 performance, right? So we will see what we can do. Adelheid is just really cool as well, by the way. I'm a really big fan of Adelheid. I believe in Adelheid stonks. Hey, she's dehydrated? I do need to get some drink, Ash. I was thinking about that, by the way, Pon. How did you read my mind, Pon Pon? I was thinking about, you know what, I need a drink. Yeah, Adelheid is good. I know it's good. It's just that most people skipped Adelheid. So a lot of people like to try and downplay how good she is, because, you know, they didn't get her. Like, you can admit that you skipped her and still admit that she's strong, because she is very strong. Unfortunately, she's also a whale character. Like, she gets way stronger with dupes. So that also doesn't really help her case. Oh yeah, we discarded the persona. So I can discard this card, right? And I can always discard like something like this I don't need. Yeah, everyone was broke off to Heidi. There's no shame in there. Oh, there you go. Draw 3 for nothing. Adelheid is like one of my favorite characters in Swordy as well, by the way. Like, her salty potential is crazy. I love it because then she draws me 2 cards like this, by the way. Look at that. 2 cards for free. But then she can also play all these buffing cards as well. Yeah, Veronica could never. I love Veronica, but like, even she could never. Yeah, Adelheid carries Swordy. It's like not even close. It's insane. Damn, this damage is really good. Thing is, look how consistent this build is. Like, I'm not even having to use my partners for consistency. It's kind of crazy. Like, this build is just consistent. How long have we been streaming for? We've been streaming for long, right? Been streaming for 7 hours. Huh. Yeah, if you guys have enjoyed the stream, make sure you follow, because following lets me know that you guys enjoy the stream. So that helps a lot. Mind you, we've grown a lot in a very, very short time span, which is fantastic. Because that just shows that there's a demand for content creators who stream the game even when no one else streams it. Because I will always stream this game. Even during preseason. That was a waste, what am I doing? Wait, oh, it wasn't. I don't know. I thought it was. Even during, like, even dead periods, I still stream this game. I will always be here most days of the week as well. I will say, one of the things I will be very thankful for is that today is patch day. And on patch day, there's a lot of people streaming. And despite all of that, we did break our highest concurrent viewers today, actually, at like 52 viewers, I think it was on Twitch, and like 35 on YouTube. So that is really awesome. Because patch days are always very dominated by like 20 million people streaming the game. So I am going to be very thankful that a lot of people did choose to tune in and stuck through it. Considering I wouldn't say we're a big channel. I would say we're quite a small channel. We're quite new to the CZN space. We've not even been streaming for 2 months yet. So yeah. Yeah, 50 is huge. 50 concurrent viewers is actually huge. Yeah. So I'm glad that a lot of people enjoyed the content today. I mean, when I say content, it means mostly it's just me yapping. Everyone else is cheating. Everyone else is like either a VTuber or they're like a face channel, you know? I am a faceless channel and I'm not a VTuber. I'm like super disadvantaged, you know? I'm just a voice. I'm a voice in the sky. You guys just yap. You just hear me yap and listen to me. And I think that's a good mix, because if you guys like the yap, then you like the channel. If you guys don't like the yap, then okay, you probably won't like the channel. It's a good middle ground. Let me do Adelheid. Best yapper? I'm glad. I tried to be a yapper, but an informative yapper. Okay, will this be the first boss that we actually have to use Blazing War Dance on? Because we've not used it a single time, by the way. So will this finally be the boss that we use it? I'm just waiting for her to play all the summon the ghouls. There we go. Look how good Cassie is, man. Like, Cassius is just way too insane. Damn. The Persona is still in the deck, by the way. But this is the combo. You guys were wondering, why do I play the Persona? Well, I can do this now. And guarantee discard it. And then I can discard this card. And I can discard... I don't need this anymore. Actually, wait. Watch this. Discard this. And then protect us. And just draw the Heaven's Fall back. Pre-nerf cast was... Oh, I was here. I was here. Okay. So is this going to be the first boss that we can actually use Blazing War Dance on, or does it die too early? Let's find out. Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. Wait, maybe we'll actually play the card for once. Nope, it's dead already. Yeah. Okay, well, we didn't even play 2 of them. Okay, we had 2 left. Ugh. Well, let's carry on. We still have not found a boss to play the card on. Everyone dies too fast. Okay. They release a lot more DPS banners. They do, because they don't need to release supports, and I think they know why. Honestly, Adelheid is doing so much work here, by the way. Like, shout out to Adelheid. Ooh, kind of a brick here. Alright, that's the first time we've used Yuri. Emergency button Yuri. Yeah, it's the first time we've used Yuri all day. Is the new highest story still? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Maybe the last boss of floor 1 footing? Maybe. You would like Adelheid as well? Yeah. A lot of people wish they had her after they skipped her. It's the way the world works, right? Will we finally get to use Blazing War Dance? That's the question. Oh, you mean a 135 to 140? Yeah, yeah. I think that's the stage a lot of you guys are looking forward to. So, because I think 135 is the real test. I agree. Use on the fence for E2? Yeah, this is E3, but E3 doesn't matter. Floor 2? Love this character, by the way. Did I tell you I love Adelheid? So consistent. Flower's a weird one, but it turns her into a more of a multiplicative buffer, which I like. Honestly, I would love an E6 Adelheid. I know that's me being greedy, but like an E6 Adelheid would be so awesome, because I think she's such a fun supporter, and she's very underplayed, obviously, right? I don't know about you guys, but I love underplayed characters, because I think they're just misunderstood. Oh, we kind of bricked a little bit. Okay, well, I said we bricked, but we actually haven't, and I can show you why. Because we've got this guy. It's going to draw us 4 cards. And the good thing is we don't even care about the AP, because we can just kill him. Like, who cares when you kill them, right? Alright. You're not a fan of characters that take a lot of dupes? I know. I don't think it was intentional that, you know, she feels like she has to have dupes. E6 for Adelheid, it changes her buff from 30% multiplicative. So at E2, she can buff you 30% multiplicative. At E6, it changes to 40%. But also, she gains the effect where at the start of each turn, you draw a blessing card from your deck. So you actually go, you do a 6-card starting hand every turn instead of a 5-card starting hand. And it's always going to be a blessing card, which could also chain you into more cards. She becomes like a hyper consistent supporter, basically. It's very good, by the way. It's very, very good dupe. Because also E4, so E4 makes her a really consistent blessing unit. The problem with the one that I am playing, right, is I have to play 2 Once Upon a Times to get max blessings. Because the way that she works is that I need to apply 10 blessings to get the full buff, right? However, when you get E4 blesses your entire starting hand at the start of the fight. And also, if you play a card that is an upgrade with Blessing, it automatically applies Blessing to another card in your deck. So it's super, super consistent. And it means that you don't have to play 2 Once Upon a Times. You can play like 1 of them, or even 0 of them. What does Phase E6 do? Phase E6 is kind of interesting. The first thing I know is that it does... So, at once per turn... So at the start of the turn, and whenever you generate 3 what's it called again? Heaven's Fall. It makes it so the next Heaven's Fall you play does 6 hits instead of 3 hits. It's really, really good. She also has another effect other than that, but I forgot what it was. Yeah, her E4 also makes Heaven's Fall become a 180% base multiplier instead of 100%, which is again a huge damage boost. So, yeah. Alright, maybe this is the boss that we have to, you know, use the card on. Right? We've been waiting to find a boss that we can use our ultimate on the whole time. Let's finally see. Have we found a boss? Yeah, increases Flame Dance, but I don't like Flame Dance. I mean, I don't really like the damage it does is not that impressive. Like the 120 is not that crazy. Look how much damage it's doing with 1 hit, man. Like, excuse me? I mean, we didn't even like play correctly because, yeah, hand is full. I mean, she's just gonna die. Yeah, it's over. We're not even like ready. We haven't even fully set up, by the way. Look at this. Oh, we didn't even crit a single time. There we go, that's a bit better. Alright, so it's not this one, it's the next floor, right, that you guys are really interested in, because that's going to be the main test, yeah. Oh no, it's this one. This is it. This is the test. So this is the test that determines your like viability. Blazing Ore still goes unused. Yeah, this is the test, because this is the highest health boss out of all of them. In fact, I'm actually going to do a bit of switching around because this deck is so consistent. I'm actually going to change Cassius from Yuri actually to Richoka, because I'm going to get 3 extra morale. Because I don't need Yuri. Like, this deck has been very consistent usually, so. Alright, let's see what we can do. I'm not expecting to kill it in 1 turn, by the way, but let's see. Yeah, this is the real test. If you guys have made it to this point, you're awesome. And this will be the real test to see like how good is this deck, or how good is Faye, or how good is this team. Okay. Oh, I don't know about you guys, but I'm nervous. Oof. This is like the real test. I will be honest, it's been really good so far. Maybe too good even. Suspiciously good. We have no Adelheid cards in hand. That's a bit annoying. Still a bit annoying. This is draw 1. That's fine. I can use this now. I mean, the card's OP, right? It just draws you 3 cards because why not, I guess, is the logic. Ah, we accidentally, I wasn't expecting to gain a Heaven Fall. There we go. So now we can draw 3 cards. Alright, well, we just got it all 3 of them. Not the greatest turn 1 setup, by the way. I was hoping for a bit more of a setup, but it's fine. Maybe I should just proc this, see what card we draw. Oh. That's good. Okay. Okay. I think we're ready for... have we played all the upgrades? Well, I think so. Okay. We need a bit more consistency, so... This was a long... By the way, guys, this is turn 1 still. Long turn 1, right? Long turn 1. We need to apply as much blessing as possible as well for consistency. Nice. This is going to draw me 2 cards. Cassius is the best in the game. When people said Cassius was dead off these nerfs, I was like so confused. I was like, are we reading the same character? Like dead? What? Like DPS Cass, sure. But Cassius as a controller? You guys are crazy. Not you guys, but the people who were doubting Cassius. Imagine saying Cassius is bad. Oof. That is a horrible take. Still just drawing. Yeah, they heard he got nerfed and they just kind of jumped out. Yeah, they want him nerfed again because apparently he's just too good, and I find that kind of weird. Like, I don't think he's good, but like... Damn, that was all crap. Big disclaimer, obviously, if we fail to kill him, that's okay, because remember guys, we're not using Prelude. Prelude is definitely the best set to use for the 15 crit chance, but I was too lazy to set it. Okay. This hand looks kind of weird, but honestly, it's actually really strong. Draw a blessing card. Thank you. Insane consistency. Okay. And to draw 3 more cards again. I really want to try and draw the Once Upon a Time, like, a bit faster. Yeah, they don't need to nerf him, man. Like, if they want to make Cassius irrelevant, trust me, they can do it easily. It's not hard. People think, like, the devs can't do certain things, but trust me, the devs can do whatever they want. Okay, this is good enough, I think. Okay, okay, now we've got 10 blessings. We've got the max stack. Hey, how you doing, Fang? Right, by the way, guys, this is why I love Gear Bag, because when you've got double Gear Bag on enemies, if you have double Gear Bag, it feels so good to like see that action count get all the way pushed back, by the way. It feels so good. How's the update? Update's good. It's a bit buggy apparently, but... Oh, sorry, that sound is really annoying, I know, sorry. I can't really stop it. Why Season 4 banning Gear Bag? Because I think Gear Bag is just too generic and they're planning to try and make you... They want you to draw cards through other methods instead of just slapping in Gear Bags at the end of a build. Because Gear Bag has been the best neutral card for a while now. And I think the devs just want to encourage a bit more diversity. So, that's what I'll say. Yeah, but that's not a neutral card, and like you can't put that everywhere. Like Veronica hasn't done anything in a long time, right? You can't compare a neutral card to a character's card, right? That's the problem. Maybe it wasn't right to burn all my AP there, but I just wanted to like see what happens. Maybe it wasn't the smart thing to do. There's a lot of draw power already, by the way, in the season. If you guys saw like some of the new cards, there is a draw element. Can we add a gear bag? Nope, you cannot. Ew. I mean, you guys, we haven't even seen the new items yet for the season, so hang on, you know. Once we see those new items, then we can judge a bit more, you know. That's what I would say. Naja? What about Naja? I mean, I was kind of hoping to draw a little bit better, I'll be honest with you, but... Wait, let me draw one card. Let me see what I draw. Oh, Protect Us is good. I mean, everyone's theory crafting too hard. We don't even have all the cards revealed yet. Like, we're missing 5 cards. We're missing all the seasonal equipment still. Like, a lot of things would change. Can I not kill him before the thingy? Oh, this becomes 0 cost now? That's really funny. That is really funny. We didn't crit a single time? That is insane. Wait. I don't want to use my buffs yet. All right, I know my draws. Okay, so what has blessing? This has blessing. This has blessing. Okay, cool. Actually, I should have been playing the morale first. That's my bad. Because that's 2 morale. Oh, that's 3 morale. There we go, we solved the puzzle. That was a puzzle and a half to figure out how to do it. There we go. Alright, here he is. The big boy himself. Let's see what we can do. One time kill, you believe? I'm glad someone does. How many blessings do I have? I've got 0 blessing cards in here. Okay. Oh god, Hippocampo on screen. This day like went from like good to bad in 2 seconds. All right, let's Fae. Your tower wall you cannot surmount. No worries. Well, we'll see what we can do with Fae. This Fae build isn't even that good yet. Okay. We need to keep drawing, mind you. Okay, draw 2. Draw 1. That's fine. We can draw 3 cards like this. Then we can draw 2 more. Okay. This is pretty good, yeah. Okay, we drew the persona. Let's change the play pattern, okay? Okay. So instead, what we can do is do this. Wait, what's left in my deck? I've still got a lot of buff cards left. Then we do this. Draw 3. Discards the persona. That's fine. Discard this and discard this, I think. What's the last card in the deck? Dice Stroke. I just want to try and get all the buffs first before we start doing stuff. I will buy more refreshes if I need to, because I'm very curious on this project. Okay, I should have gone back probably the whole turn. So my last thing I did... Wait, so what's the... Okay, so it's... We draw the persona, then we discard it. Okay. Just in case, I'll buy some. You might wonder why I'm not going back the whole turn. It's because I don't need to go back the whole turn. I just need to go back to the point where it matters. Okay. This matters here. Okay, this is where it matters, I think, because we do this. We only draw 1 card, which is perfect because the next card is the card we want to keep on top. So do this and do this. It doesn't really matter. And then we can draw 1. Once upon a time. Wait, that's still not the Cassius card. Wait, the Cassius card is actually 2 down? Okay, so the Cassius down is the 3rd one down. So you need to play 1 card, I believe is how we do this. Yeah. Oh, man. Do I have any partners left over that can help me here? No, these are my last 3. I mean, I would just reset the whole thing. I could reset the whole thing. It'd be a bit faster, but... kind of. Also not really. It's hard to describe it. Kind of. Wait, we drew double dice this time. Wait, what? Oh, I don't know. I didn't know the top of the deck manip players. I didn't think it did, to be honest with you, but what do I know? Yeah, see, like this whole order's changed now. Sure thing, game. Please be Adderhoit's card. There we go. Okay. No, if I use Soulfire, Koji, I go down to 0 AP, and then I can't use this. That's why I'm being so, like, cautious. I'm just thinking, like, if I have any play patterns that can get me the book. I don't think I can use the book. I think the book is kind of dead, unfortunately. I was trying to see if I could get the book to be activated, but I don't see a line where I can use the book. This draws me one card. Okay, yeah. No worries. Okay, let's just see what we can do, yeah? Let's see what we can do. Okay. No crit, of course. Do we get any straights? Nope. Not a single straight. Okay, one straight's good enough. Yeah, we can use Ravage. It'll be like halfway in the turn, but that's okay. We didn't crit, because why would we? There we go. Book. We're not critting. We really do need crits, by the way. We're just not critting enough. Yeah, we can't do it. Ah, this is so insanely close. That's so frustrating. Ah, what the fuck? That's just crit variance. Oh god. So we're using 62. However, and I literally said this when we started the run, she doesn't have the right pieces. Because with my build, she can run Prelude, which gives her 15% crit chance. I just was too lazy to equip it. So she would actually be at 77% crit chance. Which, that would have done it. So, honestly, I don't mind this. Because I think we can all say, like, if I had the 15 crit chance, we would have killed it on turn 1. And this is the real test of the tower, by the way. And just as an FYI, this deck has no divines. This is like such an unoptimized deck. There's not a single divine here, so the consistency is a bit weird. We could min-max a bit more for sure. Definitely a lot more that could have been done. Also, we weren't able to get the book activated as early as what I would have wanted, so we spent a lot of hits that didn't get booked. But you know what? I am very satisfied with this Faye performance. Because yeah, that was really good. And obviously the support is not right. How can I forget? Like, this persona is not even proper. I keep forgetting to tell people, this persona is not correct. Do you think Morale Mika would achieve OTK here? Brother, but if I had the right engraving, it would achieve OTK. I'm losing out on 75% additive because I have the wrong... Because I never got it. This is the wrong... I never was able to find the second correct engraving. So, yeah. Do I think Morale Mika could clear it? Yeah, 100%. Morale Mika would clear it for sure, because Morale Mika can play Clover. Clover would clear it. That's annoying. So yeah, actually, that's what's wrong. That's... I completely forget that this doesn't actually boost me by 150, it boosts me by 75. So that's kind of sucks. Cassius is perfect, though. Like, this cast deck is really good. Cast deck is really good. I'm happy with cast deck. Gosh, even if we had Dimensional Cube, even that would have been enough, actually, because we would have been getting way more. It's so funny, like, all these little things actually do add up. Very valid and ever. If we got, like, just 2 more crits, we would have won there, so... I'm happy with this, by the way. OTK, no Divines needed. Hyper carry. No Hugo. No Selena combo, right? Everyone's telling you to play them. You don't need them. She can solo DPS. I won't do the other floors, I'll do them tomorrow. But I just wanted to get to 135 and see what the result was. And I think the result's really... Was it run it back? Nah. I'm out of Sansa times, and honestly, whatever. We'll run it back tomorrow, I think. Hydrate, yeah. I think I might end streaming a little bit, actually, anyway. It's like 1 AM here. It's boiling hot. It's like really hot, so... Yeah, very good stream. I'm very happy with where we got to with Faye, considering like this build. I mean, yes, we got Gun. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this is not a good build, because it is a good build. But obviously it's not, like, the actual cards themselves are not perfect. No worries, of course, but like, would I change anything about this build? You could get 1 morale, by the way, on this. If you want more consistency, which honestly I kind of wish I had a little bit, this could obviously be like common card, draw common card into one of these, right, for hyper consistency. This was a good choice. That by playing the discard persona, it means you can play Prelude, and Prelude is obviously very, very good. Prelude is probably one of the best sets in the entire game for consistency. Yeah, this card was good as well. Did this do enough? I don't know. Like, would I play anything else? I think this is bait. I don't like her flame art damage. It's not enough for me. She doesn't do enough damage. This one's not bad, actually. But then again, the draw was useful. Oh, fun fact, by the way, guys, if you guys didn't know this, if you put 1 AP on this card, it will get rid of all your AP, draw you, and then do all this, but then at the end of the effect, it gives you the 1 AP back. So putting 1 AP on this card is actually pretty good, because it burns all your AP, draws you a bunch of cards, and then gives you 1 AP back after, which lets you kind of carry on playing certain cards. So that's something to know. Yeah, 1 AP on this card is also a possibility of a good choice. This card, I'm very happy with it being this card, but we just need a Divine on here to make it feel worth it. But yeah, I don't think there's much else I would actually recommend changing. Wait, is her potential maxed out? It is maxed out. Okay, cool. Potential's maxed out. Attack, attack, attack. Crit chance, health, fail. Cool. Yeah, I will say this, guys. Overall, after testing her today, I'm not very convinced by the extra damage build that she does. Like, I think it could just be better, maybe? Like, I don't know. I'm not super convinced by it. Oh, also, one other shout out. By the way, people might not know this, but she can actually run, she can run RFS because all of your attacks are 0 cost. So if you want to squeeze even more crit chance, there you go. So if you want the best build for her, it's probably going to be RFS and Shackles from Swamp. That's what I would say. RFS and Shackles is a really strong build from the Swamp. If you're looking to min-max, I think. That's probably what I would consider doing. Like, I'd probably refarm a different deck in Swamp, and then either settle for Cthulhu Gun and Verdant, or settle for Shackles and RFS. That's what I would do. Yeah, RFS is a lot stronger than what people think it is, by the way, so please do keep that in mind. But yeah, super awesome stream, guys. Again, thank you for all the follows and all the just support today. 8-hour stream, by the way. We've been streaming for 8 hours and 20 minutes, so that is definitely long enough. I might be back tomorrow. I don't know if I go live. If you're followed and in the Discord, you'll see if I go live or not. I'm not too sure if I'll stream again tomorrow. Maybe take 1 day break or something. We'll see. Just make sure you're in the Discord or followed so you can actually know when I'm going live again. And yeah, have a good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. And I will see you very soon. All right, thank you.